This is a tiny Lego house. And today I'm going to be building 11 of them. From a level 1 house to a level 100 house. Each one getting bigger, more expensive, more dangerous, more secret, and more cursed. So anyway, let's go. Okay, for our level 1 Lego build, it's actually the world's smallest Lego house. Outside, I built this tiny flower, this doorbell, and this tiny mailbox which can fit a single envelope. And once you enter, you'll find that an actual minifig is living here. First, I built this chair which can also transform into a toilet. In front is this dining table, this puny TV screen, and this tiny kitchen with a sink and food. The house even has a second level. If you climb this ladder, you can sleep in this tiny bed, which is just big enough to fit a minifig. Wow, I think a literal prison cell has more room than this house. Comment if you would rather live here or be homeless. Okay, the next house on our list is the level 10 house, and this time I'm gonna build it somewhere very cold. Because this next house is a tiny frozen igloo you'd find in the middle of the Arctic. I built half of the satisfying ball, which I made using these tiny plates. To enter, you crawl through this tiny hole on the front, and inside is a small room for someone to live. So I built this tiny bed, this table with food, and this small kitchen for someone to cook. This would be the perfect place to survive a winter storm. What happens if we put the sun next to it? Okay, we've now unlocked the level 20 house, but what makes this one special is that it literally moves. So I built this big Lego RV that someone can actually live in. But despite how big the RV is, once you enter, there's literally no space to even walk. So to fix that, I built part of the RV which actually slides out to allow room to walk. So I built this bed, this kitchen, a couch with a table, and a small bathroom with a toilet, sink, and shower. Okay, let's drive off to Legoland. Okay, it's time to build the level 30 Lego base, and for this one, I want it to be extremely secret and somewhere nobody would expect. So to do that, I'm gonna put it inside a literal toilet. Wow, there's actually a lot of space to build in here. So now we can lock in and cook up the base to put inside. And my plan is to build a secret survival shelter. I first added this bed, this wardrobe to put clothes, a couch. I even added a huge TV and a Nintendo Switch to play games. I even built a small kitchen, a dining table with some chairs, some emergency food rations, and some emergency survival weapons. Let's go. We're ready to add the base to our toilet, so let's see if it fits. Oh, let's go. There's no way someone's finding this. Let's go, it still flushes too. Okay, next up is the level 40 Lego house. And this time, I bought this big Lego set made from 600 pieces. Purple stars in the bank, like I'm in free play. Okay, the build is finished, and it's the house from the movie Up. There's this very unk man, this dog, and this squirrel. And the actual house itself is very colorful. Inside is this bed, this clock, this couch, and this music player. The house even has literal balloons attached to it, which means when I let go of it, it should levitate into the sky and fly. Yep, that did not work. So instead, I'm gonna attach actual balloons to the house and make it fly like it does in the movie. So I went to the store and bought their entire supply of balloons. Okay, I think we have enough. And we're gonna attach them one by one until the house lifts off the ground, starting with one balloon. Okay, what about 10 balloons? Okay, 20 balloons. I then tried 30 balloons. Oh, it's starting to lift off the ground. 40 balloons, 50 balloons, 60 balloons. Look at this. Oh my gosh, it's actually about to float. And finally, 70 balloons. Oh, let's go! I swear I'm not touching it. Wow, this is the most unemployed thing I've ever done, but this was definitely worth it. Okay, prepare for a rough landing. Okay, it's time to build the level 50 house, and this time I'm gonna build one that literally floats on water. So I built this huge expensive yacht that only the richest, most famous people in all of Lego City can afford. It has literally 3 levels. On the first level is a bedroom, a kitchen, a dining room, and a private bathroom with its own shower. On the second level is this gaming room with couches and this huge TV screen. And on the third level is where the captain sits and steers the boat. The boat even has a literal slide attached to it, this tiny jet ski which attaches to the back, this small floaty. The boat even has its own hot tub and a literal landing pad for this futuristic drone that can transport minifigs on and off the boat. I built the boat from this huge Lego piece that actually floats, and I even attached this small motor on the bottom which will push the boat forward. So it's time to put this boat in real water and sail off to Legoland. Wow, okay, I think the boat is too tall and it also weighs too much. Okay, we built a house that moves and one in a literal toilet. But next, what if we build a house in space? So for the level 60 house, I'm gonna build a literal survival base on the moon that an actual person could live in. I made 3 separate buildings and I connected them by these small tubes that can transport people between them. This first one is a small sleeping pod full of beds, this air purifier so people don't die, and this special high-tech spacesuit that literally lets you fly. In the second building, I built a small indoor garden so we can grow, cook, and eat our own source of food. And in this third final building, I built this small science laboratory with a computer, this rock full of rare crystals, and a high-tech AI robot to assist us. Okay, for this next Lego house, I'm gonna build one in an ancient Egyptian pyramid. Wow, this pyramid is huge, which means we have plenty of space inside to build. And you might be wondering, how the heck do you enter it? Well, it turns out I built a secret doorway, which opens when you pull this tiny Lego piece. Once you enter the pyramid, you'll find this huge throne room for a pharaoh. I built him his own throne made of diamonds, a servant to prepare him food, and another servant to read him messages. And for those who disobey the pharaoh, I built this prison and this cage full of snakes. I even built a secret room inside this pyramid. If you move the pharaoh's throne to the side, I built this tiny treasure room with a literal mummy inside. Okay, so we built a house in a pyramid, but next, what about a literal castle? Okay, the castle is finished and it's extremely dangerous. It's protected by this huge deadly pit which surrounds the entire castle, and I filled it with literal lava using these clear orange pieces, so if you try entering, you'll simply fall to your death. The castle is even protected by these guards armed with bows and these tiny spikes on the wall, so if you try climbing it, you'll get poked in the face. The only true way to enter is this drawbridge, which can lower and raise to allow people to cross the lava. Okay, now we're ready to build a house to go inside the castle, so I built a tiny peaceful home where a literal king is living. Outside is this well and this tiny farm full of chickens, which is an unlimited food glitch. Okay, let's see if the castle can protect the king. Okay, one bro disappeared, but the castle survived. Okay, we're only one house away till our level 100 house, but first is the level 90 house. So for this one, what if we build a house on top of a literal skyscraper? So I built this giant tower with several levels, and on the very top, we can put our house. So I built this luxurious, expensive penthouse where you literally live in the sky and have a view of all of Lego City. I built a private landing pad for a literal helicopter, so the person living here can fly back and forth from their house and the Lego store. I also built this tiny cactus and this huge swimming pool, which literally hangs over the edge of the building and seems physically impossible. I built the water using these tiny studs. I even built the entire pool from glass so you can see below you as you swim. Just pray it doesn't break. Oh, there he is. I even built this tiny platform with a literal bungee jump. And once you enter the house, I built this tiny apartment, this bed, a couch, a large kitchen, and this expensive PC for gaming and streaming. I even built this tiny bathroom with a toilet and shower. Wow, we're so high in the sky that planes have to avoid hitting us. Let's see if it can survive some wind. And now, it's time for the final boss, most expensive and biggest house of them all. And I'm gonna build this one on its own private island. Okay, the house is finished and I built it for this famous rich Lego man. And it has literally everything you could possibly dream of having in a home. Like its own private water park, an NBA-sized basketball court, and a literal rock climbing wall where if you make it to the top, you win the newest free iPhone. I even built this house its own boat to transport people on and off the island. The house itself is even made from 3 separate levels. On the first is this huge aquarium with rare exotic fish, and this dream gaming room with a gaming PC and this driving simulation game. On the second level, I built an indoor movie theater with a popcorn machine, an outdoor trampoline, a bed made of money, and a literal bath where you can bathe in money. And for the third final floor, I built a small skateboard park, a mini golf course, and I even built a literal indoor roller coaster. And now that our Lego house is finished, it's time to invite the people of Lego City to pull up and celebrate. But just as they're doing that, it looks like we've received an emergency tsunami warning. No way, they actually survived. Comment what I should build next, subscribe, thanks for watching.
Pull up with my ninjas and say woo. I'ma spin the blood like it's been just so. Pull up with my ninjas and say woo. I'ma spin the blood like it's been just so.
In this video, I'm gonna perform simple and easy DIY magic tricks using Lego. Then I'm gonna teach you how to do them yourself. Anyway, let the show begin. For this first magic trick, I'm gonna take this Lego man and make him eviscerate into the universe. Dang, bro really just left the Discord chat. But to do this trick, I actually used a simple mechanism behind my hand that you can't see. Basically, you pinch it with your thumb, and as you bring your hand down, you can lift the minifig off the ground. There's also another way to make a minifig disappear, and to do this, just tape one to your thumb. For this next trick, I built this clear, empty Lego box. But if I slap it down, I can make a Lego brick magically spawn. To do this, I actually attached a Lego brick to the ceiling of the box where you can't see it. Here's a Lego iPhone that I built, and it has several different apps. But for this next trick, I can make the iPhone magically levitate. Now this one's actually really simple. All you need to do is build a long rod using Lego bricks and stick it up your sleeve. If you stand in front of the phone, you're not gonna see it. For this next trick, I can take any Lego minifig and make it magically change its outfit. Okay, this one's actually really simple. I built a wall with a different minifig on each side, and I have this long rod to spin it while my hand moves in front. That was so cool. Let's try that again. Hey, whoa, whoa. Okay, for these next few magic tricks, I'm gonna use Lego sets I copped at the store. For this magic trick, I can take a bag of Lego, put it back in the box, shake it up, and give it a nice spanking. And when I open the box back up, the Lego set is put together. All you have to do is build the Lego set beforehand, put fake Lego pieces in the original bag, and just swap the two items from inside the box. This Lego set comes in a single bag, but using the master building power of Emmett, I can shake the bag, and the set can magically put itself together. Again, just finish the Lego set beforehand, but hide it in the corner of the bag you can't see through, and fill the rest with fake pieces. This next trick involves a snack, and no, it's not me, it's a chocolate bar. When I put the chocolate back into the bag, give it a good spin, I can pull it back out, and the chocolate has turned into Lego. To do this trick, I filled the first half of the bag up with real chocolate and the other half with this fake Lego chocolate that I made using brown pieces. You can use the same concept to build something like this tiny Lego box with two doors. You put something inside, spin it around, you open it, and the item has magically changed. This one's simple, just hide another piece inside. For this next magic trick, I'm gonna eat a Lego brick. Okay, I ate it. But get pranked because turns out I found this Lego candy at the store a few days ago. It looks just like real Lego. Also, it tastes pretty good. Okay, for this next magic trick, I built this working Lego assembly belt that you'd see in a factory. But this machine is very magical because if I put a Lego piece inside of it, it comes out as a different color. All you need to do is just hide the other piece inside. And you can use this trick in different ways, like making a Lego piece grow, changing a minifig head's facial expression, or you can just straight up use it to cook some delicious food. There's a lot of tricks you can do with a single Lego brick. For example, if you take two bricks, hold them together, it looks like one Lego brick, so then you can pretend to split it in half. You can also take the studs on a brick and wipe them off. And to do this one, I just moved a plate piece off the top. This next trick involves a minifig, and I'm gonna magically wipe its face off. This one's very easy, I just rotated its head. Okay, so my other Lego YouTube friend Sacred pulled up to my crib, so how about we let him do a magic trick? Okay, Sacred, do a magic trick with this globe.
I got you. I'm gonna make it disappear, so just turn around and wear these headphones.
Okay.
Alright, he's listening to some music. He doesn't know what's about to happen. They call me Messi. Go ahead, kick these balls. Yo, the magic's done.
Oh, really? Oh, where's the ball at?
It disappeared. Magic.
Sheesh, that's fire. Good job. I
Yeah.
love that. I'm gonna get a snack.
Oh wait, let's go that way.
Here's a tiny Lego box with a blank pizza in the middle. And for this next magic trick, I'm about to become a professional chef because I'm gonna add different toppings to the pizza. I put pineapple just to make people mad. And by doing that, the pizza now has magically gained its toppings. And to do this magic trick, there's actually a sliding piece inside of the box that can switch between two different pizzas. I used a similar design to build this box where I can magically turn money into gold. Basically, when my hand covers the box, I let go of this piece which slides down. You can do this trick with any tile pieces. For this next magic trick, I stepped on a Lego so bad that it literally went through my foot. Wow, this is everyone's biggest nightmare. But if you move to the side, you can actually see that I used a few Lego pieces to clamp two separate plates to my foot. And if you want to, you can also do the same trick with a Lego minifig. There's a trick where if you take a plate, you can stick it between the studs of a brick. So if you attach another plate on the other side, it looks like it's stabbed through the brick. You can also make two Lego bricks look like they're passing through each other by building a fake one with a cutout. Or if you want to do something really illegal, you can sacrifice a Lego knife by cutting it in half and gluing it to the ends of a minifig head. Another trick is taking this boring looking flat Lego surface and using a special key, I can magically turn it into a colorful pyramid. Now to get this to work, I built different layers of Lego pieces surrounding each other and they all latch onto each other. Also, this is very satisfying. I also built this tiny Lego box with a drawer and basically you can put any item inside of it and it will disappear when you reopen it. But turns out to build this, I put a hole on the bottom of the drawer with a space beneath it for the item to fall down into. You can literally put anything you want in this box and it will disappear. For this next trick, I can take this round Lego plate and magically stick my finger through it. Now this one's actually really easy. There's a Lego piece that's basically identical to this except it has a giant hole in the middle. So while you cover your finger, just replace it with the other one. Next, I built this tiny Lego road with different cars. Because for this next magic trick, I can take any one of the cars and make it magically move without touching it. Okay, this is probably the coolest trick because I actually used a magnet under the base plate to move it. And these magnets are actually official Lego pieces. I bought a pack of 10 of them off the internet last week. I used the same magnets to move a boat. That's gotta be the best pirate I've ever seen. And I also made this Lego piece disappear. I also bought this Lego Darth Vader off the internet for $10, but this one's special because there's actually a magnet in its leg, so let's try it out. Okay, it looks like it works. Darth Vader is known to force choke people, but now I can get my revenge and force choke him. For this trick, there's two minifigs in a box. When I push down on one, the other goes up. And if I reveal what's inside, there's actually a string attached to both of them. It's kind of creepy that they don't have arms. For this next trick, I'm gonna make this giant Lego man explode. Wow, that was pretty cool. Oh. This is a tiny Lego guillotine that's supposed to cut my finger off, but when I push down on the blade, it literally goes through my finger and nothing happens. But if you slow it down, you can see I use this L-shaped Lego piece to actually rotate around my finger. But if you do it fast enough, you're not gonna even notice. Okay, this next item that I built is this box with tiny plates inside. But if I put the lid back on, I can actually summon the pieces to join together to form one plate. Okay, again, this trick's pretty simple. When I put down the lid of the box, it actually covered the inside with this fake layer. Now, Lego actually makes these erasers for school. They look just like real Lego bricks, but they're flexible. So if you have these, you can prank your friends and make them think that you're taking a Lego brick and bending it. For this next trick, I'm gonna split a Lego rod in half. I built this small device that you put the rod in, and magically it will split into two. Now, this is all an illusion. I actually placed another rod inside, and these sliding pieces on top will let you see one at a time. Okay, now Karens are really annoying people, so I built a simple contraption to make them disappear. Basically, you put a Lego person in the box, and when you reopen it, it's completely empty. Okay, to do this one, there's a spot on the rear door where you place the minifig. That way the minifig can rotate with it. I also built this tiny Lego box. There's a hole on the top, but there's no hole on the bottom. But if I drop a ball into the box, it literally falls through. Turns out behind the box where you can't see, there's a piece that slides open and allows the ball to drop down. I also built this Lego wall that not only can you magically break in half, but you can also reconnect to find that there's now a hole in the middle. This one's simple. I just slid the pieces into a different spot. And now for the final magic trick. I can take a Lego knife and cut my hand, but the secret is to leave space in the knife to go around your hand. And I found the perfect pieces for these. I use these special plates with the rounded corner. And if you don't have these, you can do something very similar with an arch piece. Like I built this smaller knife that looks like it's cutting my finger. Thanks for watching. Go try some of these magic tricks on your mom, and I'll see you later.
Like a Lego, I can't disconnect. Turn my head around when I'm upset.
In this video, I'm going to unbox and review over 15 dumb, weird, and cursed LEGO products that I found from several days of searching the internet, and you probably never knew most of these existed because neither did I. So anyway, let's go, people. This is a LEGO minifigure, but there's actually something special about him because if you rip off his legs, then stick him into the side of your computer, he turns into a USB stick that stores files. But we have to test this LEGO man's true power and see if he actually works. Here's a bunch of random files on my computer, so let's transfer those over. And wow, that actually worked. Whoa, he even has it in real life. Oh, wait, ignore these other files, by the way. Okay, so LEGO's done a bunch of different collabs before, like McDonald's, the NBA, but did you know that LEGO collabed with Adidas to make a pair of shoes? Usually I hate stepping on LEGO, but I'm actually wearing LEGO on my feet right now. But we need to answer the question, do these drip or do I skip? First I want to see how these feel on my feet, so I'm gonna go run real quick. Okay, so I just ran 3 miles, and my feet actually still feel good. The colors are honestly really aggressive, and they're kind of hard to dress, and they also kind of look like dad shoes. Also, you can't connect LEGO to these, but for being really unique and actually pretty comfortable, even though I ran 3 miles, honestly, I'm gonna have to say these drip. They drip so much, I just made a puddle. This is a real-life mug. This is a LEGO mug, but this next product is a real-life LEGO mug that I bought off Amazon. And pretty much it has a bunch of spots on the sides of it to connect LEGO, so while I'm sipping my tea, I can be watching a movie or have Buzz Lightyear watching me. But the real question is how many LEGO pieces can I stick onto this without it falling apart? Here's 100 parts, not that bad. 200 parts, still not that bad. 300 pieces, still not bad. But I don't think I can drink at this point. This next one's from Japan. Pizza! This next product is a giant LEGO man, but not only does he look like he gets all the ladies, but he actually can help you get good grades in school, because you can actually take him apart and there's actually school supplies inside of him. Pencil sharpener, pencil holder, stapler, tape, eraser, and paper clips. Pretty much he goes together like a normal minifig. Man, I really wish I knew about this in school. For this next product, we're gonna need to cop us some Mickey D's, because this next product is a LEGO McDonald's Happy Meal toy that came out in 2008. Dang, Batman looking kinda zesty for real though. I'm here to save the city. Okay, I gotta be real with you, but this doesn't really look anything like a minifigure. It's bigger than a minifigure, and then also, those legs ain't looking so nice. Why are his legs at such a weird angle? Like, that's how Charlie Brown stands. Oh, he's doing like that one Fortnite dance. Yeah, bust down. Fragile? Yeah, right. In the year 1998, LEGO invented this product, and it's called the Brick Vac, aka the Brick Vacuum. If you have an annoying sibling or a kid that just spills LEGO all over the floor, then you can take this and just scoop it up. Just run over the LEGO with the vacuum, and it gets sucked up into this container. Okay, now it's time to put this vacuum to the test. So here's a bunch of LEGO bricks, and I'm gonna throw it on the ground. So I got the vacuum, now it's time to get the floor clean. That took about 12 minutes. The pieces kept getting jammed, so it was honestly really slow. Okay, now I'm gonna do the exact same thing, but without the vacuum. And that only took 3 minutes. Bruh. So obviously the LEGO vacuum doesn't work very well, and I can kind of see why LEGO doesn't make these anymore. Okay, now it's time for a quick speed round of small and simple but random LEGO products. This first product is 4 LEGO bricks, and even though they look like real LEGO bricks and stack like LEGO bricks, they're actually school erasers. So to put it to the test, here's a bunch of things I want erased. So just like that, wow, they're gone already. For this next product, we're going to become a LEGO minifigure, because here's a pair of LEGO gloves I bought, and pretty much when you put them on, they make your hands look like a minifigure hand. I feel like one of those characters in the LEGO games. There's not really much I can say about these. I mean, I don't have opposable thumbs anymore, so I can't really do anything. This is a LEGO head, this is a giant LEGO head, and this is even a more giant LEGO head. Honestly, that kind of looks average. But what's cool about these is they're actually storage containers for LEGO pieces, and same goes to this giant LEGO brick that you can put other LEGO bricks inside of. Okay, can that please stop? Chopstick unboxing. Guess what product this one is? Oh my gosh, it's Batman! Oh, his head even bobbles. Yes, it is a giant LEGO Batman minifig, but you know what? Not only does he have a superpower of saving a city, but he also has a superpower of waking me up in the morning. Because implanted into his chest is an alarm clock, so we're gonna put him to the test, and we're gonna see if Batman can wake me up in the morning. worked. Okay, have you ever seen these Lego display cases you find at the store? Sometimes they even have little features on them like lights. Well, guess what? I was searching online and actually found one for sale. ASMR time. This one has a feature on it where you can revolve the set. These always hit different as a kid, and these were the things that would keep me stuck in the Lego aisle while my mom would slowly get angry at me, telling me that we need to leave the store. I've always wanted to see how fast I could spin these. Oh my gosh, they glued this thing so much. Here's two giant Lego heads with multiple faces on them, and for the next 3 seconds, take a guess what you think these could be used for. Well, most likely you were wrong, because this thing is actually designed to hold an egg. At this point, I genuinely have no idea why I bought this, but it is for content. Just remember that. So earlier, we got dripped up in some Lego shoes, but for this next product, we're gonna get our wrist dripped up, because here's a Lego watch. It's even got a firefighter on it because of how fire this actually is. Okay, please don't make that joke again, Tyler. Is this goated or do I throw it? Well, it doesn't even work, and the back ended up breaking apart and can't go back on, so I'm gonna have to say throw it. Okay, now it's time for our craziest Lego product, but here's some honorable mentions I couldn't buy. Lego underwear, this hat that you can attach Lego to, a Lego toothbrush that even comes with a random Lego person, and I even found this official Lego cigarette lighter that goes under the category smoking supplies. Wow, great children's product, but it looks like you legally can't buy this anymore, which I guess makes sense. I also have this Lego driver's license that I got from Legoland around 6 months ago. I was rocking a Shrek shirt that day. Let's see if I can get pulled over for speeding and show this to the cops. Just kidding, I'm not trying to pay $300 speeding ticket and have my insurance skyrocket. For this final product, we're gonna talk about waffles.
I'm making waffles.
This is a waffle maker. You can cook up some delicious bussin' waffles. ASMR. But when you really look at them, they actually stack like real Lego bricks, and you can make anything you could possibly imagine from these. But I'm a master builder, so I need to make things with these waffles. Okay, Sacred, what should I build with these Lego waffles?
Lego waffles? I think you should build the tallest tower possible with the Lego waffles.
I got you, Chief. Little did I know, this would actually be way harder than I thought. Aw, dang it. But one more attempt and I had my very own Lego waffle skyscraper. Wow, I never knew those two words would go together, but they do in this case.
Honestly, that looks like absolute garbage. Throw it over.
It fell without me even having to do it, so there you go. Let's see what other things we can make with these waffles. Here's a Lego waffle house, Lego waffle car on a road with pedestrians, table with someone eating a waffle on top of it, Lego waffle bed, and even a Lego waffle throne for our giant Lego school supply man. I mean, my mom always told me not to play with my food, but this product is definitely an exception. In my previous video, I announced a giveaway for these 10 juicy Lego sets, and here are the 10 different winners. I already messaged them and shipped out the first few sets, so thank you guys for watching. Also, let's get my beat producer to 1,000 subscribers. See you in the next one. In this video, I'm gonna be taking 15 popular and iconic video games and building them in Lego. Let the challenge begin. Okay, so a year ago, I built famous people in Lego, but this time around, I asked my fans on Instagram what their favorite video games were because I'm gonna turn them into custom Lego sets. The first video game on my list is Mario, and there's actually a lot of different Mario games out there. But let's start with Mario Kart. Lego doesn't make any Mario minifigs, so I went onto Amazon and bought some knockoff ones for a few dollars each. Okay, we got Mario and Luigi, and we also got this Goomba. Now it's gone. Now to make this feel like Mario Kart, I'm gonna build some custom karts for Mario and Luigi to drive. Next, I want to build one of the most iconic racing maps in the game, which is Rainbow Road. All we need are a lot of colorful bricks, and I also put it above the ground using transparent bricks to make it look like it's floating. Is it weird that I want to lick this right now? It literally looks like candy. Then using clear pieces, I'm gonna build those question blocks that give you random power-ups when you hit them. Nice. Now, insert the hype racing montage. Now, Lego actually makes official Mario sets, so I bought one off Amazon for $200 and it has 1,000 pieces. Okay, so this one comes with a brick-built Bowser character, which is the main villain in the game, and a massive castle for him to rule with lots of details, other characters, and there's even moving features. Wait, where did Bowser go? Oh, there he is. Wait, what's he doing? Oh my gosh, he's playing that song again, guys. Next up is Fortnite. I went on the internet and bought these custom knockoff Fortnite minifigs for a few dollars each, and they come with these super realistic looking weapons. I'm gonna build some custom accessories for these minifigs, so I made a glider, a shield potion, and a pickaxe. And now I'm gonna build the battle bus that drops you off at the beginning of each round. It's pretty much a blue school bus with a hot air balloon on top to make it fly. Now it's time to get the squad together and drop somewhere. So next up, I want to build the most iconic location in Fortnite, which is Tilted Towers. I'll start by building a large clock tower that goes up very high, and a second building made from brick and concrete. I'm then gonna add some finishing items to this build, like a vending machine where you can get a gun, a launch pad to jump on, a chest full of loot, an ammo box, a supply drop with the balloon, and finally a golf cart that can fit 4 different players. And when we combine everything we built together, we have our very own custom Lego Fortnite set. Like the video if you think this should become a Lego set. And most importantly, to go with the set, I built some materials. Whoa, what a sweaty player. He's cranking 90s. So now our Fortnite characters can get sweaty, crank those 90s, and take the high ground. Uh-oh, there's a guy bush camping. Another popular game is Roblox, and I want to make one of those blocky characters in the game. If you take a normal minifig, remove the head, and replace the body with Lego bricks, you can turn him into what looks like a Roblox character. My boy looking so blocky now. Life is Roblox. Another game I want to build is Portal. It's a puzzle game where you use a gun to generate portals and progress through a series of rooms. I'm gonna build a tiny room in Lego, and to build the portals, I'm gonna use arch pieces to form holes in the walls, then cover the inside of them with transparent pieces. All we need now is a character to play and a portal gun that I custom built. Okay, for this map, you have to make it up to this platform here. So I put one hole down here and I put another up here. So let's see if it works. Nice, yes it does. Okay, it's time for a round of building popular mobile games. Yes, the ones you play on your phone. My personal favorite is Temple Run, and basically you have to run through this obstacle course to escape these evil monkeys. First, I'm gonna build the running guy that you control in the game. Then I'm gonna use random pieces to build the creepy monkey guy that chases you. And now I'm gonna build the obstacle course that you run on in the game. So I'm gonna build a large ancient wall with water on the side and cover the wall in plants so it looks really old. Then I'm gonna build a few obstacles like a tree root that you're supposed to jump over, and fire that you're supposed to duck underneath. And finally, I'm gonna add coins on the ground like in the game using these tiny gold plates. And there we go, now it's time to test our obstacle course. No, you were supposed to swipe up to jump, not swipe right. That's how you turn. Another game is Subway Surfers, but instead of running from monkeys, you run from a police officer. First, I'm gonna build a little boy that you're supposed to play as, then the police officer that chases you, and he also has a pet police dog. As you run in the game, you're supposed to jump on top of subways and avoid hitting them, so I'm gonna build a small obstacle course with a train and a few other things you're supposed to avoid hitting, and finally, coins. Now we can add our minifigs, and there we go. That's another mobile game down. Another popular mobile game is Fruit Ninja, where you're supposed to slice random fruit with your finger. So here's a bunch of Lego fruit, and here's a ninja. And now it's time to test his skill. Ready? Go! Well done, student, but let's see how he does with a real fruit. Another popular game is Pokemon. I'm gonna build one of the iconic Pokeballs in the game they use to catch the Pokemon. So I'm gonna take a bunch of plates and use a sideways building technique to create this massive ball. It looks really satisfying, and it also fits perfectly in my hand. Oh look, it's one of those rare Charizards. I call dibs on this. What about Among Us? Yes, the very sus game. The first thing we need to build are the crewmates, and they come in different colors, so I'm gonna go ahead and build 5 of them. Then I'm gonna give them some custom accessories to wear, like different hats. I'm then gonna build a section of the map with a few different rooms to do tasks in. So I'm gonna start with an electrical room that's full of power boxes, wires, and switches. Then I'm gonna build the cafeteria where meetings are held and crewmates get to decide and vote who the imposter is. And finally, I'm gonna build a medical room which has an interesting tiling design, a bed for injured people, and I also went ahead and built this custom medbay scanner. So now that we have the rooms built, the crewmates can go ahead and get their task done. Wow, this is looking so good. Oh crap. Wait, who did that? Next up is Angry Birds. Pretty much in this game, you launch birds and try to knock over things. Lego actually makes Angry Birds sets, so I bought one off Amazon worth $40, and let's see what we get. Okay, we get 4 different characters, including 2 birds, a catapult to launch them, and a set with random play features, like when you hit these balloons, it makes this bridge collapse, and when you hit this fan, it releases this boulder which plummets down and hits this crate of dynamite. but I honestly just bought this set for the characters because I don't have any, and I want to make an actual tower that can get knocked down like in the game. So I made these tiny walls that can be stacked in any way you want to form a massive tower. Okay, let's see how much damage we can make. Wow, that was literally the first try. What about Wii games, like Wii Sports Resort? In this game, you're on a tropical island with lots of random activities to do, like this one called Swordplay, and the objective is to make it across this bridge while defeating everyone in your way. I'm gonna build this in Lego, so I'll start with some large rock pieces to build 2 cliffs. Then I'm gonna take string pieces and connect each side together to build one massive suspension bridge. Now we can add people on the bridge, and since the swords in this game glow, I'm just gonna use lightsabers. And now that our build is complete, it's time to fight. Another Wii Sports game is boxing, so I'm gonna build these 2 boxing minifigs that have gloves. Then I'm gonna build a custom boxing ring for them to fight in. So now, let the challenge begin. And there we go, looks like we have a winner. Another game is Call of Duty. It's one of the most popular first-person shooters. Here's a bunch of custom army minifigs that I used in a few videos back, and I want to make a giant map for them to battle in. One of the most popular in Call of Duty is Nuketown, and it's pretty much a tiny neighborhood with houses. So I'm gonna build the first house. There's also a school bus in this map, so I went ahead and built one in Lego as well. So now we can add our army men, and they can go ahead and battle it out.
Enemy chopper incoming!
Call of Duty is also known for its really toxic lobbies full of angry players, so I'm gonna build a sweaty gamer playing Call of Duty on his computer and yelling into his mic. Absolute dog water, you're trash, you literally can't aim. One of the most popular games to exist is Minecraft, and I want to recreate the part of the game where you get to fight the Ender Dragon. It's pretty much the objective of the game. First, we need our character to play, so here's a Lego Steve minifig. I'm now gonna build the end world, so I'm gonna start by taking some bricks and building a simple landscape. Then I'm gonna build massive obsidian towers, and at the top, I'm gonna put the crystals that you're supposed to hit with your bow. I'm then gonna add 2 Endermen, and most importantly, the Ender Dragon, which is the final boss that you get to fight in the game. So now Steve can go ahead and fight the dragon, and we can move to our next idea. Another popular game is Grand Theft Auto, an open-world game where you explore a city as a criminal, completing crazy missions to survive and earn money. In this game, you can customize your character to have the most expensive-looking clothing and flex to other people in the lobby. You also get to purchase weapons and drive really expensive cars, so I'm gonna make a custom Lamborghini in Lego for our character to drive. This one has a lot of advanced building tricks, and it looks really sporty and fast, which is gonna be important because you spend a lot of time in this game trying to run away from cops. So the next thing I'm gonna add to this build is a police helicopter to chase down our car. Dang, bro's got a 3-star wanted level. And now, for the final video game we're gonna make. I just realized, since this video is about Lego, what if we made a Lego video game in Lego? These games usually have puzzles you have to solve to get through certain parts of the map, so I'm gonna go ahead and design my own custom level. Finally, we can add our character. And okay, the level is finished, so now let's play it. Comment your favorite video game. There's gonna be a part 2 on Sacred's channel with even more games, so make sure you subscribe to my boy so you don't miss it. So thank you for watching, I'll see you later.
I'm a Lego man, I'm a fall in the river. Collecting all the such, yeah, money getting bigger.
Today, I'm gonna build 8 secret bases in Lego, each one in a different place you wouldn't expect, to see which one will be the hardest to find. So anyway, let's go. Before me is a very exquisite looking, luxurious room. But what if I told you there's actually 4 secret entrances that lead to a completely different room behind it? I'll give you a second to guess. Okay, well, if you guess the painting on the wall, you're correct. Or if you guess this fireplace, this wardrobe, and this bookshelf, you're also correct. So behind this wall, we have a perfect place to build our first secret Lego base. And I'm gonna turn it into a secret vault to put rare, valuable items like money, gold, diamonds, Lego game money, and V-Bucks. We can even hide secret items in here, like secret weapons, the Krabby Patty formula, and Victoria's Secret. What? Nice. If I ever did an illegal building technique, I could hide here and the cops can't find me. Okay, for this next Lego base, I'm gonna build one in a tree, but not a Lego tree because I'm gonna put this base in an actual real tree. Okay, I attached this large platform, so now we have plenty of space. Now we're ready to build the actual base. So I made this small house with a bedroom, a dining room, a kitchen, and a small living room with a couch. That way someone can actually live here, including this ant, by the way. And for the outside, I made this wall using wooden planks, and I built a hay roof. Let's see how strong this building is. Nice. And because this treehouse is so high, we need a way to keep people from falling off and dying. So surrounding the platform, I added this large wooden fence. But to make this the ultimate treehouse, I also added a giant suspension bridge between two branches. I also added a giant swing so people can view the forest beneath. And finally, I used dental floss to build a giant zip line and this handlebar that a minifig can hold on to. Okay, that's our second base finished, and if I were a minifigure, I would actually want to live here. Oh yeah, this isn't my tree, by the way.
Hey, what are you doing in my yard?
For this next secret base, I'm gonna put it underground. No, like actually underneath the ground. So to build it, I'm gonna use this large base plate. Okay, we're ready to build the base, but this time I actually have help. So get to work, boys. So I built some sturdy walls with 4 separate rooms, and my plan is to turn this into a secret survival bunker you would use during an apocalypse. So for room number 1, I built a small storage unit with guns, bottles of water, medical supplies, and food. For room 2, I converted it into a bedroom with 2 bunk beds which can sleep 4 people, and this wardrobe to put clothes. For room 3, I built this indoor garden which will allow us to grow different fruits and vegetables to help us grow our own food and survive. And finally, for room 4, I built a small entertainment room with a couch, television, this small mini fridge full of soda, and I even built a complete computer setup with this gaming PC and chair. Wow, I actually like this base so much that I actually wouldn't mind if the world ended. That way I could live here. So now that this base is complete, we're ready to take it outside and put it underground. And to get in and out of the base, I even built this small hatch on top. Nice, you can't even see it. Okay, so we made a Lego base underground, but what about underwater? So, yep, that's what we're about to do next. So I bought this fish tank and filled it with water to simulate the ocean. And this will make the perfect place to put our base. But since this base will be surrounded by water, we need a way to keep it dry. So I bought this clear container, and my plan is to turn this into a small home that someone could live in. So I built a bed, a dining room with some freshly made pancakes, and I even added this small living room with a couch and TV. Okay, there's no more space to build, so now let's try putting it in the water. But because this build has air, it's gonna try floating to the top, and we don't want that, so to stick it to the bottom, I bought this special putty, which apparently should work underwater. Please work, please work. Yes. Yes. Nice, this looks like an expensive hotel that I'd spend my life savings to stay at. Okay, I was recently watching SpongeBob and I noticed this house which is literally under a rock. So that gives me the idea for this next base. So the first step is to build a giant rock that the base will go underneath. Okay, I built this giant rock out of bricks and this will make a good roof for the house. Okay, now we're ready to build the actual house. So underneath the rock, I added this bed, a dining room, a living room with a couch and TV, and this small kitchen. Nice, this guy is living under a rock. No, like actually. And because it's a rock, it should be the most secure base in the world. So let's test that theory. Here we go. Okay, never mind. Another good spot to put a secret base is in the middle of the Arctic surrounded by snow. But I'm in Florida and there's no snow here, so I went ahead and bought some fake snow off Amazon. And my plan is to build a top secret Arctic military base. So I built 3 rooms which we can fill with essential things that every soldier could need. So for this first room, I added beds so they can rest, and this small kitchen so they can cook and prepare food. In the second room, I turned it into a small hospital so the soldiers can revive themselves after battle. This guy needs knee surgery. And this third room is so top secret you need Face ID to get inside because it's a locker full of weapons, armor, and it's a place where the soldiers can plan their next attack. I think they're gonna go to war with Mega Bloks. And to cover and protect the base, I built this glass roof. That way we can still look inside. So now that our base is finished, we're ready to add it in the snow. And that way the soldiers can get in and out of the base. I built this small hatch which can open and lead to some stairs stairs going down. My next plan is to build a secret base inside a cave. So I spent a couple hours building this large cliff, but as you can see, I left a giant cave in the middle, which will make the perfect spot to put our base. And because it's a cave, this will make a perfect place for Batman to live. So I added a locker where he can keep all his different suits. I also added a small gym so he can train to fight, his weapons, lots of money since he's a billionaire, his sidekick Robin, and his butler Alfred. Okay, our base is finished, but to make this feel even more like a cave, I bought this special machine off Amazon, which apparently is supposed to simulate a realistic waterfall. Yo, let's go. It actually works. Okay, I thought the waterfall was gonna cover the base, but you can still see through it. But it makes a great shield so people can't get in. And now, I have one final idea for a secret Lego base. This is my couch, but what's special about it is the cushion actually lifts, and underneath it's completely empty. So this will make a perfect place to put one. Okay, I added base plates inside, so now we're ready to build. And my plan is to build a giant indoor Lego theme park with different attractions. So the first thing I built is this Lego roller coaster, which goes in an infinite loop. And because this ride is so extreme, I added some flames and this garbage can, because after riding this, you're definitely gonna need it. And because this ride is so cool, the wait time for it is 1 hour. This next attraction is a Lego trampoline park. So I used these net pieces to build the actual trampolines, which are very bouncy, and I even added this foam pit. That way people can practice their flips and not break their neck. For this third attraction, I'm going to build a small indoor water park. So I built this pool so people can swim, and surrounding the pool, I added multiple slides and this small diving board. I also built this Lego rock climbing wall where 2 people can race each other to the top to see who's faster, and I even added these safety harnesses so they don't fall off and die. And for the final attraction, I built a small go-kart track which has lots of turns and goes in a loop. Wow, okay, this Lego base is finished, and not gonna lie, but this is probably the most random thing I've ever made. Comment your favorite base. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you the next one.
On my ops, switch up. Good cop, bad cop. Run it back like free play. Hit my dance like TikTok. Might have missed a step. Can't get the connection. I be running up the Lego studs. I be flexing.
In this video, I'm gonna take over 10 different things in Lego and buy them in extremely large numbers. And for each item that I multiply, I'm then gonna challenge myself to make a custom Lego build with it. Let the challenge begin. This is a $15 Lego set, and after unboxing it and building it, it's a Lego Ferrari that comes with a minifig to drive it. But I just got a package in the mail because for this first round, we're not gonna be looking at one car, but 10 of them. And now we gotta put these together, so insert the time lapse. Okay, and after 3 hours of building, our 10 Lego cars were completed. Guys, I think this is the most stickers I've ever used in one sitting. Like, look how many packets I ran through. Like, this car was actually so stressful. Why does it need to have 100 stickers on it? And looking at all these different cars, I feel like it's straight out of a racing game.
It is time to defeat your enemies. Choose your car.
Okay, let's see which one makes it down my driveway first. Okay, here we go. Go, 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 go. Oh, the Ferrari. The Ferrari. Oh, the Mercedes. The Mercedes is first. Let's go! Okay, the Mercedes made first, but none of the other cars actually made it to the bottom. So that gives me the idea of making a giant Lego creation to put all these cars in. So I'm gonna quickly speed build a giant racetrack with lots of people to watch. And all we have to do now is add the cars. And there we go, the Lego cars now look like they're all racing each other. Oh, what the heck? Who invited Lightning McQueen? Bruh. Whoa, he's actually Speed. And there we go, round 1 is officially complete. This is 1 Lego ball, but for the next round, I ordered 20 of them. Oh, it's like massaging my hand right now. Okay, we got 10 soccer balls, and we got 10 basketballs. But instead of hitting buckets like I'm Kobe or scoring goals like I'm Ronaldo, I want to make 1 giant obstacle course for them. Okay, here we go, test 1. Very nice. Now, obviously, I want to take this to a different level, so I then spent the next couple hours speed building the best obstacle course I could. Now, it's time to put this thing to the test. Okay, I'm gonna turn this thing on. Let's go, it works. Okay, so when the balls reach the top, they go down this chute, then they go through this, like, Plinko board, then down the slide, and then into this container where they get scooped back up. It's definitely not the biggest contraption, but I'm pretty satisfied. This is 1 Lego train track, but turns out I actually ordered 100 of them. And of course, to go with the tracks, your boy had to buy a Lego train. So it's time to quickly speed build this thing. And after 2 hours of building, the train was completed. And my plan is to take the 100 tracks that I bought and make one massive train track that goes around my room. Okay, well that turned out pretty well. The train actually comes with a remote controller. Let's go, it's actually working. And all we have to do now is add some final finishing details around the track to bring it to life, like some houses, this tunnel that I built, and now it's time to test it. Okay, here it goes, through the tunnel. Let's go. Bruh, I'm probably making every 7-year-old so jealous right now. If you've ever wondered what 100 Lego train tracks look like together, well, now you know. Wait, sir, you can't park there, you gotta move your car. Sir, move, sir! Crap. A lot of people say that when you put something in front of a train, it can never stop it. So here's 14 minifigs. Let's see how many it can plow through. Holy crap, it actually plowed through everybody. For this next round, I bought 100 Lego spiders. And I did it because I wanted to see how creepy it would look. Oh my gosh, this is so cursed. I'm gonna put my hand on it. Oh, that feels so weird. And now we need to make a Lego build for this. I'm gonna build a lot of people's biggest fear in Lego, which is the fear of spiders. I'm gonna make a tiny boy's bedroom with decorations, furniture, and a bed with someone sitting in it. And all we have to do now is just fill the room up with spiders. One of my biggest fears is to be asleep and have spiders crawling on top of me. This is a Lego gold bar, a $100 bill, and a Lego diamond. But for this next round, I ordered 100 gold bars, 200 bills, and 500 diamonds. We also got them in different colors, and these ones look like emeralds. Oh wait, no, they're not for you. I'm not trying to trade these right now. And now it's time for the very satisfying part where I mix all of them together. Wow, there's so many diamonds. I feel like I'm in a music video right now. Now, because we have all these valuable items, I want to make one massive Lego bank to put them all in. So I'm going to quickly speed build one. Okay, the outside is complete. It looks like a pretty stereotypical bank. It's got the columns on the outside. And now that we finished the outside, we can move inside where I'm gonna build a lobby for the bank with an ATM machine, a bench, and a desk with a bank teller. And behind this wall, I'm gonna build a massive vault where we can store all the precious diamonds and gold. Dang, if Mr. Beast was a minifig, this would probably be his net worth. Okay, for this next round, I speed ran to the Lego store, and in the very back is a giant wall full of Lego pieces, like these transparent bricks. I thought these were really interesting, so I copped an entire cup of them, and after bringing them back to the crib, I counted them out, and there's about 250 of these. But I have an interesting way to use these pieces, and it's to make water. I'm gonna quickly speed build a Lego coral reef. I'm gonna take plants in different colors and spread them throughout the build, and I'm also gonna include some aquatic animals like fish, a crab, a turtle, dolphin, and an octopus. And now to make the coral reef look like it's actually underwater, I'm gonna add the transparent bricks we built earlier on top. I'm also gonna add a boat and a guy swimming. Dang, this is kind of trippy to look at. From above, it just looks like the ocean, but once you go beneath the transparent bricks, you feel like you're underwater. Nice. Tell him to bring out the whole ocean. The next item I bought are these string pieces, and I bought 30 of them. And they kind of look like Spider-Man webs, so I'm gonna combine them all together to make one giant thread that I'm gonna put Spider-Man at the very end of. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Let's go. He's actually swinging. Oh my gosh, it literally is touching the grass. We can also use the string pieces as a lifeline for a rescue helicopter.
A man has fallen into the river in Lego City.
Okay, it's time for another package, and after unboxing it, we got 10 Lego cows, 20 Lego sheep, and 30 Lego chickens. And speaking of chicken, it's time for a quick snack break. And these black and white cows costed almost $50 each. And to combine them all together, I want to make one massive Lego farm. I'm going to build a very stereotypical red barn in the very middle. Then around it, I'm going to use fence pieces to build pens for each animal. So the cows have their own crib. Then I'm going to build another one for the sheep and then the chickens. Wow, look at all those chickens. And there we go, the Lego farm is complete. There's so many animals, I feel like I'm in Minecraft creative mode right now. And of course, I had to add a farmer. I'm going to name him Billy Dirt Tiller. Bruh. He can go ahead and milk the cows and get those eggs. Okay, it's time for the next round, so I got another package in the mail, and let's unbox it. Okay, so in front of me are 2,000 of these transparent orange studs. Dang, what the heck? These look like salmon eggs. But you know what this also looks like? Lava. So that gives me the idea of building a massive Lego volcano where we can simulate an actual volcanic eruption. Okay, the volcano is finished. If you spin this gear, this platform inside the volcano moves up. So I'm gonna use it to push the lava pieces. Nice, that's like me in the bathroom. And now, it is time for the final but biggest round of all, because inside this package are a bunch of minifig parts. Oh my gosh, there's so many pieces. I feel like I'm in one of those character customization screens in the video games. Oh, wait, no, that sucks. That's right, because we're not gonna just be building one minifig, but 300 of them. And after speed building these people for 2 hours, they took up 2 massive base plates. Yo, check this out, it's like a duplication glitch. That's right, I made 30 of the exact same person. So, if you've ever wondered what 300 minifigs look like, here you go. And since all these minifigs are just standing here, how about we turn this into a massive concert with a stage full of lights and speakers? And just like that, cue the music. Whoa, what the heck? What is this? Oh, this is so lame. But you know what? I think I have an idea to fix this. Okay, we're gonna hit 3 million. Oh, dang. Okay. Oh, this is actually kind of fire. Oh, he's cooking. Well, there we go. I think we've successfully made a hype concert in Lego. Let's go. Thank you guys for 3 million. Let's get it, baby. The winner of the Lego Tesla was this person on Instagram. I already shipped it out with an extra Lego set. So thanks for watching. See you later.
My heart's like a Lego set, please don't break it. I don't like mega blocks, please don't fake it. Everything is lit, yeah, everything is awesome. I build illegal tricks, yo, and we never stopping.
In this video, we're gonna be looking at over 40 easy, satisfying, dumb, and fun things you can do with Lego when you're bored. Let's go. Okay, it's summertime, which means a lot of people are probably out of school right now and have nothing to do. But don't worry, because I have a lot of ideas for y'all. The first thing you can do is make satisfying items that you can fidget with. This first one I built is a cube, and it has a spinning wheel with a knob on it that you can rotate, 3 interlocking gears, another spinning feature, and some buttons you can press that use these rubber Technic pieces. And finally, even more rotating pieces. You can also build spinners like this tiny one that uses transparent studs. Or you can build this one that's made from 4 pieces, and it literally uses a saw blade. Let's see if this can cut through paper. Okay, that took like 50 attempts, but yes we can. Another satisfying thing is taking a long Technic pole and sliding a bunch of these hollow cylinders through it. Or you can make a button by taking one of these rubber spring pieces and attaching it to the bottom of a hole that you put a large cylinder on top of. And just like that, you can start pressing it. This next item uses 4 pieces, and it uses a satisfying sliding mechanism. This next one I randomly came up with. Pretty much it's a rotating bar that you can spin between your fingers. This next item requires some sort of string or chain, and pretty much you can make some mini nunchucks you can spin around your hand, and it's kind of satisfying. You can also take a tiny box, fill it with studs, then when you tilt it, you can watch the studs move around. You can also build another satisfying mechanism that does this. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, this is so satisfying. Oh yeah. Yeah! In almost every store I go to, I see these fidget toys, and pretty much they're a bunch of random bubbles that you're supposed to pop with your fingers. So I'm gonna remake one of these with Lego and see if these things are as good as people say or if they're overrated. Oh wow, that's kind of nice. I can see why people like these, honestly. Another popular item I see are these pin art boards, and pretty much you can put any object underneath them, and the pins will form into the shape of the object. So I'm gonna make one in Lego. For the boards, I'm gonna use these Technic bricks, and inside each hole, I'm gonna put one of these pins. Okay, here we go. Wow, look at how perfectly flush that is. Oh my gosh, oh, this is so nice. I could do this for hours. And finally, I built one more mechanism using these long Technic pieces, and let's see what it does. Okay, here we go. Wow, I love science. Another thing you can do when you're bored is mess around with your Lego sets. The first thing you can do is upgrade them. Here's a $5 Lego Minecraft set that's made from 45 pieces, but I'm gonna unleash my inner master builder because I'm gonna improve this set by making it look more like a cave, and I'm even gonna add a few features like a waterfall, and also the diamond block still explodes. Another thing you Pretty much it's a tiny house with a family living in it, and there's even an interior. But I'm gonna channel my inner Emmett because I'm gonna add even more stuff to this house, like a garage on the side with a working door. We can also add a car to go inside, and I'm also gonna add a basketball hoop so we can score some threes, a sidewalk, skateboard, and finally I'm gonna build a custom tree to add on the side of the house. Nice, this house is looking so much better now. Also, when you finish a Lego set, you're given a bunch of extra pieces, and another thing you can do is try to build things with them. Like I made these potted plants, a dead plant, plant, this flashlight, a cupcake, a candle, bowl of soup. I used the disposable piece to hold wands for one of those things you put on your house that tell you which way the wind is blowing. And finally, I also made a gun. At the store, you can also find these tiny bags that have a random minifig in them. Let's see what we got. Okay, it looks like we got some sort of zookeeper that comes with a koala. But another thing you can do is take the minifig and build a Lego creation for it. So I went ahead and built a tiny exhibit where the koala can hang from a tree branch. Okay, it's time for a quick speed round of ideas. So I went to Instagram to hear what you guys do when you're bored with Lego. And we actually had a lot of responses. One of you said to put Lego on a speaker while playing music. Wait for the beat drop. Let's add water. Okay, not gonna lie, that was kinda nice. Another thing you can do is build a catapult to launch minifigs off of. Oh yeah, buckets. Someone said you can build a phone stand to watch movies on. This one only took a few Lego pieces and it actually works really well. You can also take a base plate and fill it with tiles and bricks to make custom images, like this Minecraft villager. Someone also said you can take minifig heads and stack them to make a giant wall. Low-key, this is kind of creepy. Now, there's a lot of tricks you can do with non-Lego items. For example, tape. If you take a base plate, tape the back of it, then you can stick it to your wall and fill it with minifigs. And yeah, this is a really cheap and easy way to display them. For this next idea, we're gonna need a Lego helicopter.
Build a helicopter.
Because if you take some sort of flying vehicle, you can use tape and string to attach it to a ceiling or door frame. Now it looks like it's flying, and that's pretty cool. Look, I even attached it to my ceiling fan. Whoa, whoa. Hey, whoa, stop. Wait, no, don't do that. Also, if you take dental floss, you can tie it between two objects and make a massive zip line for a minifig. You can also take a plastic bag, attach a minifig to it, and just like that, if you throw it from your window, it acts as a parachute. If you have a rubber band, you can use it to make a working Lego gun that shoots them. And I think I found a simple mechanism that will work. And okay, that actually works pretty nice. Okay, it's time for another speed round of ideas. You can try to build yourself as a Lego minifig. That doesn't really look anything like me, but I tried. You can also take Lego brick separators and put eyeballs on them. Or if you take a magnifying glass and hold it above a minifig in the sun, you can summon a powerful beam of light that will burn through it. Okay, that only took like 5 minutes and it already burnt the side of his head. Okay, round 2, here we go. Don't do this at home, by the way. And the second beam was so powerful that it literally burnt through the entire minifig. You can also take a Lego cup for minifigs and then fill it with actual water. Now your minifigs can drink that water and stay hydrated. Give me that. Bruh. And finally, you can make a Lego bird feeder. This one has a large bowl to put the food in. Then I added a restaurant with a chef because just like this guy can cook bussin' food and feed other Lego minifigs, I'm about to feed some birds. So now we can fill it up with bird food, take it outside, then see if we get any birds to come. And after a few hours of patiently waiting, one finally showed up. Dang, bro is for real the biggest bird. Another fun thing you can do with Lego requires you to have a camera. Pretty much if you take a photo of a minifig, move it, then take another picture, then keep repeating that, you have a bunch of photos back to back that if you go through really fast, it looks like the minifig has come alive. If you have clear pieces, you can use them to make a Lego character look like it's flying. You can also use them to make water look like it's moving. And if you take a Lego car, move the wheels, and move random objects across the screen each frame, it looks like the car's actually in motion. You can also cut a Lego brick in half. Nice. When you're bored, you can also make your own Lego games. For the first game, if you make a bunch of smooth-looking bricks, then you can stack them to make a giant Jenga tower. Let's see how many blocks I can take off before it falls. No! Or you can use the same blocks for dominoes. This next game is also a tower, but it's hollow and you're supposed to put a brick in it. Pretty much you slap this plate on the side, then you try to see how high you can make the brick go. Let's put a minifig in it. Another simple item you can build is the spinner that selects one of 4 random colors. This next game is pretty simple and easy because all you need is a base plate, some bricks, and a tiny ball. Because you can make your very own maze that requires gravity to get the ball out. I also spent 3 hours trying to design an accurate Rubik's Cube, and I based it off of the diagrams I saw online. So let's see if my project actually works. Honestly, I'm no engineer, but I have a good feeling this is gonna work. Bruh. The heck? Yeah, well, I tried, guys. I really did try. Well, that was a lot of ideas that I just showed you guys, and hopefully I cured your boredom. So go have fun, and I'll see you in the next one.
Stack it up like a brick. Call me and make us some build them quick.
In this video, I'm gonna test over 50 secret illegal ways to build in Lego that you probably never knew were possible. Anyway, let's go. Okay, now what's the entire point of Lego? To build things, right? But what if I told you there's actually secret ways to build in Lego that Lego has never told anyone or never intended? Okay, for this first trick, you can take a plate and stick it between the studs on another plate. And this is illegal because if you do it enough times, the plate will literally bend. But there's different things you can build with this trick, like a ladder. Or you can build a house that looks like it's still being built. Dang, what Lego set is bro building? You can also build police sirens. I also built a simple work table to put tools on. You can also build a waterfall like this one, where I'm able to put bubbles on the side. That way it looks like the water's actually flowing. And for my favorite hack, you can use this trick to build the walls of a house. That way you don't need to use so many bricks. You can also build a giant spoiler for a car. Okay, now if you've built a Lego wall long enough, you'll notice that it can actually bend. So for these next illegal tricks, we're gonna try building crazy Lego shapes. How about a triangle? Okay, here we go.
Nope.
Let's try that one more time.
Oh my gosh, no way. Yes!
This is a normal Lego square, but what if we added an extra side to it and turned it into a pentagon? Nice. This is actually so satisfying. Now, what's the whole point of a Lego piece? To be connected to something, right? But what if we were savage and didn't do that? So for this next trick, it's taking Lego pieces and not connecting them all the way. Now, this is actually really strap because you can use this to do some really cool things. Like, I built an archway for a gate. I also used this trick to build a curved wall for a garden. Or just for fun, you can build your very own Lego circle. Wow, that was actually so satisfying. For these next illegal tricks, we're gonna find ways to put Lego pieces on the opposite way. This first method uses 2 flower pieces. They fit perfectly between 2 bricks. You can make 2 plates face the opposite way if you shove 2 coin pieces between them. For this method, I'm connecting 2 plates using the stick on a lever piece. You can also use Technic pieces, like these pins, or this longer axle that can connect 2 1x1 pieces. For this method, I'm using 2 tiny slopes, and for this method, I'm using 2 panels and I'm squeezing them between the studs on a plate. And for my favorite method, I'm using 2 glass window panels. And these tricks are actually really helpful. Like, I used them to build a round bathtub for a minifig, and I also made this modern looking table. For this next trick, you can take a plate with a clip and it actually fits inside of a round plate. So if you keep doing this on every corner, it has an interesting shape. So now I can use this as a ninja star. I also used it to build a Lego drone. For this next illegal trick, you can put a tile piece inside of another tile. I took these tiles that look like triangles and I built a very fancy abstract piece of art that looks like something that could go in a museum and sell for millions of dollars. Also, it looks like a Fortnite build battle. I used this trick to build a towel and make it look like it's hanging off a table. I also made this small bench and I also put them on the bottom of this chair for legs. Okay, there's a lot of secret illegal tricks you can do with plants. For this first illegal trick, you can take leaf pieces and overlap them with each other. And this trick is very satisfying, so if you do it enough times, you can make a giant pine tree. If you take a default Lego bush and shove pieces into it, it looks like there's fruit growing on it. If you take a Lego gear, you can put a plant inside of it and it turns into a pot. Or if you have a Lego horn like this, you'll notice that the tip is very thin. So thin, you can actually put it in the tiny tube underneath a plate. Now it's been turned into a tiny looking plant. If you take a Lego brick, you can actually flip it upside down and you can fill in the empty spaces with plants. If you break off the bottom piece of this lever, you can attach it to a flower and now it makes the flower look bigger. Okay, this next trick is extremely illegal because if you have scissors, you can cut the tiny leaf pieces off of this piece. You can use it as a cool decoration for a hat, or you can put it on the bottom of a plate and it kind of looks like a small sailboat. For this next illegal trick, you can put a clip piece inside of a clip. So if you have a palm tree leaf, you can actually stand it up and it turns into a bush. For these next illegal tricks, we're gonna look at things you can do with car tires. If you have small tires, a stud actually fits perfectly inside of it. So if you attach this to the end of a bar, your minifig is now a gym bro because it looks like a giant weight. If you have a larger tire piece, it actually fits perfectly around a 2x2 round brick, so it makes a really cool looking pot for a plant. You can also use this trick to build a giant speaker for a party. If you want to turn a sword into a lightsaber, all you need to do is take some transparent bricks and put them over the blade. Now you have the at-home version of a lightsaber. If you put a sword between the leg and torso piece of a minifig, it actually looks like the sword is going through him. You can also put a sword through the ribcage of a skeleton to make it look like this guy died in battle. And for this next illegal trick, this one's actually really satisfying, but you can put a sword inside of a round brick, and it makes an interesting display item. For this next illegal trick, you can take any transparent bricks and you can use them as display cases to put tiny Lego items that fit inside. You can display ancient weapons, guns, a tiny ring, or a rare Charizard Pokemon card. If you have a satellite dish, you can turn it into a different type of dish. So simply flip it upside down and it becomes a dish for food. If you flip a white stud upside down and place it on top of a coffee mug, it looks like there's a drink with cream in it. This next trick is very illegal because if you remove the helmet off a Lego Stormtrooper and place it upside down, it turns into a toilet. Definitely wouldn't want to put the helmet back on my head. This is a Lego coin piece and it's super weird because there's literally no way to connect it to anything. But I discovered if you take two of them, it actually fits in the hand of a minifig. If you take the arm off a skeleton, you can use it to build a lamp. This is a Lego whip piece, and there's a small spot on the tip to connect things, so if you put a fish on it, it's now turned into a fishing rod. For this next illegal trick, you can take the handle off a bucket, and you can shove it into a 1x2 brick, and now it becomes a luxurious looking handbag, or you can use it for a drawer handle. For this next secret trick, if you take a rollerblade, you'll find that the tiny wheels can actually connect to things, so I built this tiny looking robot. If you have a Lego torch piece like this, you can flip it upside down and use it as a tripod for a camera. Or if you have a tiny bar piece, you can use it as one of those smaller tripods that vloggers always use. Okay, fun fact, but a Lego brick and a plate fit perfectly on the front of a minifig hand. So using that trick, I built a simple shield using basic parts. Also, if you remove the legs off a minifig, you can replace one leg with a square brick, another with a round brick, and just like that, that's the DIY way of building a Lego pirate leg. Okay, now when you buy a Lego Harry Potter set, they give you these wands, but they come together in this interesting looking mold. But don't remove them yet because you can use them for some interesting builds. Like you can use it to build the back of a chair. If you have an instruction booklet you don't need, you can rip off some of the paper, crumple it, and use it as realistic looking trash. Oh wait, is that sacred? Oh, never mind, sorry. If you look at the bottom of a plate, you'll notice tiny holes, but you can still fit pieces inside of them like flames. So I built this small fire pit. This is a Lego window that looks like it's made from wood. It almost looks like a chopping board or a tray to serve food. If you have a larger window piece like this one, you can turn it into one of those futuristic computers you see from the movies. There's a lot of secret tricks you can do with minifig parts. Like if you detach a minifig's legs, you'll notice they have an interesting shape, so I use them to build the armrest of a couch. Minifig hands are another very useful piece. Like I used one to build the faucet of a sink. If you clip a hand to a small plate, it looks like a walkie-talkie. Or you can attach hands on a pole and it turns into a working hat rack that can actually hang hats. Or you can use it to connect two pieces together, like a diamond on the end of a staff. And for these last illegal building tricks, there's a lot of things you can do with food, like ice cream. Now, ice cream can actually stack on top of each other, so you can use ice cream to add smoke to a build, like the smoke coming out of this train. Or if you put a round brick on top, it can move around in different directions, so I used two ice cream pieces to make these palm trees lean over like they're being blown in the wind. If you have a chicken egg, you can flip it upside down, put a small plant piece inside, and the egg has turned into a pot. And these last few tricks involve a hot dog, and I actually thought of a lot of them, like building the stand of a television. I also used a hot dog to build a lamp, those rope barriers that you see in a museum. And for this final trick, I discovered that the tip of a hot dog can fit on the bottom of a plate, so I used it to build this relaxing bench you'd find in a park. Wow, after all those illegal tricks, the cops have pulled up and we have a 5-star wanted level. Subscribe or your next haircut will look like this. Thanks for watching, see you in the next one.
On my minifig, put your place against up in the air. We be cruising to the city like we just don't care. We be running up there like our money like an ATM. I be dripping with the like a watch, catch me with the bands.
This is a very poor Lego man, and today I'm gonna build him insanely expensive things in Lego, from expensive cars to his own mansion to a literal planet that he will own until he becomes the richest Lego man in the world. So anyway, let the journey begin. Okay, this Lego man currently has no money, no aura, and he lives in a tent made from an instruction booklet. He smells really bad, meaning nobody wants to be near him. He gets all his food from the trash, and he lives on the street with his two best friends that perform for basically no money. But today I built him 5 Lego vaults that he will unlock one by one to become more and more rich. Let's first open the tiniest one. Wow, there's only $100 in it. So for $100, I built him a new home. But it's special because it's secretly underground. Yeah, he only has a tiny bed where he sleeps, and he has no space to move. For $100, he can also now afford a single piece of chicken and an old crappy bicycle to get him places. Yeah, his $100 is now spent, and he's basically still living like a homeless person. So it's time to open the next vault, which this time has $10,000 inside. So instead of living in a tiny depressing hole in the ground, he's now going to move into a small cheap apartment. Inside is a small bathroom with a clogged toilet, a tiny bed where he sleeps, a refrigerator full of cheap expired food, this old couch which smells like fart, and this tiny old TV so he can invite his friends over and watch movies together. The ceiling also has a huge crack in it. With $10,000, this Lego man can also buy his very first car. So I built him this cheap old one. Yeah, I think he's ready to get more money. So it's time to open the third vault, and inside is $1 million. Yep, this Lego man is now a millionaire, and he can finally afford the rich, expensive lifestyle. First, he needs a big, expensive house to live in. Okay, his house is complete, and it has everything inside that a wealthy, rich person could want. Like a huge flat-screen TV, a gaming PC, a huge kitchen full of fresh, high-quality ingredients, so he can cook any dish he wants. He now has a huge bed and a luxurious bathroom. He even has his very own backyard with his favorite activities, including basketball. Let's see if he's a shooter. This fire pit, this hot tub, and his own private pool, so now he can invite his friends to come swim with him. Oh nice, the water even changes color. Hey yo, wait, pause. And now that this man is rich, he can also afford the newest iPhone. He can also go shopping for expensive clothes. Wow, he's gained so much aura. This Lego man can also afford an expensive car. So I built him this fast green sports car that he can drive around Lego City and farm aura. For the first time ever, people are finally noticing him, and he's getting the attention he's always hungered for. But we're not stopping yet, because inside this next vault is $1 billion. Now he's one of the richest people in the entire world, which means he won't be needing this house anymore. So instead, I'm gonna build him the biggest, most expensive Lego house in the entire world. Okay, that took 3 days to build. The house has 2 separate levels. On the first is this huge movie theater with unlimited popcorn and drinks, this high-tech gaming computer with literally 6 monitors, so he can play games while watching YouTube while ordering a Lamborghini. He even has his own ice cream store, where he gets unlimited free ice cream in every flavor imaginable. Bro is trying to speedrun diabetes. I even built him a dream Lego room with every piece, set, and minifigure in existence. Look at this, he built his house out of Lego. On the second floor is a money-themed bedroom with a bed made of money and a couch made of money. I built him this huge bathroom with this massive tub, and he's now so rich that the toilet paper is literally money. You'll also find this room, which has his money in bulletproof glass vaults protected by guards. He also now owns a pet shark and a massive wardrobe with loads of designer outfits that are each worth thousands of dollars. On the very top of the house, he has his own tennis court, his own concert stage so he can host parties. He even has his own roller coaster. And in the center of the house, he even has his own pool with slides that go off the second level. And now that he's explored the entire house, this Lego man is ready to host a giant party to celebrate. But instead of calling his friends, he remembers how poor they are and how bad they smell. So he doesn't invite them. So he instead invites the most famous and rich people in all of Lego City. With $1 billion, this Lego man can also afford expensive cars. So I built him a 3-story garage with literally 9 of them. What the heck? He has a whole car dealership in his house now. Like the world's most luxurious car, which has seats that massage your butt. He now has the most expensive and fastest supercars. And this car, which has lots of space to put all his money so he can go spend it at the mall. Wow, each of these cars alone is someone's lifetime savings. As a billionaire, this Lego man can also afford his own personal helicopter. So I cooked him one which leaves directly from his house and will take him to the Lego store whenever he wants. I even built him his own private jet that will take him anywhere in the world he desires. He has a personal pilot, first-class seating with entertainment and free unlimited food, his own king-size bed, and a private bathroom in the very back. Now he can go to Legoland whenever he wants.
Giant Lego plane?
Hey, what are you doing? You're not supposed to eat that! As a billionaire, he can also afford his own personal servants that each will do different things for him. Like a personal driver, a personal chef, a servant to clean his house, a servant to wake him up in the morning, a personal barber to cut his hair, a servant to massage him, a servant to open the door for him, and a servant to flush the toilet for him. Now, at this point, this Lego man finally knows the true feeling of being rich, but he only hungers for more, which means it's time to open the 5th, final, but biggest vault, which inside has $1 trillion. So now he's not only the richest, but the most powerful Lego minifig in the whole world. So for $1 trillion, I built him an entire army to serve and protect him. I cooked these bulletproof tanks with massive guns, and these huge fighter jets with giant missiles that we can launch at enemies. Soldiers, remove this man's house. Good boy. I even built him an entire army of AI robots that are extremely smart and will do anything he commands. Robots, activate death mode.
On it. Ordering 15 Lego Death Stars to your house.
Wait,
your
no,
total
what are
is
you doing?
21.
Wow, this Lego man is now so powerful that the entire world sees him as a god and worships him. He's also so rich that even Mr. Beast asks him for money. And with unlimited money, he can buy anything in the world he desires, like the Statue of Liberty. But he's not gonna just buy it, because instead he's gonna replace it with a huge statue of himself, so the whole world will respect him. And with unlimited money, he can even buy all the gold in the whole world. So using it, I'm gonna build him a huge golden palace where he will dwell and rule the world. So cue the fire building music.
Click, click, click. Click those bricks.
Okay, his palace is complete and literally everything is gold. Outside, he has a gold supercar and a golden pool full of money. And inside his palace, he has a golden bed, a golden couch, a golden toilet. He even eats gold food, like gold hot dogs, gold ice cream, gold chicken, and golden apples. I even built him a golden throne where he can sit and rule the world. Now, at this point, the entire world is his. But there's one final thing he's gonna buy, which is also the biggest and most expensive of them all, because he's gonna buy the entire moon. But first, we need a way to send him there, so I then cooked him this huge Lego rocket ship. Wow, he's the first Lego minifig to ever touch the moon. So to survive here, I built him a huge Lego base, which is protected by this powerful force field. Outside, I built this huge cannon and this tiny moon vehicle so he can go exploring. And inside, he has an entire home all to himself. Wow, this Lego man really went from being a smelly homeless guy with no money to now having the most money, power, and aura in the whole world. But even now, he realizes that he's still alone and has nobody to to share it with. So he then decided to return to Earth to reunite with his old friends and move them into his huge mansion where they can all live the dream life they've always wanted. And using his money, he's even opened a free Lego store with unlimited free Lego for everyone. We're almost at 10 million subscribers, so subscribe right now. Comment what I should do next. Thanks for watching.
Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for liking. Thank you for the comments. Thank you for arriving.
In this video, I'm going to be buying, reviewing, and destroying some of the 5 biggest Lego sets to exist right now. Let the challenge begin. Okay, so for the past couple of years, Lego's been making some ridiculously large and expensive Lego sets, but the only people who can buy these are rich adults who put them on display and never play with them. So as a Lego YouTuber, I'm going to buy these sets and test them to see if they're really worth it. It's time to buy our first Lego set, so I made a quick speed run to the Lego store.
It's gonna be $681.93.
I got you, boss. I then copped it and brought it to the crib. What the heck? This is the Lego Eiffel Tower. It's currently the 2nd largest Lego set in the world, and it's time to open the box. What the heck? How did I get a bruise from doing that? And this set comes with a whopping 10,001 Lego pieces. But obviously, before we can destroy any of these sets, we have to build them first. So it's time to whip out my master building Emmett skills and get this thing cooked up. Even Ratatouille's got nothing on me. No way, the set uses glizzies. And after grinding all day, this French piece of architecture was finally completed. Okay, well that took a good 15 hours, and the set is almost 5 feet tall, which is almost as tall as I am. And with how intricate and detailed this set is, it doesn't look very secure. So let's see what happens if we try simulating an earthquake. Oh my gosh, it's like a noodle. Okay, now I'm gonna take it outside and simulate a flood. It's like that broke off the top of the Eiffel Tower. Now I just realized, because the Eiffel Tower is French, for this next test, what if we hit it with a French baguette? And yes, I did have an actual French person tell me to do this. Okay, well, I guess it did the same thing. It broke off the top again. And for this final round, I bought a bunch of random fireworks, and we're gonna see what kind of damage we can make. Okay, that literally did nothing, so what if we do 100 of them? Okay, here we go. Okay, that still did nothing, but it made everything really dirty. Also, please don't do that at home. Another giant Lego set I found at the Lego store was this Marvel Hulkbuster. So let's cop it and bring it to the crib. Alright, let's see how long this set takes me to build. This set has 4,049 pieces and costed $550. It's got 25 separate bags and 3 massive instruction booklets. So this is gonna take a thick minute to build. Hey yo, that piece looking kinda sus though. This is also the biggest Lego Marvel set you can buy right now. And after spending an entire day of speed building the set, we had a finished product. Dang, he looks like one of those anime characters that's about to unleash their true power. And that took 12 hours to build. This Hulkbuster has shiny gold armor. It lights up, which is also pretty lit, and its arms can actually move. And when you open up its helmet, there's actually a lot of space inside to put things. Wow, this set is a great drink holder. Now, because these Hulkbusters are massive suits of armor, surely they're gonna be indestructible. What would happen if a Lego minifig punched it? Yeah, that did pretty much nothing. What if I shot it with a Nerf gun? Uh-oh, we blew a hole through his chest. In almost every superhero movie, the villain will throw a car. So what if I threw a Lego car at it? Uh-oh, that destroyed a little bit of his armor. What if I brought it outside and hit it with a real car? Wow, well that completely destroyed his legs. What if I put him in my car and then took him on a ride? Oh yeah, his leg came off. But I'm still really mad that I spent $500 on this, so I'm gonna unleash my anger by punching it. That's what you get for being $500. Another Lego set on my list is this massive Lego Millennium Falcon from Star Wars. Let's buy it. This set costed a whopping $850 and is made from 7,541 pieces. Whoa, this has got to be the biggest instruction booklet I've ever seen. So now it's time to take the pieces out of the box and spend a day building this thing. I looked it up, and apparently on the Guinness Book of World Records website, the fastest time for building this was 10 hours and 21 minutes. So I'm gonna see if I can beat that. Wow, Well, that took me 17 hours, so I tried, guys. Now, this Millennium Falcon is extremely massive and heavy. It has tiny details, a moving door, cockpit, and a bunch of minifigs like this Chewbacca with a working crossbow. Okay, it says to grab it by the bottom and not by the edges. What if I don't do that, though? Yeah. Don't do that. Now, since the Millennium Falcon is meant to fly through the galaxy, what if a giant meteor from the sky came and hit it? So I built this very colorful ball in Lego. Okay, that actually held up surprisingly well. I'm honestly pretty impressed by the set, but I'm disappointed because it can't fly like in the movie. But I think I actually have a solution to making it work. Oh my gosh, let's freaking go, we got it. Oh my gosh, it's flying. Whoa, 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 stop, what is... Oh my gosh, it's gonna break. Oh! You know what? I'm actually impressed this hasn't fallen. Okay, that was some good training, so now it's time for it to fly by itself. Bruh. Dang, what a piece of junk, bruh. It's time to unbox and build our next Lego set. I searched the internet for the biggest Lego car I could find and found this one. It's a Lego Technic Ferrari Daytona SP3, and this one is made from 3,778 pieces. So now it's time for many painful hours of trying to put this together. And not only is Ferrari an expensive car brand, but this Lego set was also really expensive because it costed $400. Whoever designed this needs a pay raise. Like, look how complex this thing is. This car uses Technic pieces, which is a lot different than normal Lego, but much more durable and strong, which means this car might actually be pretty hard to break. And after 12 hours of building, the Ferrari was finished.
Yes, sir.
It comes with luxurious butterfly doors, a working steering wheel, and a lot of other movable features like a working suspension system. Let's see how bouncy it is. Oh crap, the back came off. So basically, this car is really complicated. Look how cool this is. The gears literally move the wheels. But like all cars, it needs to be able to handle some light crashes. So I built this testing dummy to add inside, and now we're gonna put it to the test. Okay, test one. Holy crap, that was impressively bouncy. Now it's time to take this to another level, so I spent the next few hours building this massive ramp made from base plates that goes down my staircase, and at the bottom is a Lego man living in his peaceful home that looks like something a 5-year-old built. Okay, here we go. Okay, that ended up hitting my camera and not the house, so let's try that again. What the heck? That Ferrari literally bodied that house and made it fly through the air. And it looks like our dummy is still chilling in there. Another Lego set on my list is the Titanic. And I actually built it in a few videos back, and it's still put together chilling in my room, so we're gonna do some tests with it. Like, can we get it to float? Okay, here we go. Come on, float. Yeah, it's tipping. Uh-oh. Now it's breaking apart. No, we can't. Well, at least it's movie accurate. But I already sunk this Titanic in an older video, so there's another test we're gonna try. I want to see how it can hold up to a giant iceberg. Wow, that was surprisingly pretty durable. Oh yeah, I forgot, I left a minifig in there. Now before we look at the world's biggest Lego set, here's a quick speed round of some of the world's tiniest Lego sets I found on the internet for only a few dollars each. This first one is made from 22 pieces and is a barbecue stand of a guy cooking up some bussin' chicken. The second one is made from 16 pieces and it's a farm guy that comes with a dog and a pig. This third one comes with 19 pieces and it's a construction guy that comes with a working concrete mixer. This fourth one comes with 17 pieces and it's a British soldier with a rack of random weapons for him to use. And this final set has 43 pieces and it's a tiny car that can fit one passenger and it kind of looks like a smart car. Wow, that's a very fresh looking whip. And now, it is time for me to unbox the biggest Lego set to exist. This one costed $250 and goes by the name World Map. Yo, Lego needs to chill. Look how many studs this set has. Yep, that's right. Out of the 11,695 pieces that this set has, 10,737 of them are studs. And I'm about to do something that might hurt to watch because I'm gonna combine all the colors together. Okay, low-key though, that is pretty satisfying, not gonna lie. Oh, this is so massaging. And in this Lego set, they're supposed to act as pixels to a giant Lego image we're gonna build. Okay, that's one down, 38 more to go. And this image is a massive map of the entire world. And I'm gonna be honest, but this was the most robotic Lego set I've ever built. Like, my one job was literally to keep laying studs on a base plate. Okay, it's 2 a.m., so I'm gonna go to bed and finish this in the morning. So after a full day of very tedious building, our map was finally finished. Oh my gosh, it's done! Yes! Looks like this one took me 9 hours to build. The set comes with these tiny pins you can put on the map to mark where you've been, and it also comes with this very thick brick separator that can peel off 7 studs in one go. You're actually supposed to hang this up like a picture on the wall, but that's something that NPCs do, so I'm gonna destroy it like a cool person. I just realized that this Earth is flat, so let's have it go to battle with my other Lego Earth, which is round. Wow, the round Earth took hardly any damage. Okay, and it looks like the flat Earth got absolutely destroyed, so the round Earth won. I'm also a black belt in karate, so what if I tried headbutting it? And finally, what happens if I put it in the doorway and run straight through it? Yeah, so that pretty much broke it in half. Well, after destroying all these Lego sets, it looks like I'm gonna have to put these back together. Yeah, this was definitely one of the most painful videos I've ever done. Please give this video a like. I have an 8-minute bonus gaming video for the new Lego 2K Drive game, so click the link in the description to see it. Thank you guys for watching, I'll see you later. Today, I'm gonna buy and build cheap, crappy Lego sets that cost as little as $1. Then, I'm gonna compare them with bigger, more expensive versions of them that cost hundreds or even thousands of dollars. So anyway, let's go. Let's begin with the cheapest Lego set I could possibly find, and it's this tiny dinosaur that I bought for $1. Yep, I literally paid $1 for it. And honestly, I can see why it's $1 because it looks like something I'd see if I had really bad Wi-Fi. So that's why I bought this next Lego set, which costed $200, and it has a giant dinosaur inside made from over 1,000 pieces. This dinosaur is so big that it's also the biggest dinosaur Lego has ever made. It's super realistic too, and parts of its body even move, like its tail, its arms, its head, and also its legs. But my favorite feature about this dinosaur is it actually has a working mouth that can open and shut, which means we can feed it. And there you go, that's the difference between a $1 dinosaur and a $200 dinosaur. The next cheap Lego set is this $5 minion set, and when you build it, you get this interesting looking minion that is also half robot. It has robotic arms that can move and rotate, and you also get this working gun that can shoot bullets. But not gonna lie, this is a pretty lame Lego set, so let's bring in the next one. What the heck? Now we're gonna compare that $5 robot to a $90 robot made from 900 Lego pieces. It's also one of the robots from Transformers. But what's special about this robot is that it literally transforms into a car. Never let them know your next move. And basically, I bought 2 Lego sets in one. So anyway, that's a $5 robot versus a $90 robot. Okay, this next Lego set is actually over 20 years old, and when this came out, it only costed $5. It's a medieval themed Lego set made from only 19 pieces, and it comes with this tiny Lego castle, and it's so small that it's basically made out of a single Lego piece. This has got to be the lamest Lego castle I've ever seen. So instead, I bought this Lego castle for $100, and it's made from 1,000 Lego pieces, and it's protected by all kinds of traps, like these 2 swords that will try to chop you in half. There's also a bucket that will dump lava on you if you rotate this piece in the back. This castle even has its own weapons, like these catapults that shoot flaming balls, and it has a working drawbridge that can lower and raise. And to attack the castle, there's lots of weapons, like this horse which has a catapult attached to it. There's also this catapult which can launch boulders, and this giant crossbow that launches these bullets. This Lego set is like the premium subscription version of this one. But anyway, that's a $5 castle versus a $100 castle. Okay, it's time to cop the next cheap Lego item. This time, it's a $25 dinosaur rescue truck. The truck has a small cage in the back, and it comes with this dinosaur to put it in. But now we're gonna compare that to this next Lego set, which is the biggest Lego truck I could find. It's made from over 1,000 pieces, and it costed $120. But this time, it's a giant semi-truck that can be opened up to reveal a spy-themed command center inside, with computers, spy equipment, these missiles that shoot from the ceiling, and also this prison. This truck is also so big that it has enough space to fit 5 other vehicles inside of it, like this quad bike, a jet ski that spawns from the back, and this airplane that spawns from the ceiling. So anyway, that's a $25 Lego truck versus a $120 one. Okay, it's time for the next cheap Lego set, and for $5, I found this tiny Lego Pirates of the Caribbean set, and it's a tiny Lego boat with Captain Jack Sparrow. But since it's a boat, it should surely float, so let's see if it does. Honestly, by how tiny that boat was, I wasn't really expecting it to. But now we're gonna compare that to a $160 Lego boat, which is made from 800 Lego pieces. It's one of the biggest Lego boats ever made, and this one is special because it actually floats just like a real boat. On this boat, there's a landing pad for a helicopter, and it even comes with this tiny submarine and a working crane that can lower it into the ocean. Nice, so anyway, that's a $5 Lego boat versus a $160 Lego boat. This next Lego item is a $5 collectible minifigure, and it turns out to be this little boy that is wearing a train. And by itself, it's probably the tiniest Lego train I've ever seen. So now we're gonna compare that to a $180 Lego train set made from 800 pieces. It's a Lego cargo train that can transport all types of cargo, and each car can attach to each other using these special pieces with magnets in them. Wow, they're so attracted to each other. The Lego set even comes with a giant track to put the train on, and you can even control it using this remote. Nice, it works just like a real train. The track even has a special feature that lets you control which way it goes. You also get a truck that can transport all the cargo, and even this giant crane that can lower it down onto the train. Okay, nice. That was a $5 Lego train versus a $180 Lego train. This next Lego product is a $20 Toy Story set. Apparently, it's meant for 4-year-olds, so I'm definitely not the right person to be buying this right now. And after building this set, it's a small roller coaster that can fit 3 minifigures. This is the most lame roller coaster I've ever seen. It literally just goes in a circle. Now, this was the smallest and cheapest Lego roller coaster I could find. So the next Lego set I'm gonna build is supposed to be one of the biggest Lego roller coasters ever made. Okay, this one took me 9 hours to build, and I got to finish my $180. There's a small platform to load all the passengers onto the ride, and when you're ready, you can send them to the very top by rotating this crank, which then activates this chain that pulls them up. Here it goes. Oh. Yep, that was worth it. Wow, that was actually really cool and satisfying. And it should be because I spent $380 on this. So anyway, that was a $20 crappy roller coaster versus the biggest one for $380. Okay, this next Lego set is so tiny that it fits in a single bag, and it only costed $5. And this one is a small bulldozer that can be operated by a single minifigure, and there's a tiny bucket on the front to scoop up all the dirt. But compared to this next Lego set, this one's actually pretty lame, so let's get rid of it. Because for this next Lego set, I bought the biggest Lego bulldozer ever made, which costs $500. Yep, please like for how much money I'm spending on this video. It's made from 3,000 Lego pieces, it has a massive scooper on the front, and the wheels look like something you'd see on a tank. But the best part is that it's actually powered by batteries, and you can use an app on your phone to control it. Okay, this is the fastest setting it goes, so yeah, it's definitely not very quick. It also goes backwards, and you can also make it turn. But now, I want to see what we can plow with it. So first, I tried plowing a pile of Lego bricks, which we're gonna pretend is dirt. Okay, that was a success. I also tried plowing this guy's house. Then I tried plowing this crowd of people. Look how much aura this guy has. He's still standing. And finally, I'm gonna try plowing the entire earth. Okay, nothing happened. It just got stuck. That honestly was a really cool set, so on to the next round. Okay, it's time to unbox the next cheap Lego item. And it's this $10 Lego Star Wars set. And when you build it, you get this Lego AT-AT walker, which is supposed to be one of the biggest weapons used in the movies. A minifig can sit on top of it, and it can even shoot these missiles. But now we're gonna compare this tiny Lego set to the biggest possible version of it ever made by Lego. And in this box, there's over 6,000 Lego pieces. This Lego set is also so big that it's only meant for people who are over the age of 18. So if you're a child, don't buy this set. This set is literally so big that inside the box were 4 other boxes. So after a few hours of building, I realized that I probably wouldn't be able to upload for a month. So then I pulled up to my neighbor's crib and I asked him to help me.
Yo.
Yes, let's go. Nice. So after a few more hours of building, it was finally finished, and this has definitely got to be one of the biggest Lego sets I've ever seen. This was the most expensive set I could find at the Lego store, and it costed $850. That's literally the price of a brand new iPhone. If you're a child who owns this set, you've got to be the most spoiled, rotten child in the world. But for how big of a Lego set this is, there's honestly not that many play features. Like, there's a few guns that can cock back and look like they're firing. And my favorite feature is that there's actually an inside to it where you can put minifigs, and there's also these speeder bikes. This was actually the most expensive thing I could find at the Lego store, but I actually found one final Lego set for the very end that's actually $1,000. But first, it's time to unbox the next cheap Lego item, and for $5, I found this Lego Minecraft set. It's a tiny fortress with a bullet that can shoot out of the wall. This looks like a toilet paper fort I'd make at Walmart. But now we're gonna compare that to this next Lego set. Okay, so far it looks like the mailman sat on the box. And this set is special because it's supposed to be the world's biggest Lego Minecraft set ever made. And apparently it's made from over 3,000 Lego pieces. And it's also the most expensive set I bought for this video because it costed $1,000. Yep, I had to find a $1,000 Lego set so this video wouldn't be clickbait. In this Lego set, you get a giant mountain to explore with a cave inside full of diamonds. And to get down the mountain, you can use this minecart, which seems to have some issues with it, but once you arrive to the very bottom, you can conveniently go back up using the special elevator. And the set has lots of other cool play features, like this ground that blows up, this ground that blows up, and this wall that blows up. So yeah, a lot of stuff blows up, guys. There's a special Lego brick that you can push, which lights up this lava. There's also a secret room on the side of the mountain with a house inside. This looks like one of those secret room videos on YouTube. And the set even comes with lots of characters, like these dogs, and it even comes with this Lego Enderman. Wow, this was probably the most expensive video I've ever made, and now I'm left with all these Lego sets, so I guess I can at least flex on people now. Okay, we're about to hit 6 million subscribers. Thank you all so much for 6 million subscribers. I seriously never thought we would be here, and I'll see y'all in the next one. In this video, I'm going to use artificial intelligence to help me design several different things in Lego. Let the challenge begin. Okay, so if you don't know what artificial intelligence is, it's pretty much a really smart computer you can interact with. But is it a true master Lego builder? We're gonna find out. Let's start by asking it to help us build one simple thing in Lego, like a hot dog. And look at that, it gave me all the pieces I need, and it gave me a list of steps. Well, here's the pieces it requested, and following the instructions, this is how it turned out. Okay, this doesn't really look like a hot dog. This looks more like one of those phone holders you put in your car. You guys know what I'm talking about? But obviously, this was just one little mistake, right? I mean, AI is so smart, guys. So I went ahead and asked it for another build idea. This time, a chicken. And following the instructions, I got this. So, yeah, there is a problem with AI, I think. Guys, this can't be. This is artificial intelligence. It's supposed to be smart! Clearly, AI had to give me something good to build. In a desperate search for fire content, I continued asking artificial intelligence for more Lego ideas, and it gave me these. I'll give you 3 seconds to guess what this first one is. Well, most likely you're wrong because this is a cookie. This next one is a fish. I think the slope is supposed to be a fin, and the stud is supposed to be an eyeball. Here's a dinosaur. Wait, do you like the Jurassic Park meme?
To Jurassic Park.
Then I asked AI to help me build a spider. Definitely not something I'd want to find under my bed. Here's a minion from Despicable Me. Here's a boat, an airplane, a toaster. I think the white piece is supposed to be bread. A skyscraper. Looks like something I would make if I were 5. And finally, a penguin. A very thick one. I'm guessing if I showed these Lego builds to a random person in public, they wouldn't be able to tell if a 5-year-old built these or a highly intelligent supercomputer. Let's ask AI to build us a rescue helicopter. The propeller on this doesn't spin, but at least if a Lego man falls in the river, we can successfully save him. How about a basic Lego man? It said I needed black legs, white hips, a blue torso with black arms, white hands, and a yellow Lego head. Dang, that outfit low-key looking drippy though. Congratulations, you have now made a Lego man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What about a tree? This one uses green studs for leaves. Wow. And brown plates for roots. I mean, honestly, this isn't bad. This actually looks like a tree. Let's see what happens when I ask AI for a random Lego build idea. Oh, dang, it's cooking. Okay, let it cook. Okay, vehicles. Try building a car, truck, boat, or airplane. Okay, what kind of vehicle should I make? Okay, a simple but fun Lego car. You'll need a 2x4 brick for the car body, 2 2x2 round bricks for the wheels, and 2 2x2 plates to attach the wheels to the car body. So I went ahead and built it using my real Lego pieces and got this. It doesn't really seem like a car because it only has 2 wheels. It looks more like a hoverboard. Does artificial intelligence have a good sense of humor? Give me a Lego dad joke. Okay, why did the Lego man go to sleep? Because he had blockage in his plastic. Yeah, I guess not. Another question I have is, can artificial intelligence give me a cool random fact? Lego is the largest tire manufacturer in the world. They make over 306 million of them every year. That's actually pretty cool. I didn't know that. For this next challenge, I'm going to ask AI to build me something with 10 pieces, 50 pieces, and 100 Lego pieces. For the 10-piece build, it had me make a stoplight. And I will say, if this is what they look like in real life, there would be a car accident every 5 seconds. For the 50-piece build, it's time to sit back and watch me cook. Because AI had me build a miniature Lego tower. And for the final 100-piece build, AI had me build a massive robot. But the real question though is, like any good robot, will this do what I tell it to do? Hey you, make me a cookie. Good job, robot. Well, out of the 3 builds, the robot was definitely my favorite one. Okay guys, as you can see, now I'm wearing a chef hat because artificial intelligence is about to cook for us. I asked my fans on Instagram what I should ask AI to build in Lego, and we had a lot of requests. Here's a Lego tank, and the instructions told me to add a turret on top that can move around. Here's SpongeBob. The program was definitely tweaking out because they had me use way too many colors. Here's a skateboard, and you can also do some pretty cool tricks with this thing. Here's a turtle. A shoe. I'm definitely gonna be fresher than Subway wearing this. A Minecraft creeper. Here's an IKEA meatball, and in the instructions it requested a 1x1 meat slope, so I'm not sure what that is. And in the instructions it was so detailed and descriptive. Add 3 1x1 round plates to the top of the meatball. These will represent the herbs or spices often added to meatballs. Here's an artificial intelligence creation of Mario. I also asked artificial intelligence to build artificial intelligence in Lego, and it told me it's not possible because it's a complex software-based technology. And here's Shrek. He looks like he came from a hydraulic press. A banana. Here's a basketball. Let's secure a quick 3-pointer with this. Yes! Here's a trampoline, but does it actually bounce a minifig? Oh, that didn't work. Here's a lightsaber that only uses 2 pieces, and compared to a normal lightsaber, it's pretty much the same. Here's an egg, a gaming setup that comes with a desk, 1 monitor, a PC, and a gaming chair. And finally, a flip phone. Sadly though, it doesn't close all the way. You know what I realized? This whole time, I've let technology control me. But now, I'm gonna tell AI what to do. Cause I discovered a feature where you can have it generate a unique image for you based on the words you give it. Guy building a Lego set. Wow, will you look at that? That doesn't really look like Lego, but still, that's really impressive. Here's a drippy Lego man. Here's a Lego basketball player. A Lego car drifting. Giant Lego brick. I'm gonna be honest though, some of the stuff is just like so creepy, man. This program was actually really addicting, so I then spent the next several hours playing around and seeing what I could generate. A Lego dolphin, Lego policeman, Lego Shrek and Donkey in a swamp, a Lego man sitting on top of chicken, Lego squirrel eating a nut. That looks more like a kangaroo, honestly. Lego SpongeBob, Lego dragon breathing fire, Lego Buzz Lightyear. Yo, why does the top of his helmet look like a snail though? Lego Kung Fu Panda, Lego Lightning McQueen from the Cars movie, Lego Morgan Freeman. But then I thought to myself, what if I recreated some of these images with real Lego? Okay, I found this one. It's Mike Wazowski from Monsters Inc. So let's try to build this with my real Lego. I mean, he's supposed to be round, so I'm not sure why he's a block in this picture. There's also a feature where you can give it an image and it will modify it for you. I want to try to confuse it, so I'm gonna use this cursed minifig with arms and legs going in both directions. Oh, wow, it actually corrected it. Like, the arms look completely normal in these ones. I also made this house, but it's built at a 45-degree angle. So let's see if this confuses AI. Okay, we actually fooled it. You can see the roof on this one looks really terrible. Still though, that's a really impressive house, I've gotta say. Comment below if you think AI is gonna take over the world. Thanks for watching, I'll see you in the next one. Today, I'm gonna buy and unbox over 30 secret custom Lego items that have never been released by Lego and you probably didn't know exist. So anyway, let's go. Okay, now something about Lego minifigs is that they don't have any fingers. But this first custom Lego piece I found solves that problem because it's a hand that actually has fingers on it. I also found this one with a thumb. What does he think of this song?
Nope.
Another thing minifigs don't have is a nose. Wow, being a minifig is actually so depressing. So this next item is a special Lego head that actually has one. And honestly, I'm kind of glad that they don't have noses now because this guy looks like a Wii Sports character. Okay, now in order to reveal the next Lego piece, we need to feed this Lego minifig a bunch of food. This next piece was made using a 3D printer, and it's a special torso that makes your minifig look fat. Now he looks like a Discord mod. And before we unlock the next Lego piece, we now need him to work out. Yep, this next piece is also 3D printed, and it's this Lego torso that makes any minifig look muscular. Okay, now a problem with minifigs is that their legs can only bend in 2 directions, which is honestly annoying because I have to break them apart if I ever want to do any special pose with them. But these next items fix that problem, and they're special leg pieces that are positioned in different ways that you wouldn't be able to do with regular legs. Like this guy looks like he's running, and now he's bowing down and worshiping this king. These legs can make your minifig do a karate kick, or maybe do the splits. And these legs look like a pose Spider-Man would do before saving a bus full of children. I even found these special arm pieces that can make your minifig do certain poses, like these ones, or these ones that make your minifig look mad. This is how moms look when their kids get in trouble. This guy looks like he's happy or celebrating, and now he looks like he's going to negotiate a deal with me. Why does he look like a Minecraft villager? You can mix and match the arms, or you can even mix and match them with the legs to do any pose you want. This next item comes in 2 pieces, and basically how it works is you put each piece on the arm of a minifig, and they act as sleeves that would go on a t-shirt. Another item I found is this special minifig that's completely clear, and there's actually a lot of things you can use this for. You can use it to build something like a hologram, or you can use it to build an ice sculpture. These next custom items are realistic Lego weapons that look just like ones from the real world, like this flamethrower, this machine gun that sits on a tripod, this minigun with a long ammo belt attached to it, a rocket launcher, a grenade launcher, or this tiny single grenade. Okay, for these next custom Lego items, there's small Lego tiles that are printed to look just like items you'd find in the real world, like this Lego iPhone. This Lego piece looks like an iPad, and this one looks like a Nintendo Switch. I also found this Pokemon card, this Amazon package, this realistic Lego money, this piece which looks like the screen of a computer, and I even found this Lego credit card. I also found these pieces which are printed to look like dishes with food, like these waffles, these pancakes, burritos or tacos, this breakfast meal with eggs, cheesecake, and spaghetti and meatballs. This is a normal Lego cup, but a problem with these cups is there's literally nothing in it to actually drink, which honestly makes no sense. So instead, I found this special Lego cup, which is way more realistic because it actually has fake liquid in it. Okay, now there's a lot of other random weird pieces I found, like this one, which looks like a normal Lego brick, but when you flip it over, there's actually studs on the opposite side. So I guess this could be helpful if you're trying to build upside down. You could do the same thing with this small Lego tube, which can go between 2 plates and make them face in opposite directions. This next Lego piece looks like a normal plate, but it's actually made of rubber, which makes it very flexible. So I ended up buying an entire roll of it. That way you can cut it into small pieces, and using adhesive on the back, they can actually stick onto any surface you want, which means you can basically build anywhere. So I added it to the back of my phone, and I even added some extra pieces to build my own phone stand. You can use it to display a Lego build on your wall, wall. I used it to display Lego on the dashboard of my car. If you have a clear glass, you can add tape inside, add a minifig, fill the cup with water, and now it makes an interesting display, and the minifig looks like it's actually swimming. Okay, now if you go to the store and buy a Lego base plate, they usually only come in one color. But these next items are special because they're custom base plates that are designed to look a certain way, like these base plates which can combine to form a giant tropical island. I even found this base plate which is supposed to look like a professional basketball court. Let's go! Okay, now these next Lego items look like normal Lego pieces, but they're special because they actually have lights attached to them. So this first piece I found is this realistic blaster that uses lights to look like it's shooting. I also found this realistic lightsaber which uses a light inside the handle to make the blade actually glow. And you can get them in different colors, like I also got this one in blue. These pieces have tiny lights inside of them that glow in different colors. Like these lights would be great for an ambulance, and these lights would be great for a party. I also found this working stoplight which would be perfect to put in a city, this lamppost which also lights up, and I even found this small plate with a light underneath, and because it's so tiny it can basically fit inside of any Lego build. I also found this item which is a tiny speaker that's specifically designed for Lego because it's so tiny that it can fit into the smallest spaces of a Lego build. So I used it as the siren on this police car. Then I used it on this giant dinosaur to make it roar. Okay, very interesting product, but also pretty cool. And now, it's time to unbox the biggest and most expensive Lego item I bought for this video. And it comes in this giant box. I paid $200, so it better be worth it. And after opening the box, I got this giant thick Lego base plate. But there's something about this that's special, because if you put any object on top of it, it can magically start moving. Wow, this guy looks like Michael Jackson. But it turns out that underneath this entire base plate is a complex system of magnets that can rotate when you move this crank. So if you put any magnet on top of the base plate, it will attract to the ones beneath and follow them. Now we tried a minifig, but now let's try seeing if we can do it with a larger object, like a car. Okay, so it can actually pull a lot of weight, but now I have an idea. So on this base plate, I'm gonna build a giant racetrack that goes in a circle. In the middle of the track, I built these bleachers with a crowd of people ready to watch. And if you pull off to the side, there's a pit crew that's ready to change the tires on your car. So now that we've built this track, it's time to see if it actually works. Nice, all 4 cars are moving and I don't even need to touch them. Comment what your favorite item was in this video. Thanks for watching and I'll see you in the next one. Today, I'm going to buy, build, and test some of the weirdest and creepiest Lego builds of all time. Each one getting bigger and more cursed, from tiny builds to a giant haunted mansion with multiple rooms and levels. So anyway, let's go. First, let's look at some cursed and creepy Lego items I bought off the internet using my mom's credit card. Starting with this $80 Lego Star Wars set. And after building it, it comes with this giant creature which lives inside the ground. It has these long tentacles that move, these giant teeth using horn pieces, and this mouth which can eat an entire minifigure. The set even comes with this floating ship. It has this plank that extends, which people walk and are sacrificed from. Okay, this next Lego build looks like an old book, but it's actually this weird creature with 4 eyes and teeth, and the book itself is its mouth. So when you pull it back and release it, its mouth moves up and down like it's trying to bite and eat you. But if you look inside, it actually does this using a motor and 4 wheels which move this piece that goes up and down. This next Lego set is one you can no longer buy from Lego, and it's made from 600 or 700 pieces. Okay, the build is finished, and it's Venom's head. His teeth are very pointy, and his tongue is super long, and it literally spins. From these pieces, try to guess what this next Lego set's gonna be. Yep, it's this giant Lego spider. First, it has these 2 giant pinchers in front of its head to bite you. It also has wheels underneath its body, so it can move across the ground. It can even spin actual spider web out of its butt. And on the end of it is this hook. That way you can hang it on random things around your house. Yep, if I found this in my house, I'm selling it and I'm leaving the country. Okay, this next Lego item is this huge T-Rex dinosaur from a 20-year-old Lego set. But what makes the dinosaur creepy is when you turn the lights off, there's a button on top of its head you can push, which makes its eyes glow red. Wow, I'm surprised the battery still works on this. Okay, next we're gonna look at some of the most cursed and creepy minifigures to ever walk the face of Earth. Like this bunny rabbit, which actually looks pretty cute, but when you remove his face, you see this. This next minifig is a human shark. His eyes are further apart than we are from getting GTA 6. And underneath its mask is this creepy head where its mouth literally takes up its whole face. This one has a shark as its head, and we even have this human octopus with literal tentacles as its feet, and underneath its mask is this creepy face. We got this weird ocean creature, this crocodile looking creature. Half of this guy's face is cooked. Okay, this guy has one eye on his head and one on his chest, and this guy literally has no eyes at all. This one's head glows in the dark, and this one's whole body glows in the dark. We got this creepy alien robot minifig. If ChatGPT was a human, this is what it would look like. This creepy Venom minifig, this human snake, and this one whose head is literally a snake. This minifigure is also pretty creepy, because no matter what you're doing, he's still smiling at you. The next creepy Lego item are these Mario figures. We got Mario himself and Princess Peach. Their face is made using a screen so they can make different expressions. They're bigger than a regular minifig, and they can even interact with Lego pieces. Like this red piece sets Mario on fire. Oh, I just realized no matter where you turn its head, it's looking at you. But what makes these figures creepy is when you turn them off, their eyes go completely black. Mamma mia, this is extremely creepy, and it's crazy because literal 7-year-olds buy this. Okay, next I searched the internet for some of the creepiest characters that I could possibly find, and I'm gonna build them in Lego. Okay, this first character is Freddy Fazbear. Okay, that took 2 hours, but he's finally complete. His arms and his legs can move. I built his ears using this illegal building technique. He has this top hat on his head. I built him a bow tie, and I used these tiny studs for his teeth. Whoa, what the? Wait, someone turn the lights back on. Where'd he go? Okay, on to the next build, and this time it's this cursed sea creature. Okay, the sea creature is finished. I built it so it looks like it's coming out of the water. It has huge eyes and this giant mouth which can swallow a minifig whole. Okay, next build, and this time it's Slender Man. He's a tall man with no face and he wears a suit. So I gave him a blank head and I made him tall by adding bricks on his feet. He also has tentacles on his back, and I even built him a small forest with these trees. That way he can hide behind them and pop out to jump scare random people. Okay, next we're gonna build this creepy looking deer. Okay, the deer is finished. I used literal bowls for his eyes. I built his antlers using these horns, and I gave him giant hands so he can grab people. Okay, another build finished. This time we have this creepy fish. Okay, the fish is done. I built these huge eyeballs. It has giant teeth, and its mouth actually opens. I even built this small light that dangles in front of its head. That way it can attract prey and eat it. There's actually a real fish that looks like this, by the way. Okay, on to the next build, and this time it's this tall skeleton creature. Okay, to build it, I used this skeleton. He has really long arms, and he's 3 times as tall as a minifig, and he has this really weird looking head. Okay, next, I bought some creepy fake Lego sets you can't actually buy from Lego. This first one was $20, and it's made from 500 pieces. And from the looks of it, it's this huge eyeball. Okay, the set's been unboxed, and the very center of the eye is this giant piece. Okay, the eyeball is finished. It has these veins and these blood vessels flowing to it from the back. And the actual center of the eyeball is this sticky piece which attaches to the Lego. And the entire eyeball is covered with this giant clear dome piece. Okay, let's see if it makes a good bowling ball. Great shot! Oh, the pupil popped out though. Okay, we got 4 more knockoff Lego sets, so let's put these together. Okay, the builds are finished, and not gonna lie, I have no clue who's buying some of these. First, we got this weird creature in the shape of a ball. It has tentacles and this giant mouth. This next build is a train with literal legs. We also got this weird robot creature with many eyes and literally 14 arms. Yo, it low-key looks like someone's hair. And finally, we got this weird centipede-looking creature with literally 36 legs. And for the final, biggest but creepiest Lego build yet, I'm gonna build a huge Lego haunted mansion with multiple rooms and levels that we're also gonna send this Lego man in to explore. But first, we need to make this place actually feel creepy. Okay, now we're ready to build. So let's begin by building the outside of the house. Wow, it's a huge house, but it looks super old, like nobody lives in it. I built these broken windows. There's literally plants growing on it, and you'll even find these spiders. But before we build inside, first let's build outside the house. So I first built this small cemetery full of graves. Here you'll find Mr. Beast doing a challenge, and you'll even find dead memes that nobody talks about anymore. I even built this grave, where you push on this piece, and the person underneath comes alive to pop out and jump scare you. I also built a small forest full of dead trees, and hiding behind them are some of the creatures we built earlier. Okay, we're ready to explore the house, and it's completely empty inside. So we're gonna start from the ground floor and work our way up. First, I built this hallway as you enter the house. On the walls, you'll find these creepy paintings, and I even built this secret trap hidden in the floor, where you pull on this piece, and the floor literally falls from underneath you and drops you into this pit full of spiders. Next, I built this room, which looks completely normal, except for these weird holes in the floor. But it turns out the entire room is actually its own trap, because when you push on this piece, literal spikes come from out of the floor. Oh, he's dodging it. He's actually him. And for this third room, I built an indoor swimming pool with a diving board and slide, but you wouldn't want to actually swim here because there's literal slime in the water, and underneath at the bottom of the pool is this giant creature that will literally suck you up and eat you while you're swimming. Okay, now we're ready to move to the second floor and build more creepy rooms. First, I built this room where here all you'll find are literal minifig heads. Okay, there's something very unsettling about this. On the way to the next room, I built another hidden trap, because it turns out this doorway is a literal mouth. So if you can make it past that, you enter this next room, which is the bedroom of the house. I built this bed of nails, and I built this painting, which looks completely normal, but the person in the painting magically becomes dead. And for the final room, I built this creepy bathroom. You can either sit on this toilet with this guy living in it, or you can take a slimy bath with this guy. Yeah, at this point, I'll just hold my crap in. Okay, the entire house is finished, and moral of the story, never come visit. Comment what I should build next, subscribe, thanks for watching.
Purple stars in my bank account, run up the digits, counting up the Lego money like Lord Business. Always with my minifigs, I'm with the crew, master spins jitsu, call me Sensei Woo.
This is my brand new pet turtle, and today I'll be surprising him with 20 custom Lego builds, including 10 challenges that will test his skills and get harder each time. And if he can complete all 10 of them, I'm going to build him a dream Lego home at the end. So anyway, let's go. Okay, this is my pet turtle. He's only 1 month old, and I decided to name him Darian. Aww. And starting off with the easiest challenge, he must cross this giant wall in his tank, where on the other side is his favorite food. And the only way to get to the other side is to go through this green pipe. Wow, he's actually him. He completed that challenge with ease, and now he's eating his food. Okay, before we build the turtle his next challenge, I'm gonna surprise him with a custom Lego build. So I built him a huge Lego beach that he can explore. There's this guy listening to music.
Woke up, today is a good day.
This guy selling coconuts. This slide which sends people into the water. And I even built people ready to take pictures of the turtle. And this bucket which can dump his favorite food. And now it's time to add our turtle and see what he thinks. Yeah, bro is not fitting under that. Wow, he's nonchalantly chilling on the beach and eating the food. Okay, after resting, Darian has regained his energy and is ready to continue his journey. So it's time to build him challenge number 2. I built this giant maze he's gonna have to explore and journey through. The path is completely random and has dead ends. So now that Darian's ready, let's send him inside and see if he can complete it.
Swim, 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 the fish call me him. I might be a turtle, but the goat is what I am.
Let's go. His name's Darian, but his real name should be Himothy. Okay, before his next challenge, I built him a huge exhibit where people can pay money to see him. First, you wait in line to buy tickets. Then you enter this room with a huge window where you can look in and take pictures of Darian. So now that a crowd has formed and people are ready to see him, it's time to bring him in. Wow, let's go. He's actually famous now.
And now that he's regained his energy,
he's ready for his third challenge. And I'll be using the same maze that we built earlier, but this time it's gonna go underwater. Yep, he must finish this or he fails and the video ends. And that's bad because this video will be trash and people will unsubscribe. Come on, Darian, do this for your ocean. No. Wow, let's go. He actually finished the maze. And he finished it so fast that the cops have pulled up to give him a speeding ticket.
Hey, get back here. Freeze! Put your hands up!
Okay, to decide what we build next for our turtle, I'm gonna ask an actual YouTuber who owns a pet turtle himself.
Yo, TD, I heard you got a pet turtle. Well, I'm a turtle expert, and I can tell you if you build it Bikini Bottom, that would be super fire. But TD, you should also build it Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, cause, bro, I mean, it's a turtle. It would probably make friends with them.
Okay, first he told us to build Bikini Bottom, so I went ahead and built it in Lego. I built SpongeBob's house, which is a giant pineapple, Squidward's house, which is a huge stone face, and Patrick's house, which is literally a rock. I even built the Krusty Krab, where Mr. Krabs himself is serving burgers. You can even go inside to order your food and eat it. So now that this build is finished, let's add it inside Darian's tank and see what he thinks. Nice, now he's living with SpongeBob. Okay, we successfully built Bikini Bottom for our turtle, but TerraGreen also suggested we build Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which makes sense because they're also turtles. So I bought all 4 Ninja Turtles as minifigures. They each have different weapons. They have these special heads and shells on their back like a real turtle. And to transport them to Darian, I even built them this huge submarine, which also looks like a turtle. It has this cannon which shoots giant bullets, this room which is a cockpit, and this room for even more passengers. When it moves, it even has feet that move like a turtle. So now it's time to send the Ninja Turtles into the water to see Darian for the first time and make friends with him. Hey yo, what's he doing? Nice, bro's chilling with his people. Okay, we built Ninja Turtles, but what about those turtles from those Mario games? So I built this tiny 2D Mario game map with this Lego Mario figure, this pipe, and our turtle, which we can place in our build and Mario can jump on top of. Okay, it's time for Darian to face his next challenge. And this time, we won't be testing his skills underwater. Instead, we'll be testing it on land. So I built this simple maze with different obstacles. He first must climb these bumps, go around these walls, over even more bumps, and over this platform that moves. So let's send Darian in to see if he's him.
My name Darian, but you can call me him. Feeling like I'm Emmett, I'll be swimming with the bricks.
Wow, he's literally as good on land as he is in water. Okay, before our turtle's next challenge, I'm gonna prank him by building him a fake turtle out of Lego and surprising him with it. So I built him a female turtle that he can rizz up. It has tiny feet, a small tail, this big brown shell, and just like a real turtle, its head can actually pop in and out of it. So now let's add it in the water and see how Darian reacts. Hey yo, pause, what's he doing? Yeah, he genuinely doesn't care though. Okay, Darian is now ready to face his next challenge. And this time, I built him another maze underwater. But this one's completely different and way harder than the last ones. If he finishes it, I even built him this huge Lego crown. So let's send him inside and it's time for him to lock in. Wow, W's in the chat. He can now be rewarded his crown. And now that he's completed 5 out of 10 challenges, he's officially halfway to his dream home. But before his next one, we've ran into some serious trouble because the whole army of Lego City has pulled up to attack and capture Darian. But thankfully, he can deflect the bullets with his shell. And to fight back, I built this huge cannon which sits on his shell. Nice, problem solved. And nope, that wasn't AI, by the way. Okay, it's time to build the next challenge for Darian. And this time, I built this huge staircase that he's gonna have to climb. And at the very top, I built this huge pool party full of minifigs. So let's see if Darian can make it to the top. Bro, let's go. That was so easy for Twin, and now he's making friends with people at the pool. But before his next challenge, I want to build a secret underwater base to put in his tank. So I bought this glass container, which will make the perfect underwater base. So inside, I built a tiny home for Mr. Beast. I built him a bed, a small couch, and this table to eat. Above his base, I even built an underwater garden so he can grow his own food. I also added metal weights to hold the base down and to keep it from floating. So now that our base is finished, it's time to surprise the turtle. Let's go. He's now made friends with Mr. Beast. But despite his new friendship, his journey must continue. So for his next challenge, I built this huge wall with many holes in it. And his goal is to make it to the other side where he'll find his favorite food. But it turns out that only one of the holes is actually big enough for him to fit through. So it's time to load Darian into the map and see what he does. Let's go. He found the hole and wow, he's really hungry. But he needs it because it will give him energy for the next challenge. But on his way there, I built this old abandoned pirate ship on the bottom of the ocean that he can explore. And here you'll find the remaining skeletons of the pirates who sailed it. Nice, bro's actually driving the ship. Okay, it's time for Darian to face his next challenge. And this time, he must walk down this path leading to the next part of his journey. But blocking his path is this huge tower armed with guards protecting his favorite food. And the only way to get past is by stepping on this pressure plate, which will destroy the entire tower. Wow, the tower got cooked, the guards are gone, and now he's eating his food. So he's now ready for his journey to continue. But on his way, I built this huge coral reef that he can explore. I added random sea animals like dolphins, this creepy fish with big teeth, and I even built this huge shark. And we're gonna find out if it scares Darian or not. Wow, he literally has no fear. He's actually him. But what Darian doesn't realize is that this next challenge is about to put his swimming skills to the ultimate test, because he's going to be competing in an Olympic swimming event against a world champion swimmer. And to race Darian, I built him a literal motor that will pull him through the water. Yeah, this might be more like a torture device. I built a lane for each swimmer, and now that a crowd has formed to watch, it's time for the race to begin. Let the challenge begin. Sorry.
There's a lot of pressure on Darian because he is competing with a world record swimmer from Legoland, but just look at that form. Darian is very locked in. He is going to take that W.
Holy peak, he actually won the race and now gets to take home a gold medal. And now he's ready for his final but most difficult challenge before I build him his dream home. But on his way, I built this tiny saddle that can go on his back. That way he can give this minifig a ride. What the heck? What Uber did bro pick? And now, it's time for Darian to face the final, biggest challenge of them all. And this one will put every skill he has to the test. He must first complete this huge maze by foot, climb this giant staircase, and drop into this third final part of the course where he must swim around these obstacles and press this lever at the very end. But the most important thing that I didn't tell you is that Darian must complete this challenge on time in order to save this entire city from getting flooded. Yep, once the time begins, the city will slowly get flooded until it's completely underwater. So Darian must either finish the challenge on time to save them, or fail and leave all the people to die. So it's time for the challenge to begin.
Breaking news, a huge flood is cooking Lego City, but the only way to save it is if Darian comes to the rescue. Chat, will he prevail or will he fail? Spam W to send a prayer.
Wow, Darian went from being an Olympic gold medalist to now saving an entire city. He's a true hero. So to reward him for completing all 10 challenges, I'm now going to build him a dream home in Lego. So I first built him his very own water park. I built a huge slide going down into his water. I even built this tiny bucket that will pour water on him and give him a bath. Underwater, I built him a huge cave that he can explore, full of beautiful, precious crystals. I also built him an underwater movie theater with a huge TV so he can watch movies whenever he wants. The girl turtle from earlier, yo, he trying to riz. I added this big plant that he likes to use to take naps, this giant Lego head, and a giant submarine so minifigs can come visit him. And above the water, I built this tiny island for him to rest, and a 5-star chef to serve him the finest turtle food. Wow, Darian is so happy and he loves his new home. 250,000 likes and I'll do even more Lego builds for a new mystery animal. Subscribe, comment what I should build next. Thanks for watching.
Purple stars in the bank, like I'm in free play. Everything is awesome like it's Taco Tuesday. Cruising through Lego City in my Lego car. Blue Speed Champion GTR.
Today, I'm gonna take random items from the real world, then I'm gonna challenge myself to recreate them using Lego. So anyway, let's go. Okay, here's my plan. I have 7 mystery boxes, each with a different item inside. And whatever box I open, I have to build that item in Lego. Okay, let's start with the smallest one. Okay, this first item is a gold watch. The first thing we need to build is the strap of the watch that will go on my wrist. So to build it, I'm gonna make one long flexible plate using hinges that will go around my wrist. And because the watch we're building is gold, I'm gonna surround my watch with gold Lego pieces. To build the clock on the watch, I'm gonna use this round plate, and I'm also gonna build tiny hands that can rotate. That way we can customize what time it is. Okay, the watch is finished, and just by wearing this, I feel like my net worth has risen a few $1 million. So now let's see what we have to build next. Okay, it's time for item number 2. And this time, it's an iPhone. Okay, to build this phone in Lego, we first need to build the frame, which I made using plates, but the most important part of a phone is the screen. So to build that, I used some bright pieces for a wallpaper, and I left empty spots to put apps. Okay, so I built the home screen of the phone, I built Discord, YouTube, and this one's supposed to be Minecraft. Now, obviously, I can't build a working Lego phone, but I can build other screens. Like, I built this one, which looks like I'm texting someone, or this one, which looks like I'm taking a picture of myself. Okay, on to our next item. Now we have to build Lego shoes. Okay, this is gonna be really interesting because Lego is one of the most painful things you can ever step on. Yet I'm literally about to build a shoe made out of it. Okay, the shoe is finished. It honestly looks like a real shoe. This is a Nike shoe, so I built the Nike logo. And there's even a spot inside to put my foot. So just like any shoe, let's see if we can wear this thing. Yep, Lego is definitely not designed for that. Okay, the next item I'm gonna build can't actually fit in a box because for this next challenge, I'm gonna build a car. And the car that I'm gonna build is this one, and it's a Toyota Supra. Now, when I build this car in Lego, I want it to actually move like a real car. So I found this special official Lego piece, which can actually wind up and spin when you release it. So we're gonna use that to spin the back tires of the car so it can actually move on its own. Okay, it works. This car has a working hood which has an engine underneath. I added a giant spoiler on the back, and I even used a drinking cup as an exhaust pipe. Okay, challenge complete, on to the next item. Okay, it's time to open the next box. Okay, this time we got a basketball. So for this challenge, I'm gonna have to build a giant ball using Lego bricks. And I actually found this special app on my computer where you can turn any object into Lego, and it will show you exactly how to build it using bricks. So we're definitely gonna need to use this to build our basketball. Okay, the ball is halfway finished. I left the inside hollow because I don't have enough pieces. And after another hour of building, the ball was finished, and it's almost exactly the same size as the real basketball. But I wanna put this Lego basketball to the test and see if it actually works like a real one. Okay, first let's see if it can roll like a real ball. Wow, it also makes a great bowling ball. Okay, now I'm gonna roll it down this hill into this guy's house. And for the final challenge, I'm gonna attempt to slam dunk this ball. That way I can add it to my resume and the NBA can draft me next season.
3, 2, 1.
Nice. LeBron and his son got nothing on me. Okay, next item, here we go. Okay, well, next we're gonna build this pizza. Okay, so to build this pizza in Lego, I need to build the bread, all the sauces and the cheese, and the toppings. So first, I'm gonna start by building the bread. Okay, so far it's looking round like a real pizza. Now we can start adding all the toppings. The first important ingredient we must add is tomato sauce. This pizza also needs cheese, so I'm gonna build it using yellow plates. And now we can start adding the final toppings. Like, I'm gonna use these round red plates for pepperoni slices, these black flotation devices for minifigs as olives, and I'm gonna also add some green peppers. Okay, the pizza's finished, and I got hungry while building this, so I ate some of the real pizza. But now, let's try this pizza. I also made a single slice of pizza, but what makes it special is on the very back I added some hinges. That way it can be more realistic and bend like a real slice of pizza. Now it's time for the taste test. Okay, next box, here we go. Okay, this next item is a PlayStation 5. I'm gonna build both the console and the controller. Okay, first, I'm gonna build the PlayStation console. So I built the curved panels on the side. I added buttons. And to make this PlayStation realistic, I even added some electronics inside. I also added a small slot on the side to put a CD. And now that the PlayStation is finished, we can build the controller. So I made this one, which has all the joysticks and the buttons like on a real one. So now the PlayStation setup is complete, and I feel like a true gamer. Okay, now that that's finished, we still have one final item to build. But before we do that, there's another item I want to build that can't fit in a box, and it's an actual house. So I was exploring a random neighborhood and found this one for sale. It's 2 stories tall, and inside all the rooms are empty, but when I build this in Lego, I'm gonna decorate it with furniture like a real house. Okay, I finished the outside, and on the front, I built this working garage that can actually open and allow a car to go inside. To build the roof, I made it using only plates, and the best part is that the house can actually be opened up to reveal the inside. So on the first level, I built a dining room with a kitchen, and on the second floor, I built 2 separate bedrooms and this bathroom. Okay, that's another build done, so on to the final item. Okay, now it's time to open the biggest box, so let's see what's inside. Okay, this final item is literally a toilet. Okay, here's my plan. I want to build a working Lego toilet that can actually flush using real water. So my first step was to build the actual toilet, which I made using all of these white bricks. But on the inside of the toilet, there's a container that you can put real water in, and we're gonna use it to flush the toilet. So to actually flush it, there's a lever on the side that you push down on, which will rotate the container and dump the water out. So it's gonna enter the bowl through this tiny opening on the back, and it will exit through the bottom. Okay, I really hope this works. No way. That actually works. We really got a working Lego toilet before GTA 6. Now let's try flushing away this Lego man. Here we go. Nice, now he's gone forever. Check the description and let me know what you want to see me build next. Thanks for watching, I'll see you in the next one.
Feeling like a minifig, cause I'm on my element. We be sticking to the end, if you second let it click. I put in the Lego car and pull up in a whip. On brick, 2 brick, rap brick, blue brick.
In this video, I'm going to be conducting over 10 different experiments with Lego, each one getting cooler and crazier. So anyway, let's begin. For this first experiment, I bought a $100 Lego set. This one is a tiny Lego rocket, but there's something really lame about it, and it's the fact that it can't fly like a real one. So I thought to myself, what if we can build an actual Lego rocket that flies? So my first step was to go to the store and buy this small pump that pushes air out of this narrow tube. So let's put our rocket on top and see if we can launch it into space. No, that was so lame. What the heck, that thing only came like a foot off the ground. But thankfully your boy has a backup plan, because my next step is to attach an actual rocket to this thing. 3, 2, 1. Did you see that? It did a backflip in the air. Also, like the video if you think this should become a set. What about launching a plane? I mean, those fly too, right? So I strapped a rocket to the back of this one. Here we go. Okay guys, we landed. Thank you for flying. For this next experiment, I'm gonna construct a giant Lego building that's 6 stories tall. And we're gonna see how it holds up to a massive Lego wrecking ball that's gonna swing down on it. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Bruh. Okay, I changed the string out. Next experiments, we're gonna see if we can build indestructible Lego sets using super glue. So to give you a little taste of how strong this stuff is, here's what happens when you super glue 2 Lego bricks. Yeah, guys, you get the point. It's not gonna come apart. So for this next experiment, here's 2 Lego vaults. Each one holds $10,000 in Lego money, but one of them is super glued while the other one isn't. And in just a second, I'm gonna drop a weight on each vault and we're gonna see which one can protect my money more. Okay, let's start with the one that isn't glued. Yeah, that one was terrible. Literally all the money spilled out. And now let's drop the weight on the vault that is super glued. Wow, this safe is like the premium subscription version of the other safe. Then I tried kicking it, throwing it, dropping it off a ledge, hitting it several times, but none of that worked, so I had one final idea. Wow, this stuff is actually so strong. I can see why Emmett hates it so much. And now the final but biggest item we're gonna super glue is this giant Lego man made from over 600 pieces. Literally every piece on this minifig was super glued. And for those wondering, here's the same Lego man that isn't super glued. Dang, well that guy died. And for reference, here's what it's like to punch the super glued Lego man.
Nope.
It's like he has a superpower or something. So for the ultimate test, I'm gonna drop him off a 5-story parking garage, which is close to 100 feet in height. Okay guys, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Well, that's a lot of fall damage, guys. This is a tiny hydraulic press I bought off the internet, and when you pump this lever, this metal piece pushes down as much as the weight of a car or your mom. So for this next experiment, we're gonna hydraulic press different Lego items to see how strong they are. Oh shoot, look at that. The studs are completely gone now. This is the world's strongest brick, and it's special because it's made entirely out of metal. So let's try hydraulic pressing this one. Whoa, what just happened? Okay, still broke, but it took double the amount of weight. Next up is a Lego minifig. All right, time to die, Lego man. Oh, I'm feeling the pressure. What the heck? Oh! Bro just left the chat. The top of his head is flat. And look at his legs. Bro thinks he's Michael Jackson. Next, I'm gonna smash this Lego ball and also this tiny Lego car. Oh shoot, the roof is gonna break. Okay, the entire roof got dented, and we better have car insurance. And for the final test, let's try hydraulic pressing the super glued Lego vault that we built earlier. Oh crap, it's cracking. Whoa, it put a hole in the thing, look at that. Another experiment I want to do is seeing what Lego looks like under a microscope. Okay, let's start with the Lego man. Whoa, if you look at his eyeball, there's like little imperfections in the paint around it. Lego really got caught lacking on this one. Okay, next up is a Lego brick. Oh dang. Each of the studs has the Lego logo, so I zoomed into that. I then looked at a spider and found one of its eyeballs, and I also got bored and looked at some of the toppings on a pizza. This is a working Lego train, and what's cool about it is that you can control it with the remote. And it looks like this train is transporting a few cars, lots of fruit, and some cows. And with everything on this train, it weighs a lot, and it's gonna be really hard to stop. So for this next experiment, we're gonna see what it takes to stop a Lego train, starting with a single brick wall. Here we go. Oh, that was easy. That was no problem. Now, let's see how the train can handle 10 brick walls. Okay, here it comes. Bruh. Dang, this kind of reminds me of the train from GTA. That still doesn't seem to be a problem, so let's see how it handles a crowd of 100 Lego minifigs. Surely it's gonna stop the train this time. Here we go. Really, bruh? Not one minifig could stop that train. That's such an L. Okay, we need to step this up even further, so what about 5 Lego cars? Okay, full speed, here we go. Yes! We finally stopped it. Look guys, the wheels are still spinning, but it can't move forward. For this next experiment, I built a Lego volcano with a happy little village at the very bottom. And using vinegar and baking soda, I'm gonna create a chemical reaction that will make the volcano erupt. Okay, let's hope this works. Go. Oh my gosh. Evacuate, evacuate. What are you doing? Get out of the village. Oh, it smells so bad now. I hate vinegar. Now, one of the most painful things in the world is stepping on Lego. So for this next experiment, I had the idea of inventing the ultimate torture device, which is this treadmill that's literally covered with Lego. Okay guys, here we go. What the heck? I think it's messing up the treadmill. Screw it, let's go. Ow, ow, it hurts. Let's go! Oh, my feet hurt so bad, guys. Okay, I literally super glued that Lego to the treadmill, so I don't know why so much came off. But I did run a mile, so that was a W. This is a custom Lego house that I built. It looks very modern and expensive, and it even has a removable roof with a detailed interior. But for this next experiment, we're gonna see how it holds up to a massive water balloon. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh, there's no walls left. Look at that though, the minifig's still watching his TV. And for the final experiment, we're gonna see how many layers of Lego it takes to stop a bullet. But before we do that, we're gonna test to see what a tiny metal bullet can do to a Lego minifig. Oh, look at that, guys, his hand came off. He looks like he's about to break like one of those characters in the Lego games. Okay, now that we've done that, it's time for the ultimate test. So here in front of me are 30 layers of Lego bricks, and we're gonna see how it can hold up to a massive bullet shot out of a real gun. Please do not do this at home, by the way. We're doing this in a safe area, and this is only to educate people. Okay, yeah, people are gonna roast me in the comments now for my aim, but it actually did break through all 30 layers. Also, this thing made a huge mess. And as a bonus, let's set up the giant Lego man we made earlier. I just realized, but this Lego man has gone through so much torture in this video. To see even more experiments, like drop testing a Lego phone case and building working RC cars, check out this bonus video that I did with my other YouTube friend, Hafu Go. Comment what your favorite experiment was. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Take care, y'all.
Just like the Lego, I'll never get enough, so please don't let go. Like my Lucy, don't let go. My Lucy, don't let go.
In this video, we're gonna be comparing Lego builds made from one Lego piece all the way to 1 million Lego pieces, each one getting bigger and bigger. So anyway, let's go. Let's begin with easy Lego builds you can make with literally one Lego piece. If you put a Lego satellite dish on the top of a minifig head, it looks like a rice farmer hat. If you have a sink faucet, you can use it as a gun for a minifig. Or if you have a Lego coffin, you can remove the top lid, flip it upside down, and now it turns into a boat that actually floats on water. If you have a rollerblade, it looks like a miniature car. This is a Lego cape, and it can be used as a blanket or one of those cloth pieces the barber puts over you when you're trying to get a fresh looking cut. You can use a long plate as a surfboard, or if you have a shield, it can be turned into a tray that people use at expensive restaurants to serve food. If you have a small glass window, you can lay it sideways and it turns into a modern looking table to put in a living room. And finally, if you take a long bar piece, you can use it as a walking stick for a very old man, or you can use it as a weapon like a bow staff. I just filmed all that on a toilet, by the way. Okay, those were the first 10 Lego builds, but now let's progress to Lego builds you can make from 1 to 10 pieces. If you take 2 small Lego bricks, they fit perfectly over the hands on a minifig, and you can use them as boxing gloves. With 3 Lego pieces, I built a tiny Lego tent using 2 large plates, so now we can give this homeless man a new place to live. With 4 pieces, I built a Lego pickaxe, and I built this guitar using 5 pieces. With 6 pieces, I built a small Lego aquarium using a car windshield. With 7 pieces, I built a Lego seesaw for 2 minifigs, and it can also be used as a catapult. I built this Lego basketball hoop using 8 pieces, and for the basket, I used a round plate with a hole in the middle. With 9 pieces, I built this tiny gymnastics bar, but the bar actually can rotate and allow this minifig to spin. And with 10 pieces, I built this realistic Lego toilet where I used a flat as a lid. Okay, let's flush it. What the skibbity? Okay, now we've entered our double-digit Lego build. So now let's look at builds made from 10 to 100 pieces. With 20 pieces, I built a custom Lego backpack. With 30 pieces, I built a Lego trampoline using this net piece. Let's see if it works. With 40 pieces, I built a tiny Lego igloo, and inside is a tiny bed and a stove to cook food. With 50 pieces, I built a tiny Lego version of our planet. Wait, what happens if I do this? With 60 pieces, I built this working Lego treadmill using tire conveyor belt links. With 70 pieces, I built a Lego kangaroo, but the best part is I built a play feature to go with it, and basically when you push down on this tab, the kangaroo actually starts jumping. With 80 pieces, I built a Lego vending machine. All you have to do is insert a piece of Lego money, and a drink will magically pop out. If you look inside, I built a small piece in the back that slides when the money is pushed against it, and it drops the drink. With 90 pieces, I built this tiny Lego shredder using gears. So let's see if it works on a picture of Lord Business, my biggest op. Okay, it works. And with 100 Lego pieces, I built a tiny Lego ocean with lots of fish, but behind this build is a special hidden feature because if you rotate this gear, a dolphin will magically jump out of the water. But to do this, I put the dolphins on this long rod in the back which can spin. And just like that, we've entered our 3-digit Lego build. So now let's look at builds made from 100 to 1,000 pieces. Starting with this one made from 200 pieces. It's a tiny forest with 2 trees, but connecting the trees together is this giant zip line. This Lego build is made from 400 pieces, and it's a gun that shoots money. To build this, I used a motor inside, and there's a large spot to put the money. With 500 pieces, I built this Lego truck. But that's not it, because to go with the truck, I built this camper that can attach to it. Inside is a tiny kitchen, a living room with a TV, and a bathroom. But the best part is that if you pull this tab on the outside, the camper can actually expand to allow more room. Okay, that was a 500 piece Lego build, but now let's double it and build something with 1,000 pieces. But this time, I chose to build a Lego zoo full of animals. Before entering the park, there's 2 booths to buy tickets. When you get inside the park, there's 5 different exhibits. This first exhibit is for animals from Africa, like a lion or this gorilla. This next exhibit is for Arctic and Antarctic animals, like penguins, and I added this polar bear, which is eating a fish. This exhibit is for tiny animals like spiders, scorpions, snakes, and frogs. This next exhibit is an aquarium for all sorts of different sea creatures. And for the final exhibit, it's in the middle of the park, and it's a bird exhibit, and I added every Lego bird I have. But even after building this 1,000 piece Lego creation, that's not even 1% the way to the 1 million piece Lego build. So from this point forward, we'll be looking at Lego builds so big that I neither have the time, money, or pieces to make them myself. So I quickly copped a flight across the country to visit the world's biggest Lego convention, and it only happens once a year. Here you'll find thousands of custom Lego creations made by thousands of people, but I'm here for one simple challenge, and it's to find the biggest one I can. The first Lego build I found is this roller coaster made from 5,000 Lego pieces. It works just like a real roller coaster. There's a giant drop, and parts of the track even go upside down. I also found this very detailed Lego graffiti made from 12,000 Lego pieces, and it uses almost every Lego piece possible, including a guitar and an actual Lego baby. I also found this Lego minion, and this one's made from 15,000 pieces. Yo, rate my minion language. This is a Lego ocean, but if you push this button with your foot, it literally lights up, revealing a giant coral reef with plants and fish. And this build is made from 20,000 pieces. I found this giant Lego Star Wars battle with hundreds of people fighting each other, different weapons and vehicles, and this one is made from 25,000 Lego pieces. I also found this Asian-themed Lego city made from 50,000 Lego pieces. The city is floating on water and is made from several houses and shops connected by bridges. It has hundreds of people living in it, and there's boats around the city that people use to get around. But this next Lego build I found is double the size, and it's a futuristic space base made from 100,000 Lego bricks. And the best part about this base is that it can actually be opened up to reveal the inside, which has several levels and different rooms like bedrooms or this gym. This build is a Lego Disneyland. It was designed to look just like the real park. It has almost every ride. There's hundreds of minifigs, a giant castle, and it takes 10 tables just to display it. This one is made from 150,000 Lego pieces. And for the biggest Lego creation I could find, it was this giant medieval world made from 400,000 Lego bricks. Around this world, you'll find villages full of houses and farms. There's an archery competition, an entire town full of people. But the biggest part of this build is a giant castle with an army of people protecting it. But even though this was the biggest Lego build I could find, we're not even halfway to the 1 million piece Lego build. So I quickly grabbed all my remaining Robux and flew across the country once again for one final place to visit, Legoland. An actual land made from thousands of Lego creations, and I'm here to find the biggest one I can. The first thing I found was this giant spider perched on a rock made from 40,000 Lego bricks. This Lego build is a Fortnite loot llama made from 125,000 Lego bricks. I think we should break it and see if there's a shield potion inside. I found an entire Lego aquarium with real fish. I found Nemo. And around the aquarium underneath the water are actual Lego builds like these scuba divers, but the biggest build is the submarine made from 150,000 Lego bricks. This thing could probably fit a human inside of it. This Lego build is made from 200,000 Lego pieces. It's a giant mountain, and on the very top is a temple. There's definitely a very old wise man who lives in here. This is a giant red dragon made from 300,000 Lego bricks, and this is a Lego Ferrari made from 385,000 Lego bricks. Basically everything on the car is made from real Lego. It even has lights that can turn on, and it's so massive that it's the same size as a real Ferrari. But even this wasn't close to the 1 million piece Lego build. So after exploring Legoland for one more hour, I found the biggest Lego creation in this entire park, which was this massive Lego city made from 2 million Lego bricks. Around the city are thousands of people, hundreds of cars, skyscrapers like this one, which just by itself is made from 250,000 Lego bricks, and there's even dinosaurs, which are attacking the city. Let's freaking go. We finally found a 1,000,000-piece Lego build. So now I can finally go home and upload this video. Comment your favorite Lego build. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one.
On my mini face, put your place against up in the air. We be cruising to the city like we just don't care. We be running up that Lego money like an ATM. I be dripping with that Lego watch, catch me with the bands.
In this video, I'm gonna challenge myself to take 10 cool, popular, and common tech items and turn them into Lego. Let's go. The first thing on my list is a smartphone. And an actual tech YouTuber with 2 million subscribers told me to build the iPhone 15, which drops later this year. So we're gonna try it. I'm gonna start by building the outside of the phone using 4 slope pieces and a bunch of plates. And I did a simple trick where I left a few studs out for volume buttons. Then I'm gonna build the screen of the phone using several tiny plates. And finally, every iPhone needs apps. So I went in my bin and grabbed a bunch of 2x2 plates in different colors, and now we can add them to the phone screen. Okay, we got Snapchat, YouTube, TikTok, Discord, Spotify, and what the heck, why is the screen frozen? It's not working. Another YouTuber told me to build AirPods. This is perfect because I actually own a pair of these, so we can use it for reference. If I take 2 of these paddle accessories that belong to minifigs and attach a white minifig head to each one, then I think we've successfully built a pair of AirPods. So now we can Bluetooth connect them to my iPhone and I can listen to some fire music. Wow, it actually fits really well in my ear too. Another very techie thing is virtual reality. So I'm gonna attempt to build a pair of Lego VR headsets. And to make this work like an actual pair, I made an empty slot where you can put a phone. That way when you wear it, you can actually see things. And because Lego doesn't really make elastic pieces, I just had to use some rubber bands. That way it can strap to my face. Whoa, this is kind of trippy, not gonna lie. It actually works like a real pair of VR headsets. Wow, I never thought having technology strapped to your face could be so cool. I can't see anything. Whoa, what the heck? For this next idea, I'm gonna become a gamer bro because I'm gonna try to build a Lego gaming system. And to build I'm gonna be honest, this is still looking kinda mid. So I decided I'm gonna get rid of the black screen. And instead, I'm gonna replace it with a game of Minecraft with some landscaping, a tree, villager, Steve, a house for Steve to live in. And to make this feel even more like Minecraft, I'm gonna add a health bar and a hunger bar. Oh crap, wait Steve, your hunger's low. Here, eat this chicken. Man, that was a close call. And there we go. I think we've successfully built a Lego gaming system. Okay, so we've made technology that can go in your ears, on your face, but what about your wrist? My next idea is to make an Apple Watch. To make the strap of the watch, I'm gonna take multiple hinge pieces and link them together. Then to make the actual watch, I'm gonna make a screen using a black plate. Then I'm gonna connect a bunch of studs in different colors, and they look like apps. And once we put everything together, our Apple Watch is complete. But to really finish this watch, we need to make a stereotypical Apple commercial for it.
Introducing the future on your wrist. With every Apple product, we strive for better, stronger, faster.
And wow, this honestly is really nice to wear. Oh yeah, my wrist looks so icy now. Oh dang, it's dripping. Another techie thing are those vacuum cleaners that crawl around on your floor. I want to attempt to make this work like one, so I'm going to use a motorized Lego piece to get a few wheels to spin and actually push this thing forward. Then I'm going to build another set of wheels, and when they rotate, this net piece will help push pieces into this small compartment. And now it's time to see if it works. Okay, it's time for some cleaning. What the heck? Dang, that's kind of a fat L because it didn't work like I thought it would, but after a few more tries, I did actually get some pieces. Very good. Keep cleaning. Oh, wait, stop. Whoa, stop. What if we built an Alexa? You know, those round things that you talk to? I'm gonna start by taking a bunch of plates, then using a sideways building technique to connect them all together. Then I'm gonna give it a small platform for it to sit on. And there we go, our Lego Alexa is complete, and it actually looks pretty satisfying. Hey Alexa, order me some chicken nuggets. Alexa. Alexa! Yeah, I like Siri better anyway. For this next round, I'm gonna go to a major tech store in my town and see what we can make in Lego. Ooh, what about a battery? This one should be pretty easy. I just need to make a thin cylinder out of round pieces. What about a blender? Okay, this one's gonna be more challenging because I actually want it to work like a blender. So I'm gonna put this motorized Lego piece on the bottom, and on top, I'm gonna build a cup where you're supposed to put the ingredients. Okay, it's time to put this thing to the test. Let's try blending some fruit. Wow, this thing actually works like a real blender. I went ahead and also tried blending money, the AirPods I made earlier, and studs, but I ended up putting in too many. Oh shoot, it literally broke the thing. What about these refrigerators with the screen on it? Wait, what the heck is that? I'm gonna make this one minifig scale, and for the actual screen, I'm just gonna use a 2x4 tile. And there we go, now we have something to entertain our minifigs. What about a light bulb? This one's easy, I just gotta really think of an idea. Oh, there we go, guys. Let's go. I didn't even have to build that one. Another tech item to build is a camera, kind of like the one I'm using right now to film this video. For this one, I'm gonna start by building a rectangular body. I'm gonna add a screen and different buttons to the sides of it. And finally, I'm gonna build the lens to the camera, and I'm gonna use this clear dish piece to make it look like there's glass at the end. And there we go, our Lego camera is looking like a W. Now we just built a camera, but what about a camera that can fly? Next up on my list is a Lego drone. I'm gonna start by taking random pieces and trying to figure out a stereotypical looking body for a drone. Once I do that, I'm gonna build a camera to put on the front of the drone. Then I'm gonna build 4 arms that attach to the body at different angles. And at the end of each arm, I'm gonna attach a propeller. And wow, honestly, at a distance, I think this thing could actually look like a real drone. But sadly, I don't know how I'm gonna get it to fly like one. Oh crap, it hit a tree. Another techie thing are electric cars. So what if we built a Lego Tesla? They're very simple cars and they kind of look like they're from the future, so I'm gonna grab a bunch of random pieces and try to speed build this thing. Okay, and the Tesla is finished. It has a full interior that can seat 2 minifigs, and I also added some small details like a spoiler, door handles, and some side mirrors. But most importantly, to go with the Tesla, I'm gonna attempt to make Elon Musk as a Lego minifig. And before he can drive the car, we need to charge it, so I built this Lego charging station. So now we can juice up the Tesla, and it's ready to go. And since almost every big YouTuber seems to give away a Tesla, I'm gonna give away this Tesla to a random subscriber. So follow me on Instagram and message me that you want it, and I'm gonna pick the winner in the next video. Another popular tech item is a PlayStation 5. This one's gonna be pretty massive, so we're gonna need a lot of Lego pieces, and I'm gonna start by building the console. Okay, the way this thing is shaped is so confusing, but after a few hours of building, I think I got the right design for the panels on the side. I then went ahead and built the middle section using a sideways building technique to make it look black from the outside, and connecting everything together, the console was finished and it actually looked a lot better than I thought it would. I then went ahead and built the controller using a bunch of angled plates and tiny pieces for buttons and joysticks. And there we go, I think we've successfully built a PlayStation 5 in Lego. Okay, the final but biggest tech item I want to make is a complete gaming PC setup. This is going to be really challenging because there's a lot of stuff we're going to have to build, so I'm going to start with a gaming keyboard by making a thin base and building a bunch of colorful keys so it really looks like something you can game on. So all we have to do now is just connect them to the keyboard. Not gonna lie, this is looking kind of satisfying. Next, I'm gonna build a gaming mouse. So I used a ton of smooth pieces, that way it really looks and feels like one. Nice, I'm starting to feel like a sweaty gamer now. Now I'm gonna build the actual gaming PC, which is gonna be super large. So I started with the box for the outside, then I built random electronics to go inside of it, like a motherboard with RAM and a GPU and 2 tiny fans. Finally, I'm gonna cover the side with glass, that way we can still look inside. And the PC tower is finished and it's pretty massive. And for the last item to our setup, I'm gonna build a single monitor using a few base plates and a bunch of tiles. But the issue is that there's currently nothing displayed and nothing we can play. So what if we ran up a quick game of Roblox? Or if we're not feeling that, maybe we can try something like Fortnite. But most importantly, we need to test the screen's durability. So like every sweaty gamer, I'm gonna rage quit and punch it. Wow, that really didn't last very long, but thankfully it's not a real screen. And there we go, now it is time to combine all the tech items we made in this video together. Wow, I'm surprised by how many tech items I actually made in this video. Thank you for watching, see you in the next one.
You build me up, just like the Legos. I'll never get enough, so please don't let go. You're like my Lucy, don't let go. My Lucy, don't let go.
In this video, I'm gonna use Lego to recreate and test over 10 trendy, popular, and iconic childhood toys. Let the challenge begin. The first toy that I want to build is a Nerf gun. So for reference, here's a Fortnite pistol that shoots single foam bullets. So I'm gonna try building my own Nerf gun in Lego. So I made this working trigger using a rubber band, and I want this thing to be colorful so it looks just like a real Nerf gun. To use the gun, you basically pull the sliding piece in the back and it locks into place until you pull the trigger, and that will let this piece slip and push the bullet out the gun. Oh yeah, I'm about to take all those dubs now with this. But I want to put this gun to the test, so I built 3 different targets out of Lego, and let's try shooting them down. What the heck is this? My favorite toy aside from Lego are Hot Wheels, and I actually love collecting these. So how about we try building these in Lego? I want the size to be very similar to an actual Hot Wheel. So I built this tiny red sports car that's only 4 studs wide. And I want to put this thing to the test, so I copped a bunch of these Hot Wheel tracks that connect, and I built a giant ramp going down my stairs with a big loop and a jump at the end. And okay, alright, it's going. Let's see if it can finish this course. Come on, make the jump at the end. Let's go! Another popular toy are Barbies. Fun fact, but over 20 years ago, Lego sold a bunch of these figures that look just like Barbies. Lego stopped selling these a while ago, so I went ahead and bought this used one off the internet. And to prove that this is Lego, it literally connects to it. They're a lot bigger than a normal Lego minifig, and they also have lots of joints. But I want to build this Barbie her own dream home. First, I'm going to build the outside of the house, so I added this large window with flowers and this pink door. Now, pink seems to be a popular Barbie color, so turning the build around, I'm going to make the inside of the house where almost everything in here is pink. I feel so zesty building this right now. There's a couch, dining area, this kitchen with a refrigerator, sink, and an oven with a chicken being cooked inside. And I want to give our Barbie girl a hobby, so here's an art easel where she can paint. Also, I searched the internet and I copped this knockoff Barbie themed Lego set. Basically, it's a giant pink car. It's made from almost 1,000 pieces, and it's actually the perfect size to fit the minifig we bought earlier. Oh my gosh, this whip be looking so fresh. Also, I really am playing with a Barbie toy right now as a grown man. But come on, y'all, I did it for the content. Oh no, we need car insurance. Wow, the car and the house actually look really good together. This would actually make a hard album cover. A remote-controlled car is another popular toy. But to my surprise, Lego actually made their own version of one. So I bought this discontinued $100 Lego set. Basically, it's a small dune buggy with giant off-road tires. It's very bouncy, and it's got a battery box with a computer inside. And using an app on your phone, you can actually connect to the thing and control it. So I brought it outside, and let's test to see how good this thing is. Okay, let's see if it can handle this ramp. Let's go!
Yes, sir.
Okay, what about this one? Wow, that was a lot of fall damage. Also, my GoPro just cracked. Okay, for this next test, let's see if it can drive over a pile of Lego bricks. Go, go, go.
Nope.
We're gonna need to get some speed on this one. And for this final experiment, I'm gonna drive the thing down this playground slide. Let's hope there's not a kid in here. Here it comes. Okay, after all that building, I need to go outside, and also I need more ideas. So I ran to the store to see what toys they have. What the heck is this? Doo-doo kangaroo. What do kids play with now these days? Then I used my mom's credit card and took them back to the studio. Wow, I feel like Ryan's Toys reviews right now. The first toy that I bought at the store were Beyblades. Basically, they're tiny spinners that can fight with each other, then they break apart when they die. Point! And after searching the internet, I found these small tops from old Lego Ninjago sets. Basically, you take 2 of them, put a minifig on each one, let them spin, and the minifigs will actually fight each other. But they keep falling off my table, which is really annoying. So instead, I'm gonna build my own custom Lego battle arena, and now they can fight with each other. Dang, the old wise man keeps winning. I think he's the Dragon Warrior. Another toy is a magic 8-ball. Basically, you ask it a question, shake it, and then it will tell you an answer. I want to make one of these myself in Lego, so I built this round black ball. And inside is a slot to put this 2-sided plate, green for yes and red for no. And when you shake the ball, it flips on a random side. So all we have to do now is just ask it a question. Do I have good riz?
Nope.
Another toy are G.I. Joes. Basically, they're these tiny green plastic army men. And Lego actually makes their own. They come from this old Toy Story set. Uh-oh, I'm starting to get flashbacks. These are like those toys that kids make epic imaginary battles with. And using a piece of paper and some dental floss, I built this parachute. Okay, let's see where bro drops. This next toy is called a tech deck. Basically, it's a tiny skateboard that you use with your fingers. I built a simple one in Lego using a few plates and some car wheels without the tires, and it actually works pretty well. But to take this to another level, I'm gonna build a complete skate park for it with some railing to practice my balancing skills, and a giant half pipe that I built using this bendable base plate. Call me the Lego Tony Hawk. Another simple toy that I found at the store is a yo-yo. But instead of spending $10 to buy one of these at the store, what if you can build one for free using Lego pieces you have at home? So I found these giant dish pieces, and taking multiple of them, I built a simple Lego yo-yo design that we can now attach string to, and now we can test it out. Perfect! Yeah, I'm pretty crusty because I've never used a yo-yo before, but it looks like this thing actually works. Another popular toy is a Tonka truck. Basically a small construction vehicle like this dump truck. Now, I want to build my own Tonka truck in Lego, so let me cook real quick.
Oh, yes.
This thing has a giant dump truck bed in the back, and I think this is one of the biggest Lego pieces I've ever seen. But after taking this thing outside, it actually works just like a real dump truck, so I'm very happy. This is probably what Lego people use to build their great cities. Now, before we build our final but coolest Lego item, here's a quick speed round of other small toys that I built in Lego. This first one is a Kinder Egg.
Oh, sorry.
Basically a chocolate egg that has a toy inside. So I built this tiny hollow one in brown to make it look like chocolate, and there's something inside. Ooh, look at that, we got a shiny crystal. I also built this Uno reverse card using different shapes and sizes of plates, and one of those games for babies where you're supposed to put the different shapes in the corresponding holes. I'm accepting scholarships, Harvard. I also built this life-size Lego boomerang using plate pieces. No! It got stuck in the tree. And I also built a pet rock. Yeah, pretty boring. Fidget spinners are another popular toy, and I built 3 of them. This first one looks like a ninja star. This one literally looks like it's on fire. And this last one was also the easiest to make because it just uses minifigs. And finally, this next toy's about to get physical. Because using a long strip of tiny bricks, I'm gonna build a hula hoop. This is extremely illegal. And now we just have to see if this thing will actually work like one.
I'm a pro. Come on, let's go. No.
Okay, the thing's extremely flimsy, so it doesn't really work. And for this final toy, I want to build a working Lego Rubik's Cube. I tried building one of these a while back, but failed miserably. But my boy Puzz Lego actually built a working Rubik's Cube himself, and he's letting me try his design. So for the different colors on the cube, I'm gonna use these small plates. And after building all the pieces needed to make this cube, we can put it together and see if it works. Not gonna lie, it's still pretty fragile, but it actually works like a real Rubik's Cube. So that's a big W. Okay, let's try solving it. No! Wow, well, after acquiring all these toys, I feel like I'm Andy from Toy Story. Thanks for giving me the excuse to buy these, by the way. That way I can feel like a kid again. Thank y'all for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Take care.
You're a Lego girl, got a plastic heart. Think I missed a step, hit the restart.
Today I'm gonna buy, build, and test 16 fake Lego items to see how they compare to real Lego and if Lego should make them actual sets. So anyway, let's go. Okay, so last week I searched the internet and spent over $1,000 on some of the most interesting fake Lego sets possible, and today's the day they come to my house. Let's begin with our first item. I paid $60 and it's made from almost 1,000 pieces, and it's this small futuristic robot dog. This thing actually looks so complicated. But using this remote and a motor inside, the robot can actually walk. Okay, let's see if he's a good boy. Oh my gosh. Good boy. No freaking way. It actually walks like a dog. Guys, this is the future. I don't even need to own a real dog now. I can just have this.
Go fetch.
Oh shoot, his foot got stuck. Bad boy. And because we built a robot dog, let's see how my real dog reacts to it. Okay, it's keeping him entertained, and now he has someone to play with. Okay, this next item is made by General Jim's Toys and Bricks. It costs $30, it's made from 300 pieces, and it's a fast food burger restaurant. There's a giant burger statue on top of the restaurant, and the logo of the restaurant, which has this interesting face on it. There's a small drive-through window, and inside there's an employee taking orders and serving food, and this drink called Coca-Cold. Why does that literally look like Coca-Cola? The restaurant even has a second level with this small playground for children. There's also this guy, which looks like Ronald McDonald. So does this pass, or does it deserve to get smashed? Well, not only is this a fake Lego set, but there's fake Coca-Cola and a fake Ronald McDonald. So I'm gonna smash it. Okay, this next box was $25, and it's made by this company named Bloxworld. And inside are 12 giant eggs. But it turns out each egg actually has a tiny dinosaur inside. So let's hatch one of them and see what we get. Okay, we got our first dinosaur, and it's this green one with horns on its head. So now let's build all 12 of them and see what we get. Okay, all 12 have been collected, and I think they gave me the same one on accident. This dinosaur has a long neck, this one flies, and I definitely wouldn't wouldn't want to step on this one because it has horns on its back. Or instead of collecting all 12 dinosaurs, you can combine them together to form one giant dinosaur. This next item costs $70 and it's a working Lego gumball machine. The machine has a clear ball on top which you can fill with all the prizes, and to unlock them you're given these large coins that you insert into the machine. Then when you twist this piece on the front, the machine dispenses a random prize which come in these balls that have small random Lego builds inside. And after opening every ball, I collected this small lamp, a penguin and a train, this tank, this heart, and this music player. And I even unlocked these little slips of paper that have fortunes written on them. A giant lobster shall enter your room. Wait, what? What the? Okay, those are all the prizes, and to get these, I had to smash all these balls. The next knockoff Lego item I bought are these cheap army men for $15. Drop and give me 50. Good boy. They come with different accessories like these vests and backpacks, and these special camouflage suits which go around them and make them blend in with nature. They look like small bushes. You even get these small Lego guns which look like guns from the actual military. Like this one which sits on a tripod, and this rocket launcher which actually has a spring inside so the rockets can shoot out. And for $30, I bought this knockoff Lego battlefield that the soldiers can fight on. It includes this watchtower, this building with tiny windows that the soldiers can shoot out of, these large spikes, chain link fences, and armored boats that the soldiers can roll up in. So now the soldiers can go to war with each other. Okay, I bought this one from Buildify, and it's this Lego Skibidi toilet. Okay, the build is finished, and basically it's a dude's head sticking out of a toilet with 8 guns attached to it. So do I give this 5 stars, or do I hit this with my car? Well, this is probably the most brain rot Lego thing I've ever seen, and I don't know what's up with this guy's teeth. What the heck? Where did his head go? Oh, I found his teeth, guys. Okay, I'm on Amazon and I found this. It's this knockoff Lego toaster for $49. It has pretty good review. Look at this. The person in the ad looks so happy. So she clearly likes it. So I probably will too. And 1 week later, it arrived. Okay, and after building it, this thing actually looks like a real toaster. It comes with 2 slices of bread and these tiny pieces of butter to go with them. The actual toaster is made using this complex mechanism inside with this lever that loads the bread down, this dial which lets you pick the level of toastiness, and this button which will eject the bread from the toaster. So let's put the bread inside and see if it works. When I push this button, the bread should come out. What the heck? Why is it not coming out? Oh, and the handle broke. Are you serious right now? I spent 4 hours for something that doesn't work. Wow, that's so disappointing. So it looks like this one takes an L. But if we can't cook Lego bread, what happens if we try cooking real bread? What the heck? Okay, another website to buy fake Lego is Temu, so let's see what they have. This one's $38 and it's called Mutated Monster. I'm confused, why is it on this guy's face? Is it supposed to go on your face? So after buying it, I waited a week and it came in the mail. So let's take it inside and put it together. Okay, I still have no clue what this is. Maybe it's like a lizard or a snake. It has this tail that bends and these arms. So let's put it on my face. Okay, let's try it. Okay, it's on my face, and I can't breathe very well now. Yeah, this one's weird. Don't buy this one. This next item costs $35, and it's made from 1,000 pieces. And after building it, it's this small retro TV. But what makes it special is the actual screen of the TV is this small Lego build inside, which actually starts moving when you twist this piece on the side. Or if you want, you can remove the entire build and replace it with your phone, which actually mounts to the back of the TV. That way now you can watch anything you want. I also bought this item, which is a Lego telephone. Okay, it's this vintage looking phone that looks like it's 100 years old. So to put in the digits, you rotate this dial in the front, and the actual phone can be picked up and placed on this stand. There's even a small crank on the side that rings this bell on the bottom. Nice, this actually looks like a vintage phone, and this would make a great way to talk to the Huz. Okay, this next item is Lego Shrek's Swamp. Okay, the Lego set is finished. It comes with the Lego Shrek and Fiona, which are made from bricks, so they're not like an actual minifig. It comes with this outhouse with a toilet inside, a small swamp, and this house, which looks like it's built into a tree and has vines growing off it. There's a tiny place for Shrek to live inside, and the switch which turns on these working lights. I think this house might be too small for him because he can hardly fit in it. Okay, that's another item finished, so on to the next one. Have you ever wanted to own a pet fish? Well, now you don't need to do that because this next product is a knockoff Lego aquarium with tiny Lego fish in it. It costs $30, and the aquarium has every type of sea animal in it, including this jellyfish, which actually moves when you twist this piece on the side. It even comes with these small lights, so even at night you can still look at all the fish inside. Okay, let's see what's in this next package. Okay, it looks like we got this fake Lego gun. Okay, the gun's finished, and why does it actually look so real? Okay, the gun comes with these tiny gold bullets that you load into the front, and when you pull the trigger, the bullet actually shoots. So now that we know it works, let's test it on some basic targets. Oh yeah, America. Okay, this thing costs $60, and it's this knockoff Lego lightsaber. It's the exact size of a real lightsaber. It has a silver handle, and the actual blade lights up in the dark. But I want to put this lightsaber to the test, so let's try hitting this Lego man with it. Okay, this thing is not strong at all. It's literally wiggling. Okay, the lightsaber broke, but the dude's head came off. Okay, this one's made by tech creators, and it's this giant snake. Okay, after finishing it, this snake comes with a long tail that actually bends. It has these giant fangs, and its eyeballs can even glow in the dark. Let's try charming it. And for the final biggest item I bought, I paid $60, and it's made from almost 2,000 pieces. And after building it, it's this knockoff Lego bumper cart ride, like something you'd find at an amusement park. First, you walk up to this booth where you buy tickets, then you walk up to this platform where you're then loaded onto the ride. There's 6 different bumper carts, and in the very back, there's a battery box which activates the ride. I spent 4 hours building this, so this better be worth it. No freaking way. Yes, they're actually hitting each other. But to move the cars, there's this complex system of magnets underneath the build that the cars actually connect to. Comment which of these you think should become a real Lego set. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Purple studs in my bank account, run up the digits, counting up the Lego money like Lord business. Always with my minifigs, I'm with the crew, master spins, jitsu, call me Sensei Wu.
Today, I'm gonna build and test 50 small and easy Lego builds you can make with your own Lego at home in only a few minutes or less. So anyway, let's go. First, here's some easy tricks you can do with the Lego minifig. If you have this Lego dome piece, you can place it in front of a minifig, and now the minifig looks like it's pregnant. Another thing you can do is remove a minifig's legs and position it in different ways. This minifig looks like it's kneeling down, this minifig looks like it's meditating, and this minifig looks super depressed. Or if you have this special plate piece, you can use it to build a Lego fight scene and make a minifig look like it's kicking. Or if you have this tiny stud with a hole, you can place it on a minifig's wrist, and now it looks like an expensive watch. This is a giant Lego minifig. It's used as a keychain, and its feet are actually tiny flashlights, which turn on when you push this button on its chest. But it turns out its arms can actually be removed and placed on a regular minifig. So if you do that, your minifig now looks like it's hit the gym. Or if you put studs on the back of a minifig's legs, you can create this. What about simple builds you can make for a minifig? Like this working Lego toilet, which can actually flush stuff. First you load it with poop, then when you pull on this piece underneath, the poop actually flushes like in a real toilet. This is a tiny Lego hoard, and if you place it inside of a small round brick, it looks like a drink cup with a straw sticking out. Or if you have this small Lego container, you can place it on a minifig's back, and it works as a tiny usable backpack that can actually hold items. If you have this round dish piece, you can attach it to a stick, and now you've built a Lego umbrella. Nice. I also built this tiny Lego sleeping bag made from 15 pieces, and it has just enough room inside to comfortably fit a minifig. I built this Lego pogo stick from 6 pieces, and I used this small squishy piece on the bottom to make it bounce. If you have a single Lego hand, you can attach it to a small bar and build your own custom Lego gun. Or if you have this Lego poop piece, it kind of looks like ice cream. If you have 2 small Lego plates, you can put them on a minifig's feet, and now they become skis. I even built this tiny pair of Lego headphones that actually clamp to a minifig's head. These next ideas are simple Lego builds for school. This is a giant Lego ball, and it's used as a literal sun in this planet set. It splits in half, and it's actually hollow inside, which means you can use it as a small container to hold your snacks. If you have a favorite Lego minifig, you can turn it into a keychain. First, attach a small chain to its head, then you can clip it to your backpack and bring it to school with you. If your teacher is extremely boring and you're having trouble staying awake in school, I even built this simple Lego contraption which latches to your head and pulls your eyes back. That way you don't fall asleep. You can even use basic Lego pieces to draw shapes, like this round plate to draw a circle. You can use a long plate to draw a straight line, and I even built this simple tool using 4 pieces which can draw perfect circles at different sizes. If you have a single Lego tire from a car, the rubber that it's made from can actually be used as an eraser. If you have a pen, you can actually remove the small tube inside full of ink. And if you place round Lego bricks around it, you can build your very own Lego pen, which you can even attach your favorite Lego minifig to. If you have trouble waking up for school, you can scatter Lego bricks on the floor next to your bed, which will help you wake up in the morning. These next ideas are tiny Lego weapons. First, I built this Lego crossbow, which literally is made from 3 pieces. Let's try testing it on this fruit. Oh my gosh. I would not want to be standing in front of that. This next Lego weapon is a tiny gun made from 9 pieces. It uses a tiny stud as a bullet, which you load into the front of the gun. Then when you're ready to shoot, you push this pin in the back, and it'll push the stud out the front. That's what you get for not giving me a Lamborghini. I also built this tiny satisfying pocket knife. You can actually push the blade in and out of the handle. And this next weapon's pretty dumb, but if you take brick separators and tape them to your fingers, they look like giant claws. There's even more random things you can do with Lego. Like if you have some base plates, you can connect them in a straight line and use it as a ramp to race your Lego cars. Okay, for these next few Lego builds, we're gonna look at small, simple, and easy things you can build to use in the snow. Starting with the satisfying Lego vehicle, which uses an actual motor inside that can transport a Lego minifig. Wow, this is the most random thing I've ever built, but it actually works. You'll rate my tripod setup. This next idea is a Lego device to build perfectly round snowballs. And it uses the exact same piece we used to build the snack container. I even built this tiny Lego sled, which can seat 3 minifigs. Okay, next here's some Lego builds you can fidget with. Starting with this satisfying button pushing toy. It uses this sliding piece on the bottom to push the buttons up and down. You can even build a small hammer and turn it into a simple game of whack-a-mole. I also built this satisfying Lego toy that actually flies. It uses this tiny propeller that you place on the top, and using this crank with gears, you can spin the propeller so fast that it literally lifts off the ground and flies. These next ideas are Lego builds you can use every day, starting with this tiny massage tool, which uses these 2 car wheels. If you have 2 brick separators, you can tie them together with a rubber band, and now you can use it as a working clamp for a bag of chips. This next idea is a simple Lego balance made from 20 pieces. It uses basic science. You place any 2 items on it, and using gravity, it will tell you which one weighs more. Nice. Okay, let's try your mom next. I also used car wheels to build this pair of life-size Lego headphones, which can fit perfectly on your head. This is a working Lego safe. When you try opening it, nothing happens. But when you turn this round piece in the front, the door then unlocks. And to do that, I built this satisfying lock on the inside. There's even space inside to put all your money. And for the final coolest item, I built this special device that will scroll on your phone using this piece I wrapped in aluminum foil.
This is
Wow, now I can doom scroll hands-free and consume content 10 times faster. Okay, these next ideas are small Lego mini games, starting with mini Lego bowling. You get this tiny ball, and to build the pins, I use these small cone bricks. This next minigame is a Lego basketball catapult game. I built this tiny hoop and this tiny catapult to launch the balls. This next minigame is very easy because it's meant for literal babies. And for this one, you're given 3 different shapes and you have to place them in the proper hole. Wait, doesn't that count? It technically fit, guys. I also built this mini Lego boxing game. I built this tiny arena to fight, and these 2 sticks that you attach a minifig to. And using the sticks, the minifigs can fight until one of them gets knocked out. This next minigame is Lego Angry Birds. I built this small Lego tower made from these very fragile pieces that don't actually connect. And to knock it down, I built this giant Lego catapult, which can launch these huge boulders. I also built mini Lego pool. I built this tiny pool table, this tiny stick to hit the balls, and the actual balls are these tiny studs. Another mini game is mini golf. So I built a life-size Lego mini golf ball that you could actually use in real life. So let's take it to an actual golf course and see if it works. And for this final minigame, I built a tiny maze for a ball. You place the ball on the top, and using gravity, it moves through the entire course. And for these final few Lego ideas, I built some satisfying working Lego machines, like this working ATM machine. First, you open this door on the side and load it with Lego money. Then when you're ready to receive the money, you twist this piece on the side, which spins this wheel inside the machine that spits the money out. This next machine is a simple Lego dispenser for snacks. First, you load the snacks in this clear container. Then when you pull this piece beneath it, the snacks will dispense out the bottom. I also built this machine, which dispenses tiny soda cans. First, you load the cans in the machine, and when you're ready to receive them, you pull this tiny piece underneath. And for this final machine, I built one that dispenses actual liquid. First, you load the liquid in this top container, you place a cup beneath it, then when you're ready, you pull this piece in the back, and the liquid begins pouring. By the way, I'm not home right now, so I filmed basically this whole video on this. Subscribe, thanks for watching, I'll see you in the next one.
Good cop, bad cop, he looking for me. Police in the rear for illegal techniques. I be with my ninja, one red, one blue. Master of Spinjitzu, my sensei name is Wu.
In this video, I'm gonna be building 100 popular and iconic vehicles in Lego, from ones on land to water all the way to the sky. Literally, this video will not end until I build 100 vehicles, so anyway, let the challenge begin. Okay, now 100 is a huge number, so my game plan is to build any mode of transportation that will take a minifig from one point to another. The first of our 3 elements is land, so let's begin with our land vehicles. The first thing I built is this green Lamborghini. It's got lots of tiny details, like for the wheels, I use these plates used to serve food. I also built a Lego ambulance. It's got lots of emergency lights, and these doors open in the back to put a person in with a stretcher. I also built this Lego school bus that can fit several children, and this Lego semi-truck, which has an attachable storage unit with lots of space to put things. What about a lowrider? It's one of those cars that bounce up and down. So I built one in Lego. To make the thing actually bounce, I used these rubber bands, which are actual Lego pieces.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Another vehicle is a limousine. It basically looks like someone stretched a car in Photoshop. And usually limousines are for very important people. So here's the mayor of Lego City, and let's safely transport him to his next meeting. What about electric cars? Well, Tesla recently came out with this one called the Cybertruck. It looks like a car that hasn't fully loaded into the map.
Shout out to Elon Musk.
I also built a Lego Model T, which is one of the first ever cars invented. Here's a Formula 1 race car. It's lightweight, low to the ground, and it has lots of wings and a spoiler to make it go fast. I also built an old school Lego police car, and inside is a police officer ready to arrest a criminal.
A man is committing an illegal building technique in Lego City. Send him to the new Lego police station.
I also built this Lego fire truck, and it's got lots of play features, like this storage unit to put random things, this hose that can be pulled out, and this ladder which can move in any direction and also extend. This next one is a dump truck, and I built it so that it actually works like one. Another construction construction vehicle is a steamroller, and it has a giant wheel on the front used to flatten roads. I also built a tiny smart car and one of those tiny electric cars for kids. It was always such a flex owning one of these. And I also built this kid's toy car, which I feel like I've seen at every daycare center. Another simple vehicle is a bicycle. I also went ahead and built one of the first ever bicycle designs over 100 years ago. For some reason, both wheels weren't the same size. Another vehicle is a motorcycle, like this one that I can imagine someone with a leather jacket and a bandana driving. I also built this motorcycle, which has a sidecar, and this one called a slingshot. Basically, it's a three-wheeled motorcycle that kind of looks like a car at the same time. This one's called a mono wheel, and it's basically a one-wheeled motorcycle, but you literally sit inside the wheel and drive it. Another one-wheeled vehicle is a unicycle. Another category of vehicles are off-road vehicles. For example, this dune buggy, or this all-terrain bike that can seat a single minifig. I also built a truck. I added some giant wheels on this one to turn it into a monster truck. I also built a Lego minecart and this hand car, which requires two people to pump this lever to move it forward. Does a roller coaster count as a rail vehicle? Probably not, but we're gonna count it anyway. What about animal-powered vehicles, like a wagon that gets pulled by horses? Or what about just straight up riding a horse? Another animal you can ride is an elephant. You can also ride a camel, an ostrich, or if you're brave enough, a bull. What about vehicles to use on the snow, like a dog sled? Okay, ready, dogs? Mush! Oh crap, wait, no, there's a squirrel. Don't look at the squirrel. What about skiing? Skiing's another mode of transportation. Or there's snowboarding. Also ice skating. So here's some custom ice skate pieces that go on a minifig's legs. And the final snow vehicle I built is this snowmobile. I also built a go-kart, and I based this off one that I found in real life. Here's one of those electric scooters that old people ride. I remember being a kid and stealing my granddad's. Okay, Granny, let's see how fast you are. Ready, set, go. Okay, I upgraded it, now let's try it. And there's other modes of transportation, like a wheelchair or a baby carriage. If you really think about it, your legs are considered a mode of transportation. Or what about piggyback riding another person? That's a mode of transportation, right? What about rollerblades or a skateboard? Or what about a shopping cart? Here's a Lego scooter that I built with some basic Lego parts. Here's a pogo stick. Now there's actually an official Lego pogo stick piece, but they're extremely rare, and the cheapest I could find was $300. So because of that, I built my own custom version using basic Lego pieces. I also built a golf cart, a street sweeper that uses these special brush pieces, a Lego moon buggy, which is actually based off of a real one that's on the moon right now, and one of those giant lawnmowers that you sit on top of and drive. This next vehicle is called a litter. Basically, you sit in a box and then people carry you. Not gonna lie, this seems really painful. There's also this one called a rickshaw, where you sit in a seat and someone pulls you. Come on, run faster, run faster! And for the final land vehicle, here's a Lego tank. It's got a giant gun on the top that can rotate, these rubber treads, and I built it in camo. It's like you can't even see it. And okay, I think that's a good amount of land vehicles we built. The next element on our list is water, so let's begin with our water vehicles. Here's a wooden canoe, a kayak, a rowboat, an inflatable raft boat, a gondola, which is a special type of boat from Italy, an airboat, which is used in swamps and has a giant fan on the back to propel it forward. I also built this Lego jet ski and the sporty looking jet boat. And here's a stand-up paddleboard. Here's a Lego surfboard, and to go with it, I built this cool wave using a bendable Lego trick. And here's a windsurfboard, which is like a normal surfboard but with a sail on it. I also built a Lego flyboard, which is basically a board you stand on and water shoots out the bottom and you can fly. Here's a giant wooden pirate ship. It comes with cannons, giant sails, and a plank. It's an old Lego set from over 30 years ago. What about a famous ship, like this Lego Titanic made from over 9,000 pieces? This thing is so beautiful. If anything bad happened to it, I'd literally cry. Okay, let's add it to our collection. Oh crap. And since we just looked at the Titanic, here's a Lego submarine. This one's got a giant glass bubble on the front that you can lift open to put a minifig inside. There's also several propellers and some giant fins in the back. And now, for the final water vehicle, I want to build a Lego yacht. So I quickly speed built this one with 3 separate levels, and we're about to fill it with all the goodness that a dream yacht could possibly need. I started by turning the first floor into a bedroom and an office with a computer. For the second level, I'm gonna build a dining room with a smoothie bar for people to make drinks. And for the top deck, I'm gonna put a minifig up there driving the boat. I'm also gonna give this boat its very own private DJ and some chairs in the back for people to sunbathe. And there we go, our Lego yacht looks complete. This is what every Lego person dreams to have. And there you go, it looks like that completes all of our water vehicles. Except the Titanic, that one imploded. But before the air vehicles, it's time for a quick speed round of famous vehicles from movies and TV shows. The first vehicle is the Paddy Wagon from SpongeBob. It's basically a burger turned into a car. And to build the burger, I used a sideways building technique. Here's Lightning McQueen and Mater from the Cars movie. Thomas the Train from one of my childhood shows. The Pizza Planet truck from Toy Story. What about the flying rug from Aladdin? That's technically a mode of transportation, right? This next vehicle is the Mystery Machine from Scooby-Doo. This thing was gonna be way too hard to build because of all the details, so I bought the Lego set. And another Lego set I built is this X-Wing Starfighter from Star Wars. It has movable wings and it comes with Luke Skywalker. Here's the Lego Toyota Supra from the first Fast and Furious movie, a gyrosphere from Jurassic World, which is a glass ball that you sit inside of and ride. Here's a flying broomstick from Harry Potter, and for my favorite vehicle of all, here's the Lego Batmobile. It's got tons of features like massive wheels in the back and these giant wings. And the third but final element on our list is air, so let's build our air vehicles. The first air vehicle on our list is a private jet, and to fly these you either need to have a lot of money or be very important. So here's a bunch of rich and important Lego celebrities, so we can load them into the plane and off we go to the next destination. And for poor peasants that can't afford private jets, here's a commercial airplane that can fit way more passengers. I also built a Lego attack helicopter with working propellers. Next on the list, I built this Lego float plane, which is a plane designed to land and float on water. Another air vehicle is a biplane, which is basically a plane with two wings. Here's a Lego paraglider, and to build it, I used this satisfying bendable wall design. I also built a Lego hang glider, a jetpack that can go on a minifig, and an umbrella. I don't know, I've seen people fly with these in the movies. Also, here's a hot air balloon. It's also one of the first air vehicles ever invented. This next vehicle is a UFO. It's got a tiny cockpit to seat an alien, and there's a hole on the bottom to suck up humans. Here's one of those human-sized drones that people actually use to fly. There's an official Lego drone piece, but I want to make a larger version so I could put a minifig on top. I also built this Lego fighter jet that you'd see in the military. It's very tactical looking. It even comes with rockets. And for the final air vehicle, I built this Lego space shuttle. It's got several rockets in the back and adjustable wings. And now that our 100th vehicle is finally complete, the time has come to combine them all together.
Let's go!
Oh my gosh, this feels so good. I've been building for an entire week. Look at this, I could hardly fit all of them on the table. This is our first video of 2024. I got some banger projects for y'all, and it's about to be a crazy year. So thank you for watching, y'all. Stay blessed.
My heart's like a Lego set, please don't break it. I don't like mega blocks, please don't fake it. Everything is lit, yeah, everything is awesome. I build illegal tricks, yo, and we never stop it.
Today, I'm gonna attempt to build and test dangerous Lego builds. Each one getting more dangerous, from tiny builds to a massive temple full of traps. So anyway, let's go. This is an official Lego piece, and it's a literal saw blade. So that gives me the idea, what if we build an actual working saw using it? Okay, the saw's finished. I built a table where we can place the items to cut, and underneath is a motor that actually spins the blade. So let's see if it works. Oh, let's go. Okay, we're ready to test the saw. So I went to the store and bought a bunch of random food that we're gonna try cutting, starting with a single noodle. Next, let's try a green bean. Nice. Okay, what about a single chip? Yes, sir. Okay, next is a piece of bread. Nice. What about a piece of lettuce? Yep. Okay, next up is this carrot. Okay, and for the biggest final boss item, we're gonna try cutting this cucumber.
Oh, let's go. Bro, that's actually crazy. It literally cut all the food.
Next, let's try my finger. Don't try these builds at home, by the way. Okay, this next dangerous Lego build we're gonna make is a Lego rat trap. Okay, basically you pull this piece back and this pole locks it in place. And when you push on this plate, the trap will activate. So let's see if it works on this glizzy. That's the rat trap. Let's go. Ratatouille's got nothing on me right now. Yeah, I would not want to put my finger in that. But we're gonna try anyway. Oh! I then trapped this blueberry, and I also trapped this Lego man. I also built this Lego trap, which is a lot smaller, but it's a simple floor trap. Basically, if you step on this yellow piece, the trap will activate. So let's test it with this minifig. Nice. I also tried it with this glizzy. Yeah, I would not want to step on this. This is a Lego propeller piece, like you'd find on an airplane. So that gives me the idea, what if we build a working Lego blender using it? Okay, the blender is finished. I built this clear container where we can put all the things we're gonna blend. And this button should turn it on, so let's see if it works. Yes, let's go. So I went to the store and bought a bunch of random fruits, which we're gonna try blending into a delicious smoothie, starting with a single blueberry. Okay, the blender is still spinning, so let's add more. Uh-oh, the blender is leaking. Okay, that's 10 blueberries. What about adding a strawberry? Okay, it's not really blending, it's just spinning around. And finally, let's see if we can blend a banana. Okay, I think we found this blender's limits. This is a $40 Lego set made from 600 pieces. And after building it, it's this giant Lego Minecraft creeper. There's even a secret room in its head to hide a minifig. But you might be asking, how is this dangerous? Well, I'm about to make it dangerous, because I'm gonna make it explode like one from the actual game. So I bought this tiny explosive, and I'm gonna load it inside its head. Here we go. Okay, its entire head blew off, and now I gotta clean this up. Oh, let's go, the Steve survived. Now, something dangerous about Lego is stepping on it. So next, I'm gonna combine random dangerous Lego pieces I own to form the most dangerous Lego build to step on. I found this whale with a sharp fin, this Batman minifig with pointy ears, this guy with pointy hair, this spiky bush, this leaf. I found this exhaust pipe, this flower stem, this stick of dynamite, a banana, this sword, and this other random weapon, this wand or this horn, this hot dog, this piece of fire. I found these sharp plates, this plate with literal teeth, this fence piece, a clip, this plate with a pin, and this cursed Lego brick that my friend 3D printed. Wow, we have so much Lego now, so let's add it to our base plate. Wow, please like, because this is gonna actually hurt. So time to bring out the dogs and step on it. It feels like someone stabbed my foot. For these next dangerous Lego items, I'm gonna try building some Lego weapons, starting with a working Lego crossbow. And what's special about this one is it can launch literally anything, from a regular brick to a literal minifig. So let's test it and see if we can break my balls. Nice, let's also try breaking my heart. This next weapon is a single Lego piece, and it's this tiny ninja star. Yep, this is a real Lego piece. So let's see if we can slice through something like this water balloon. Bruh. Wow, this is literally a weapon. So for the ultimate test, I'm gonna see if I can get this through a security checkpoint at the airport. I also built some dangerous torture devices for a Lego minifig, like this one where you're attached to this pole and spun infinitely. Wow, that is super useless, but it worked. I also built this device, which uses a simple mechanism that will infinitely punch you in the face. Wow, this is probably the most unemployed thing I've ever done. Okay, this next dangerous Lego build is what looks like a boring, empty road. But it turns out there's actually a hidden slingshot underneath the road, which will launch anything you place on it. So first, let's test it with a minifig. What the heck? How did bro land behind the slingshot? I then tried it with this giant head. I launched Donkey Kong. I then launched this Mario Kart. And I even launched this Lego Porsche. This next dangerous Lego item is a Lego shredder. It uses 2 motors, which spins these sharp gears with teeth. And it should blend anything we put in it. So first, let's test it on some money. Nice. I then shredded some Roblox money, my social security number, and my birth certificate. And for the final test, I tried shredding this cracker. And for the final, biggest, but most dangerous Lego build, I'm gonna build a huge fortress full of dangerous traps that these 10 people are going to explore, and only one will make it out alive. So first, we need to build the actual entrance for the fortress. So I built this old ancient temple in the jungle with this skull to remind you that after exploring, you'll probably look like this. So now we're ready to send our minifigures in and build the first trap. This one looks like a normal staircase, but when you walk on it, there's a feature that actually lets it explode. Okay, on to the next trap. This one looks like a normal platform that you could walk on. But when you pull on this piece, the floor will actually break and drop you into this pit of spiders and snakes. I also built this trap where you walk onto this net, but above there's actually an arm which will raise the net and trap you. And for this trap, it's actually built into the wall because as you're walking, random darts will shoot at you. Okay, now we're down to half of our men. I then built this trap where spikes come from the ground. And I built this trap where spikes come from above. And for the final trap, I built this small bridge which goes over lava, but when you pull on this piece, the bridge collapses. Wow, let's go. We're left with one survivor, which means it's time to reward him. So at the end of the temple, I built a secret treasure room with the Lego store gift card. Every Lego man's biggest dream, because now he can go to the Lego store and buy as much Lego as he could desire. Comment what I should do next, subscribe, thanks for watching. Today, I'm gonna buy and build some of the 10 biggest Lego cars ever made. Then I'm gonna put them to the test by simulating extreme crashes with them to see which ones will survive and which ones won't. So anyway, let's go. Let's begin with the smallest Lego set I bought, which is this tiny yellow car made from 900 pieces. Okay, is it just me or does the car look like it has a mustache? It works just like a real car because it has working doors, this sunroof, 4 seats, this hood with a spare tire underneath, and in the back there's even a small engine and this rack to put luggage. Okay, this is a cool car, but it's gonna be even more cool if we crash it. So for this first test, I built this small slide for my backyard, and I'm gonna roll the car down it into this giant brick, and we're gonna see if it will stop the car. Wow, even with that much speed, the brick hardly moved. Okay, the roof of the car flew off, and now I gotta fix this, so on to the next car. Okay, the next item I bought is this green Lego car made from 1,000 Lego bricks. In the back, there's a trunk which has enough space to fit this bottle of water, this picnic basket full of bread, and even an actual person. Now before I simulate the next crash, I need to build someone to sit in the car and act as a testing dummy. And because the car is so big, a normal minifig won't work. So instead, I'm gonna build a larger version of him. Nice. So I built this guy, and I gave him basic clothes and this fresh looking haircut, but to give him even more aura, I'm gonna give him some expensive looking shoes. So now we can put him inside the car, and little does he know, he's about to have the craziest driving experience of his life. So for this next challenge, I'll be rolling it down the same slide, but this time I set up a giant jump at the bottom that the car will have to clear. And if it doesn't, it's gonna fall in this pool full of water. Pray for my boy in there. Wow, that's sad. The car was not fast enough, so it didn't make it. Look at that, though. The guy inside is literally chilling. Okay, now it's time for the third car on our list. And this time, it's this blue one made from 1,100 Lego bricks. On the very top, there's a rack where you can put a surfboard and this cooler with drinks and snacks inside. But let's enjoy this car while it's still together, because we're going to crash it. And since the guy from earlier survived the last crash, we're gonna use him again for this next one. So for this next test, I made 3 giant balloons full of water, and we're gonna see how many of them we can pop with the car. What the heck? The balloon actually saved the car. Let's try it again. Wow, I was not expecting that. The balloon is literally like an airbag. So I guess this is the first car to actually survive a challenge. Okay, this fourth Lego car I bought is also a very expensive car in the real world. And it's this red Ferrari made from 1,100 Lego pieces. And what are Ferraris known for? Being some of the fastest cars in the whole world. So for this next challenge, I'm gonna use a treadmill to test how fast it can actually go. Okay, so far it's moving, but this is the slowest setting, so now let's put it on the highest setting. Okay, this is the fastest setting now, but the car is still going, so let's see if it can handle another car. Wow, the car literally dodged it. Okay, go again. Okay, this fifth Lego set is a classic camper van, and it's made from 1,300 Lego pieces. It's got a rack on the top for luggage, and you can even remove the roof to see the inside, which has a small kitchen, and this dining room with 2 chairs, which can also be transformed into an actual bed. And now that we've looked at this set, it's time to simulate the next crash. So I then spent the entire next day building a giant ramp using base plates that go down my stairs, and we're gonna use this to launch the car. So at the very bottom of the stairs, I built 10 giant Lego walls protecting a crowd of people, and we're gonna see if the car can actually make it through all 10 layers. 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, the whole front of the car is gone. It all went over there. Okay, well, I guess 10 layers wasn't enough to stop the car because it looks like a lot of the minifigs died. Okay, it's time for the next Lego car, but this time it's made from 1,300 pieces, and it's the actual car from the James Bond movies. And out of all the cars we've looked at, this one has the most play features. Like if you move the shifter, the headlights on the front will turn into guns, or if you rotate the exhaust pipe in the back, a bulletproof shield will block the rear window. And the best part is there's even an ejection seat. But for this next test, I'm gonna crash this car into a giant Lego skyscraper. And inside, I even built this luxurious looking apartment. So we're gonna see if the people inside survive. Okay, the front of the car got completely destroyed, and the top half of the building came off. But look at this, the apartment is completely fine, and the people are still sitting there. Okay, well now I have to clean all this up, so let's move on to the next round. Okay, we're now on our 7th Lego car, and this time it's a Lego DeLorean, which is the famous car from the Back to the Future movies. It has lots of working features, and this one's made from 1,800 Lego pieces. But for this next test, I built a massive jump with 4 Lego cars we made from earlier, and we're gonna see if the DeLorean can clear all 4 of them. Okay, so it actually broke before it even hit the ramp, but it still went over the car, so it counts. Also, this thing doesn't even look like a car anymore. Okay, on to the 8th Lego car on our list. And this time, it's this green truck, and it's made from 2,300 Lego pieces. There's a lot of things attached to it, like this rack, which can hold gas cans, and this small toolbox. There's even a winch on the front, which can pull things. And the truck works just like a real car, because when you turn the steering wheel, the front wheels also turn. And it even has a really good suspension system, which means we can take it off-roading and it can handle bumps. So for this next test, we're gonna simulate a lot of them, and to do that, I'm gonna use all these Lego bricks. Okay, the wheel came off, but it's still driving. Okay, wow, it actually survived all those bricks. But now let's see how fast this car can go. Okay, this is max speed. Okay, so I guess it can't handle that. Okay, we're now on the 9th Lego car on our list, but this time it's made from 2,000 Lego pieces, and it's a giant armored car from the Batman movies. It has 4 giant wheels in the back. There's also a cockpit inside with seats and computers, and surrounding the car are these bulletproof shields built at different angles to deflect bullets. So we're gonna put that to the test and simulate some actual bullets. Okay, only one small body panel came off, but aside from that, it actually survived that. And because this is one of the biggest Lego sets I bought, it should be able to plow through any obstacle we put in front of it. So let's test that theory by putting a Lego car in front of it. Okay, nice. I don't know what just happened, but one of the wheels came off. And finally, it's time for the biggest, most expensive Lego car on this list. And it's this giant green Lamborghini made from 3,700 Lego bricks. This was also the most expensive Lego set I bought for this video, because I paid $320 for it. Nice, now I can tell people I own a Lamborghini. Just not a real one. This Lego one. Also, this is probably the most advanced Lego set I've ever seen. Look how many gears move at the same time. Like, how does this even work? work. The doors on the car actually lift up, and there's even an adjustable spoiler on the back. But I want to test this car's durability, so for this next test, I'm going to launch the car off the top of the staircase. No way, it actually stayed together. Wow, I was not expecting that. The car didn't actually break, it just jiggled. And I'm not satisfied enough yet, so I have an idea for one final test. So this time, I'm gonna drive the car off this giant ledge, which we're gonna pretend is a cliff. This might be the most painful thing I've done, so let's just get it over with. Oh my gosh. Honestly, it's fixable, guys. Okay, so for the next test, we're gonna crash a Lamborghini in real life. Wow, I really built all these Lego cars just to destroy them. But at least we got good content out of it. Oh yeah, also the guy from earlier is now in the hospital, so please like to send a prayer. But subscribe, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. In this video, I'm gonna build a massive Lego airport full of several different planes. And along the way, I'm gonna be putting each plane to the test by simulating different crashes with them. So anyway, let's go. Now, once upon a time, there was a tiny Lego town in the middle of nowhere. But the town is so lame and depressing that we need to build an airport, that way the people can go on vacation. So I went ahead and built this Lego town, its very first airplane. Inside, you'll find a large cockpit to seat 2 pilots, several seats to fit as many passengers as possible, a flight attendant to serve drinks, and a bathroom. And now the citizens are excited so they can board the plane and we can take off to our first destination. But on our way, our plane ran out of fuel and it looks like we're gonna have to crash. So for our first emergency landing spot, I built this giant iceberg in the middle of the Arctic Ocean. Dang, well, that was a lot of turbulence, so hopefully our passengers had their seatbelts on for that. Now, while we wait for this plane to get fixed, it's time to build an official Lego airport to go in our Lego town. Okay, the planes take up a lot of space, so this airport's actually gonna be massive. Okay, I want this airport to have all the essential things that an airport in real life would have. So when you arrive, you first enter this lobby where you get your tickets and check your baggage, which goes on this assembly belt and onto this car outside, which then gets transported to your plane. You'll then be required to go through the security checkpoint, where you'll be searched for any weapons or illegal building techniques. Okay, attention everyone, all bricks, accessories, torsos, and leg pieces in the tray table right now. And finally, once you're done with that, you enter this gate where you can sit down, relax, and wait for your plane. Outside the airport, I built this large runway for planes to take off and land, and an air traffic control tower to signal planes when to go. Okay, so far the airport's looking pretty good. We got the plane back from earlier, but I want to keep adding more to build a giant collection of them at the end. So now it's time to build the next Lego plane to add to this airport. So I searched the internet and bought this 300-piece passenger plane. But this one is special because I added a premium first-class seating area with a seat that turns into a bed, a TV, and you get a personal assistant to serve you gourmet meals. Now it's time for our next flight, so we can let the passengers board and pay for their tickets. But for this next flight, we're gonna need to watch a quick video about airline safety, because we're definitely gonna need to know about it after this next crash. So I'm gonna simulate this one in a large open desert full of sand. Wow, the sand actually cushioned the impact. And it looks like the passengers are still in their seats. Okay, before we build our next plane, we need to make our airport bigger. And we still have more space to build, so I'm gonna add a couple new things to it. For people who wanna eat while they wait for their flight, I built this small Lego pizza restaurant that serves hot, fresh, delicious pizza. And I also built this small children's playground with obstacles and a slide. That way parents can let their kids play while they wait for their plane. And now that we've upgraded our Lego airport, it's time to build the next plane to add to it. But this one is special because it's only designed to transport large cargo in and out of our Lego town. So now we can supply our town with more vegetables, meat products, building materials, and medical supplies. So it's time to take off to go retrieve them and bring them back to our Lego town. But on the way, let's simulate our next crash. So I built this large forest full of trees. Wow, that is so much less oxygen on the planet. Okay, we need to keep extending the airport and making it bigger. That way we can accommodate more airplanes. This next part of the airport I'm gonna build is an international terminal for foreign travelers coming in from other LEGO countries. So I built this immigration check where minifigs are required to present their passports to make sure they're legally eligible to enter the country. Any illegal immigrants will be deported. I also built this currency exchange booth where foreigners can trade between any form of LEGO payment. And finally, I also built this small travel shop to buy souvenirs. And now that our airport is larger, we can build the next plane to add to it. So it's time to introduce our first LEGO City airline plane, which allows direct flights back and forth from LEGO City. So it's time to board our passengers and head to our next destination. And while we do that, I'm gonna simulate the next plane crash. So I built this small farm in the middle of the country with lots of different farm animals and this large red barn. Crap, it ripped through the entire barn. Okay, a lot of chickens died. The cows are still alive though. The plane just crashed and they're still smiling. Okay, we have one final space in our airport to build. So I'm gonna turn this area into a luxurious private lounge. And the only people allowed in here are the most elite VIP airline members. Inside you'll find massage chairs, a private dining area, and a highly trained chef that will cook any dish you request. Wow, this place looks so fancy and expensive. I can just feel the richness right now. Our airport is almost complete, but we have one final space for one more plane, so the time has come to bring it in. What the heck is this small goofy plane? No, not this one either, it's too big. Okay, nice. For all the rich and famous travelers, I built the biggest plane yet, which is this private jet. And inside you'll find luxurious chairs, a dining table, TV, a private bedroom, and a private bathroom with a shower. Yes! Let's freaking go. The airport is finally done. Look at all the planes we've collected. And with all of these planes complete, we're gonna destroy each and every one of them in a final speed round of crashes. For this first crash, I built this large bridge full of cars. Okay, that's the first plane down, 4 more to go. I also built this giant pyramid using thousands of tiny bricks. And this floating cargo ship armed with guards carrying several large crates. And for this final crash, I want to see what happens when you fly 2 planes into each other. Whoa, look, the pilots are still alive. After all these crashes, I think we've proven that you should never get on a LEGO airline flight. Thanks for watching, I'll see you in the next one.
Stack it up, add it up, stack it up, add it up, stack the bricks, stack quick, let it click, you know I'm
In this video, we're gonna look at close to 100 cool, smart, and easy LEGO hacks that you can do in 1 minute or less. Anyway, let's go. Okay, so for these first couple hacks, I'm gonna cop a LEGO set. But surprisingly, they have nothing to do with the actual set. Instead, we're gonna look at the packaging. The first thing you can do is take the box and turn it into a storage bin for LEGO pieces. Look how useful this is. Don't throw away your LEGO boxes anymore. If you want, you can also take the cardboard of the box and use it to make different items to go with your LEGO. Like a simple tent for a minifig. You can also use it to build something like a table, or you can even make a tiny house for a minifig. Dang, it looks like that bathroom from Shrek. Sometimes on the side of the box, there's a picture of a LEGO minifig, so if you cut that out, it almost looks like you have another LEGO minifig. You can also build a simple ramp that you can launch cars off of. See, look at everything we did just from that one box. And aside from the box, there's other hacks you can do with the bags. Like, for example, you can use it to make an icy looking surface, or you can use it to make the surface of water. Okay, so for this next round of hacks, we're gonna look at cool, smart, and easy ways to use different LEGO pieces in ways you probably didn't know. This first piece is a curved wall panel, and if you lay it sideways, you could actually fill it with water and turn it into something like a bathtub. Or if you put a tiny slope piece above water, it looks like there's a shark underneath the water and it's about to attack someone. If you take this yellow crystal piece, you can use it to make French fries. I'm loving it. Or if you take this LEGO scrub hat, it looks like a giant dumpling. Another useful LEGO piece is a broken eggshell. And because of its interesting, unique shape, you can use it to build something like a beautiful flower. If you have transparent orange pieces, you can actually spread them around a build to make lava. So here's a tiny living room where the floor is covered in it, kind of like what I imagined in my childhood. If you have these palm leaves, instead of turning them into a tree, you can actually use them to make the roof of a building. Like I built this tropical one that you'd probably see on the beach. If you have a grill piece, you can use it to make other Lego pieces stand up. Like this fish that now looks like it's jumping out of water, or these glass pieces to make a window. If you have this Lego lifesaver piece, you can use it for the rim of a basketball hoop, or you can use it for the lid of a toilet. To go with the toilet, you can use a round brick for toilet paper. You can also make toilet paper using the door of a car.
And just to make people angry, I put it the opposite way.
Or if you take one of these dome pieces, you can use it for a toilet plunger. If you want to make a window look like it's broken, just scatter a bunch of transparent pieces around it. You can also use them to make objects look like they're flying, like this bird. So here's a small build I made. It's an angry anime person breaking through a wall, and there's debris flying through the air. If you take the hilt of a Lego lightsaber, you can use it to make other minifig accessories, like a flashlight or a candle. For this next hack, you can take a hollow round Technic piece and use it as a cup for a minifig. You can also use flat blue pieces to build something like a puddle of water. If you take any flat round piece, you can use it as a plate to hold food. This next trick involves Spider-Man, because if you take his string, you can use it to build something like colorful lights for a party. If you pull rim pieces off the wheel of a car, you can use them for burners on a stove. Another piece on vehicles is a steering wheel. Fun fact, the wheel can actually pop off, and you can use it for many things like the valve on this oxygen tank. You can also take a tiny wheel off a car and place it on a minifig head to look like a headband. Or if you take a car window, you can use it to build something like a small fish tank. These are small tooth pieces, and if you have a winter themed build, you can use them to make tiny icicles. If you have these curved slope pieces, you can actually use it for a loaf of bread. And if you take a window piece with glass in it, you can build a sink that looks like it's full of water. Or if you take a small horn piece, you can put it in a coffee mug and it looks like the drink is warm and there's steam coming out. If you have a larger horn piece like this in brown, you can use it to build the trunk of a tree. Or you can use a brightly colored antenna piece to build something like a laser for a gun. A chain is another useful piece, and if you have two of them, you can build something like a playground swing for a minifig. This next life hack involves a flashlight. Shoot, I can't see. What is that? Because if you take something like a Lego house, you can actually put the flashlight inside. It makes the house look like it has lights on. Or if you take glow sticks and light them up, you can place them inside of rooms to add lots of color.
Nice, it looks like one of those rooms where TikTokers film.
Another non-Lego item you can use with Lego are dry erase board markers. If you take any Lego piece, you can draw on it and be able to erase it. So you can use it to make some cool t-shirt designs for a minifig, or you can draw your own facial expressions. If you take a piece of glass, you can draw on it to make one of those futuristic computers you see from the movies. Or you can just recreate one of those dry erase boards from school.
Okay, so for this problem, we have to find the derivative of the square root of...
Next, let's talk about different Lego hacks that can help you while you're building. If you have a bunch of tiles that aren't lined up properly, you can line them up by squishing them against a table or any hard surface. If you have two plates stuck together but you don't have a brick separator, you actually don't need one because you can actually take them apart using a brick. And aside from a brick separator, you can also use a crowbar to take pieces off. And another interesting hack is that you can actually connect Duplo bricks with normal Lego bricks, and it's pretty satisfying. Next, let's talk about quick and easy Lego builds that you can make in a minute or less. If you take any flat surface and spread tiny gray pieces on top, it turns into a really nice stone surface that makes for great outdoor builds. For this next hack, if you build a small environment and put a frame around it with a minifig inside, it looks like a 3D painting that you can put on a wall. If you build a small hinge and add 2 yellow tiles on each end, you can make one of those floors wet signs that you see in bathrooms. You can use the same hinge to make a pizza box or a tiny book for a minifig. If you want to improve your Lego guns, you can take this round plate with a bar on the side and attach it to the end of the gun to give it an extra handle. If you want to build yourself a flag but don't have the official Lego piece, you can build your very own using a clip and some small plates. For this next trick, you can take thin plates and stack them at different angles to make a spiral staircase. Okay, this next trick is illegal, but if you take tiles and place them down halfway on a plate, you can use this to make shingling on a roof. If you want to make a cool background for a Lego build, just take a base plate and lay it sideways, then you can fill it with random things like a house, some clouds, and the sun. It's quick to build and it doesn't use that many pieces. And for this final round of hacks, we're gonna look at cool, smart, and easy things you can do with Lego minifigs. If you take a Lego turban piece and a minifig head, you can combine them together to make what looks like a baby. Or if you take a a Lego top hat, you can use it as a pot for plants. And if you take a chef hat, you can actually use it to make something like a mushroom. Now, brown Lego pieces are known for breaking easily, so if you have a brown hair piece that's broken, you can use it to give a minifig a clapped hairline. If you take a 1x1 brick, it actually fits perfectly on a minifig's hand. And with that, you can turn his hand into a robotic arm that can hold different types of accessories. Like, for example, this saw. Or if you put a green hand piece inside of a brick, it looks like a tiny plant that just started growing. If you take this round stud piece with a hole in the middle, you can actually fit it between a minifig's hand and its arm. And now it looks like he's wearing an expensive watch. Another thing you can do with Lego minifigs is rotate the legs around. Then you can make it look like it's bowing down and worshiping you. This is a Lego Woody minifig. He's much larger than a normal minifig, and so are his arms. So if you take his arms and put it on a normal minifig, it looks like someone's hit the gym. What a Giga Chad. Uh-oh, wait, hey ladies, step back. If you take a Lego satchel, you can actually use it to connect random items on a minifig's back, like a gun or a sword. Another minifig accessory is a cape, and if you take one of these, you can use it to make a curtain for something like a shower. If you take a Lego Bugs Bunny minifig and put it in an NBA uniform, he looks like he's from Space Jam. Someone told me a minifig can hold a phone charger, so let's see if that's true. Not sure how this is useful, but that's pretty cool to know. If you take 2 yellow legs and connect it to a hip piece in another color, it looks like underwear. You can also break a Lego minifig into pieces, and it looks like those characters from the Lego games when they die. If you take a transparent minifig head, you can use it to make something like a jar or a lamp. And for this final hack, if you take Lego stud pieces and put them on the back of minifig legs, you can do this. Hey, whoa, chill. Comment what your favorite hack was. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next episode.
Run up the studs, I'm a true Jedi. Connect the bricks like it's the Wi-Fi. I am the top dog. They call me titties, stacking so quick they cannot see me.
Today, I'm gonna test over 40 quick and easy unexpected ways to use Lego in the real world. So anyway, let's go. For this first trick, I'm gonna build a working Lego whistle. And all you need to do is take 4 round bricks with a hole and stack them together. There's another few ways of building a whistle, like using these 3 pieces. Or you can use a single piece, like this long tube. This one is definitely the loudest. For this next trick, you can take Lego base plates in different sizes, and they turn into drums. Each base plate makes a different sound, and to build the drumsticks, I took Lego poles and put round bricks on the end. Also, if you build a tiny box in Lego, fill it with studs and close it up, you can shake it and it turns into an egg shaker. You can also use Lego to build simple accessories, like this simple wallet with the space inside to put money, and this money sign to flex on people. Or you can build a fancier wallet, like this one, which opens up and inside is a fine collection of Lego diamonds, Lego money, and Lego game studs. Wow, after looking at this, I truly believe that flexing has reached its peak. If you have Lego chain pieces, you can connect them together and wrap them around your neck, and now you look iced out because you have a fresh looking chain. But if you want to unlock even more drip, you can add something on the end of the chain like a minifig. If you have string or dental floss, you can use any Lego pieces with a hole as beads to build something like a bracelet. You can also use any colors to customize it the way you want it. Or if you don't have the right pieces, you can build a simpler one like this bracelet, which uses chains. Or you can build something like this satchel, which opens up so you can put different items inside, and using some rope you can actually wear it. Another thing you can do with Lego is build small playable mini games like this Lego tic-tac-toe board, or the simple ring toss game where I set up different targets labeled with different colors to indicate how many points you get. You can also build a simple game of bowling, like this one, which uses minifigs as the bowling pins, and I built this tiny round ball to bowl with. Another thing you can build with Lego are hygiene items, like this comb that can actually brush your hair. To build it, I took these bricks with holes on the side and filled them with these bar pieces. But there's other ways of building a comb, like this one, which only uses plates, or this one, which uses these Technic pins. Now, I was digging through my Lego pieces and found this fuzzy brush piece, which comes in a car wash set. So for this next hack, I'm gonna put it on the end of a stick and see if I can use it as a toothbrush. Wow, it actually works. And there's other ways you can use this brush, like you can use it to clean off dusty Lego sets. Another thing you can do with Lego is build sport items. For example, if you take a Lego base plate and build a handle, you can use it as a ping pong paddle. Or if you have enough Lego string, you can combine it together to build a working jump rope. Oh my gosh, I'm tired now. For this next round of Lego items, we're gonna look at things you can use to eat with, like this small Lego plate that you can put food on. And to eat our food, I built a bunch of Lego utensils, and we're gonna test to see if they work, starting with the fork. Yup, another essential utensil to eat with is a spoon. So I built one in Lego using a dish piece, and finally I built this Lego knife using plates, so let's test that. Wow, that was really trash, but at least it got the job done. Another popular utensil are chopsticks, so I built these ones using long Technic rods. I also built this working Lego drink cup, and to build the actual cup for the liquid, I'm using this clear dome piece. Quite exquisite. I also built this simple Lego drink mixer using long rods and these overlapping plates at the end to mix the drink. And finally, if you take any hollow tube piece, you can use it as a straw to drink, like this very thin one, or this tube which we used as a whistle earlier. If you have lots of candy, you can build your very own Lego candy dispenser. There's a small glass case to put the candy in, and when you pull on this lever, it opens a hole for the candy to fall through. For these next few ideas, I got them from my subscribers on Instagram. This person said you can make a wristband using minifig legs. Dang, those yellow legs are kind of looking sus. You can also use Lego to scratch your back, so I built this Lego back scratcher.
Oh my gosh, this feels so good right now.
But to build this, I made a long stick and just put a brick on the end. Sometimes if you have a broken Lego piece, it will be so sharp that you can use it to cut things open like a box. And for the final but most genius idea, if you're outside and find a bug, you can build it its very own Lego habitat, like this one with transparent pieces for the glass, lots of plants, and this Lego man. If you just finished a Lego set and you have the box, don't throw it away, because for this next hack, you can cut out the front cover of the box and use it as a picture, so you can build a custom Lego frame around it using plates, and you can even add things around it like minifigs. And to make it stand up, I put some Lego bricks on the back. So there we go, don't be an NPC and throw your Lego boxes away, instead use them to decorate your room. Another thing you can do is cut out the Lego logo on the box and add it to the back of your phone case so it looks like a sticker. If you have a favorite Lego minifig, you can decorate your car by attaching it to some rope and hanging it from the rear view mirror. For this next hack, you can take any Lego tire pieces, attach it to a long Technic rod, and now you have a simple tool you can use to massage yourself. You can also use Lego to build simple fidget toys, like you can spin a car tire on a Lego stick. Another useful thing you can build in Lego is a ruler. So I built 2 of them, each serving a different purpose, and you can use these to measure how long or how tall any Lego build is. This next trick is for all the gamers, because you can build simple weights to hold down keys on your computer and mouse. That way if you're playing Minecraft, you can go eat while you're still mining for diamonds.
Come on, give me diamonds, give me diamonds.
If you have any normal pen, you can take it apart to remove the small tube full of ink, and it fits perfectly inside a round 2x2 brick. So if you keep adding bricks and add a small cone at the tip, you can build a working Lego pen and customize it the way you want it. You can also use Lego as a guide to draw different shapes, like circles or squares, or you can use long plates to draw straight edges. For this next hack, if you're ever on a really boring Zoom call, you can prank people by building a simple platform to hang from the top of your computer with a minifig that covers your camera. For this next trick, if you take a magnifying glass for a Lego minifig, you can actually use it just like a real magnifying glass. Also, if you detach the arms off a Lego minifig, you can stick it around the camera on your phone, and now you can take pictures and videos and feel what it's like to be a Lego person. If you have an annoying sibling, you can scatter Lego bricks around the door of your room, that way they can't come in. For this next hack, you can use a brick separator to open a soda can, or you can use it to peel off any Lego sticker without damaging the end of it like your fingernails would. You can also use a Lego base plate as a fly swatter. There's lots of other ways to use Lego, like you can build dice and label it with a dry erase marker, or using 2 plates you can build a coin flipper. If you have a cable lying around, you can build a simple Lego tool, and you can latch the ends to tie it together and keep it organized. You can also use Lego to build a simple phone stand that you can also use as a tripod to take pictures. This is a special rubber Lego piece that's flexible, and you can use it for many things like an eraser, or you can use it to build something simple like a working bag clipper. That way your snacks don't go bad. For this next hack, if you build a long stick in Lego and customize the end of it, and you can use it as a bookmark. This next item I built is a working Lego safe. When you try opening it, the door is locked, but only when you turn this knob, the door will actually open. If you look from the inside, you'll see that I'm using a very simple lock mechanism. If you're ever looking for other ways to hide your money, you can hide it in a Lego set, like this airplane. And for this final hack, I noticed that Lego base plates are very slippery on the bottom, so using that science, I'm gonna attempt to use Lego to build a working snowboard. So I took 3 large base plates and connected them together, adding some detail. But there's actually no snow where I live, so I'm gonna have to go somewhere that has it. And now we can finally test to see if this thing works. Okay, nice. Yes, it does. Go try some of these hacks yourself. Comment which one you like the most. And thanks for watching.
Run up the studs, I'm a true Jedi. Connect the bricks like it's the Wi-Fi. I am the top dog. They call me TD, stacking so quick they cannot see me.
Today, I'm going to build a massive dream Lego theme park with every ride imaginable. And along the way, I'll be adding and testing 100 levels of rides, each one getting bigger and more extreme. So anyway, let's go. These are 100 angry and depressed Lego minifigures, but I'm about to make that change because I'm gonna give them the best day of their life and build them a dream Lego theme park. But the first step is to load the map where it will go. The first thing we need to build is the park entrance so we can start letting people in. So I decorated it with flowers and I even added this mascot to welcome people in and take pictures with them. To enter the park, you scan a ticket on your phone, then you pass through the security checkpoint where you're scanned for weapons. No. And every park needs a name, so I named it Chaos Land, cause that's what it's gonna be when this park is finished. Okay, now people can begin entering the park, which means we're ready to build the first level 1 ride. And it's this tiny one, designed for children and little babies. First you load a coin inside to pay, then when you're ready you sit in the rocket, and when you crank this piece in the back, it starts moving. Wow, this is like one of those crappy rides at the mall that are covered in fart and boogers. So let's build our next ride, which is the level 10 ride. And it's this tall drop tower ride, which launches people into the sky. First you load someone in this chair, which then locks them in place. And when the ride is ready, you then push on this piece as hard as you can, and the person launches into space. Nice, now that's an actual ride. But that's only the level 10 ride, and we have 9 more to build. But before we build the next ride, I built this outdoor amphitheater for guests who are too wimpy and chicken to do any rides. So I built this stage where people can perform shows and music.
I be with my ninja, one red, one blue. Master of Spinjitzu, my sensei name is...
Okay, we're ready to lock in and build the next level 20 ride. And this time, it's this ocean-themed ride with this huge octopus. First, you sit on these tiny sea creatures like this shark or this crab. And when the octopus spins, the animals begin spinning with it. Wow, that's actually so satisfying. But this ride is too slow, so let's try it at max speed. Okay, it looks like the people got ejected. Okay, that was our level 20 ride, so now it's time to build the level 30 ride. And this time, it's this ride where you sit in these chairs several bricks above the ground, and when you crank this piece, it makes everybody on the ride spin. Yeah, if you're afraid of heights, don't do this ride. And now for the level 40 ride. And this time, it's this huge slingshot which will launch people into the sky. First, you lock this chair in with this pin. Then once you're seated, you're secured in place. And when you're ready, you pull the pin. Oh my gosh, this thing is so tight. This better not hit me in the face. Oh, it looks like the ride didn't follow safety protocol. Alright, let's go. This is starting to actually look like a theme park now. But we're not even halfway finished. But before we build the next ride, this theme park needs food to feed all the guests. So I built a small food court where you can buy hot dogs, ice cream, and spicy Mexican food. And to make it easy to understand, I put the actual food as the sign. And because of the spicy Mexican food, this theme park also needs its own bathroom. So I built one right next to the food court. Okay, it's time to add the next ride, which is our level 51. For this ride, you sit in these chairs attached to this pole several feet above the ground. And when you rotate this gear, the people begin swinging back and forth. But if you thought this wasn't that bad, the ride can literally go upside down and in circles. Yeah, we're definitely throwing up on this ride. So because of that, I added a trash can so the people riding this can use it. And just like that, this park is officially halfway complete. But the rides moving forward will only get bigger and worse. For this next ride, I want to build a Lego roller coaster. So I bought this $100 Lego set, and it's made from 1,000 pieces. Okay, the ride is finished, and from the look of it, it's completely space-themed. You'll find tiny planets, this meteorite that lights up, this rocket ship, this house that an astronaut's living in, and this weird creature living in this cave. And now that the ride is finished, it's time to load our first riders and send them to the top. Wow, that's a really short ride, but it's the biggest one yet, and it takes like a fifth of the park. Okay, that was the level 60 ride, so next up is the level 70 ride. So I bought this Lego set made from 2,000 pieces, and we'll be adding this to our theme park. Wow, that actually took like 4 hours to build, but it's this Lego carousel. Basically, the ride has random animals you sit on, like this frog, this tiger, this swan, this flamingo, or this elephant. But the best part is the ride actually works. It has an actual motor underneath that makes the entire ride spin. No freaking way. Why is that actually so satisfying? And as the ride spins, the animals you sit on even start bouncing. Okay, that was the level 70 ride, and we only have 3 more to build until our theme park is finished. And for this next ride, I want to build a giant Ferris wheel in the very center of the park. Okay, the ride is finished, and look how tall it is. Yeah, if you fall off this ride, you're actually cooked. So now it's time to fill the ride with people and see if it works. Okay, to turn on the ride, you have to twist this crank. Yo, this is actually peak. Look at the people go. But it's not fast enough, so I have a plan to fix that. What the heck? How is this guy still smiling? Okay, that was the level 80 ride, and wow, we're actually starting to run out of space to build. Okay, for this next ride, I hired a crew of construction workers, which are gonna build it for us. Nice. Good boy. Okay, the ride is finished, but what's special about this one is that it's haunted. Yep, it's this huge old haunted mansion, which is literally taller than the Ferris wheel. And hidden inside is the actual ride. So to enter, you first twist this piece on the side of the house, which opens these doors. And once you enter, the house splits into 3 parts, where you'll find multiple levels and rooms with creepy items, like this cursed painting that lights up, this guy which didn't escape, and this organ. You then walk up to this counter to buy tickets, but now you might be asking, where the heck is the actual ride? Well, it turns out it's actually built into this huge tower in the center of the house, because inside is this elevator which takes people to the very top. But just when you think you're about to get off, the elevator breaks and drops you. Wow, new fear unlocked. Next time I'm in an elevator. And now, it's time to build the final level 100 ride that we've all been waiting for. And this time, it's this huge roller coaster with a literal drop that goes straight down, which then forces you into these 2 massive loops. First, you're loaded onto the ride, then there's a working elevator which lifts you into the sky and sends you to the top. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Wow. Okay, who's next?
Nope.
And because this is now the best ride in the whole park, the line is extremely long. So I then built a fast lane where people can pay extra money to cut and flex how much money they have. This ride is also so extreme, you can't be too short to ride. You also can't be too big. Wow, this theme park is actually so cool. I literally want to transform into a minifigure so I can go here.
Huh?
Subscribe, comment what I should do next. I'll see you in the next one.
Everything is awesome when I walk in the room. In my Lego speed, champion, hit the gas, let it zoom. Put the bricks together like it's brick by brick. You can call me M.A. cause I let it click.
This is an ordinary Lego man, and today I'm going to build him 30 different jobs in Lego, each one getting more expensive until he becomes a rich and famous billionaire. So anyway, let's go. Okay, as of now, this guy has a Chuck E. Cheese token and a $5 Roblox gift card, but I'm about to end that because I asked my fans what their dream job is, and I'll be building the most popular ones. But first, let's begin with the simplest and cheapest job, which is being a fast food worker. And what's one of the biggest fast food restaurants in the world? McDonald's. So I ended up building one in Lego. First, you walk up to the screen where you place your order, and to cook all the food, I even built a small kitchen in the back. Put the fries in the bag. But even after serving customers all day, this guy basically made nothing. But he still has 29 jobs on the way, so on to the next one. And this time, it's being a landscaper. So I built this small house with a super clapped yard, because the grass is too long and there's weeds growing everywhere. But we're about to fix that, because I built our Lego man a lawnmower, a bottle of weed killer, and this edging tool, that way he can edge. So let's send him to work and fix this yard. Oh yeah, take that, weeds. Yeah, I say let it die. What about being a babysitter as a job? I built a small baby room with walls covered in stars and planets. I built a crib for the baby to sleep, a working rocking chair to comfort the baby, and a chair for feeding the baby. Okay, my ears are gonna explode. On to the next job. So this next job I have planned is being a zookeeper. So next we need to build a Lego zoo that he can work at. Here you'll find 3 exhibits. You can either pay money to get a picture with these birds, you can pay money to ride a camel, or you can buy some bananas and feed these monkeys. Now he can get his next paycheck and progress to the next job. And this time it's being a construction worker. And this is perfect because the point of Lego is to literally construct things. So let's give this guy some basic tools and some Lego pieces and see what he builds. Now, since we're building things with Lego, what about being a Lego designer as a job? So basically, instead of constructing with real bricks, we're constructing with tiny interlocking plastic ones. So I built a room to design Lego sets. You'll find storage containers with every possible color of Lego, a table to build, and I even displayed tiny Lego creations on this shelf, like minifigures, cars, and this small train. Yo, let me get something. Thank you. So on to the next job, and this time it's being a salesman. So I built one of those annoying booths in the middle of the mall where people try giving you free lotion as you walk by. Guys, we gotta make it pass without him noticing. That was a close one. Another job is being a barber. So my plan is to build a Lego barber shop to cut people's hair. Outside the building, I built the sign of the shop, which is this giant pair of scissors, and inside are multiple hairstyles you can choose from, and a chair for our very first customer. And now that we're ready for business, it's time for our first customer who has the super clapped hair. But we're about to fix that. The next job on our list is being a delivery driver, and something every one of them needs is a car to transport all the packages. I built this large van with 2 doors in the back and lots of space inside to put all of them. So now this guy's ready to make his first few deliveries. Another job is being a karate instructor. So I built a Lego dojo for him to train in. I added ancient weapons he can train with, this giant punching bag which hangs from the ceiling, and his very first student, which is this nerdy kid that he can train. That way he can defend himself against bullies in school. Another job is being a tech support worker. And what's one of the biggest tech companies in the world? Apple. So my plan is to build a Lego Apple store. I made this very modern building with a custom Apple logo outside, and inside you'll find basically every Apple product for sale, including these iPhones, these iPads, these laptops, and I even built these Apple Vision Pro headsets. And now that we're getting customers, we can make money and progress to this next job, which is being a teacher. So I built this Lego classroom. I added this smartboard, and I built 6 desks for all the students. Nice, they're beginning their first lesson. This next job is being a police officer. First, this guy needs a police uniform and basic equipment like a radio and handcuffs, but we also need to build him his own personal police car. So I built one with lights, and inside is a place to transport the criminals. But now we need to find someone to arrest. So this guy lied that it was his birthday to get free dessert. The next job on our list is being a news reporter. So I built a small news station television set. Now we can broadcast the latest weather updates to the citizens of Lego City. I think it's supposed to rain cats and dogs. But this next job is about to pay even more because it's being a world famous artist. So I built this elegant room where he can display all his work, like this chiseled statue, this modern art I made using tiny plates, paintings on the wall, and this is a perfect way to make money because we can pay anything we want and people will still believe it's worth millions of dollars. What about being a firefighter as a job? So I built this Lego fire truck. It has this adjustable ladder to rescue people from buildings and this extendable hose to put the fires out. Now we can save this guy's house. This next job is being a chef, and not just any chef, but a 5-star gourmet one. So my plan is to build this guy his very own restaurant, where you'll only eat the finest, most expensive dishes possible. There's tables for all the customers, and behind this wall is a kitchen for him to prepare the food. This food is so good, he's getting 5-star reviews on Google, and Gordon Ramsay himself has showed up to eat.
I'm tasting a strange hint of plastic. Oh wait, that's just my credit card which wants to leap out of my wallet to pay for another round.
Another job is being an airplane pilot. So the first step is building the actual plane that he can fly. Okay, the airplane is complete, and I built this giant commercial aircraft. And inside are seats for all the passengers, and up front is the cockpit for the pilot to fly. So now it's time to fill the plane with passengers and reach for the skies.
Thank you for flying Plastic Airlines. Please put your safety seatbelts on and we're ready for takeoff.
Okay, we're now in flight, and wait, hold on. Someone forgot to put their phone in airplane mode. Hey, at least it's better than Spirit. Another cool job is being an archaeologist. Basically, someone who makes ancient discoveries. So I bought the perfect Lego set for this, and it's this giant dinosaur fossil. Okay, it's finished. It appears to be the head of a T-Rex. It's got these giant teeth, and its mouth can actually open. Okay, now we need a place to bury this fossil. So I built this giant hole in the ground for it to sit in, and I bought a bunch of these brown and tan Lego pieces, which we're gonna use as dirt to fill the hole and bury it. So we can give our Lego man a shovel, and now he can start digging. Okay, the dinosaur's been discovered. Wait, what's this? This next job is being a fashion designer. So I built this giant wardrobe with every piece of clothing, from pants to shirts, all the way to hats, accessories, and shoes, which will allow him to pick the best fit possible. And after choosing an outfit, I even built a Lego catwalk with a crowd of people to watch as he show off the latest style. And aside from being a fashion designer, he can model for a fashion magazine. Another job is being a scientist. So I built a small lab to create experiments and make new discoveries, like a potion that reverses the effects of aging, and artificial intelligence, which can become smart enough to replicate and replace humans. So I even built this AI girlfriend. Are you a virus? 'Cause I can't uninstall you from my thoughts. The next job on our list is being a doctor. It requires a lot of schooling but pays a lot of money. So I built a small doctor's office with this reclinable chair that the patients can sit in, and I even built medical equipment like this life support. Wait, ma'am, you can't charge your phone there. I even built first aid kits and small medical tools to examine the patients. This next job is out of this world, like quite literally, because it's being an astronaut. So my plan is to build this Lego man a Lego spaceship that will send him into space. So I built one with a giant engine inside which will propel the ship into space, and above that I built a cockpit with computers so he can operate it. Now we're ready to send him up to space, so now he can take photos of Earth that we can use for Google Maps. This next job pays even more money, and it's being a famous race car driver. And to guarantee we win, we need to build the fastest car possible, so I built this Lego man a Formula 1 race car. Now we need to build him a track to race on, so I built this loop with a start and finish line, and another race car driver that he's going to compete with. So it's time to begin our first race. Let's make this race more interesting. This next job is being a famous YouTuber. And who's the richest, most subscribed YouTuber in the world? Mr. Beast. So I'm gonna build a Lego Mr. Beast challenge. I built this brand new sports car and 10 different contestants, and the last one to stop touching the car keeps it. Who wants a free hot dog? Well. Now, similar to being a YouTuber is being a live streamer. And to become one, we need to build a high-quality streaming setup. So I went ahead and built a small streaming room with these LED strips and a complete computer setup with a PC and this desk with a dual monitor screen, this LED keyboard, a webcam to record our face, and this microphone to speak into. So now we can go live and farm millions of dollars in donations. What about being a famous music artist as a job? So I built a Lego music studio to record and produce music. There's this giant soundboard with an engineer, and on the other side of this glass are instruments and a microphone to record.
Stacking up the Lego money, stacking up the Lego money, stacking up the Lego money, stacking up the Lego money.
Wow, now he's a top charting artist on Spotify, and now Drake wants to collab, which means he's ready to perform his music to the world. So next, I built a concert where he can perform to all his fans. Another extremely high-paying job is being a professional athlete. What about a basketball player? But before we do that, let's test his skills and see if he can shoot some threes. Nice, now the NBA's here with a contract to sign. So now that he's ready for the big leagues, I built a Lego basketball court, and I even added LeBron James so he can dunk on him. Nice, now fans are clip farming him and using him for basketball highlights. Another extremely high-paying job is being an actor. So using green Lego pieces, I built a giant green screen backdrop with lights and this cameraman. Oh, let's go, it actually works. Nice, now we can display any background we want. I also built different outfits and costumes he can act with, and I even built him his own stunt double to do dangerous movie scenes that he can't do. Okay, ready, action. And for the final, highest paying job, this guy's going to become the CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company. So I built a meeting room where he can discuss all the important plans for the company to his minions. Hey you, give me an idea. Okay, you're fired. Get out. And to work, I even built him his own private office with a red carpet leading to it and bodyguards to serve and protect him. And with that, he's officially become a billionaire, which means he can now afford an expensive sports car that he can use to flex on people and a dream mansion to live in. Wow, imagine knowing that a literal plastic character makes more money than you. I feel bad for breathing the same air as this guy. Comment what you want to be when you grow up. Subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Studs in my bank account, run up the digits, counting up the Lego money like Lord business. Always with my minifigs, I'm with the crew, master spins jitsu, call me Sensei Wu.
Today I'm gonna be building and testing over 20 satisfying and impossible looking things you can do with Lego. So anyway, let's go. This first Lego build I made is a car with square wheels. Yeah, you're probably confused where I'm going, but let me cook real quick, because it turns out there's a special road you can build which will actually allow the wheels to spin. I built this really bumpy road, but apparently it's supposed to actually help. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh. Holy crap, that is so satisfying. I did not expect that to actually work. Like the video if we should make cars like this. For this next Lego build, we're gonna need lots of gears, but these ones are special because they can actually interlock at different angles. So because of that, I'm gonna attempt to build an entire ball out of them. Okay, this thing looks cool, but it's gonna be even cooler if it works, so let's try it. Oh my gosh, that is so satisfying. This would make a great fidget toy if you're bored. Okay, I have this special cup that's actually designed to connect with Lego because it actually has Lego pieces surrounding it. So I went ahead and used it to make this special build, which makes the cup look like it's pouring water and floating. So to build the water pouring from the cup, I used these blue Lego pieces, and I found a way to put the cup on the top so it's balancing. Okay, on to the next build. Okay, now if you take a bunch of Lego bricks and stack them, you can twist them to build a giant spiral. So using this trick, I went ahead and built this satisfying giant sample of DNA, which uses these red bricks and these round bricks in different colors. Nice, this looks like something I'd see out of a science textbook. Another thing you can do with bricks is build a giant line out of them until it actually becomes flexible. Let's see if we can put it in a circle. Yes, let's freaking go. It actually works. This feels so illegal right now, guys. It also makes a nice piece of jewelry on my neck. For this next Lego build, you'll need lots of these special Technic pieces with holes, because if you crisscross a bunch of them together, you can build this satisfying springy thing. Nice, this reminds me of those lifts they use in construction. This next Lego build looks like a boring square, but if you pull up on the very middle, it magically turns into a giant pyramid. So to build it, I made squares in different sizes that all connect and slide together. For this Lego build, I made a giant cube, but inside the cube are other cubes. So basically, it seems to never end. I also built this Lego cube, but it's special because it uses hinges to actually rotate and turn into different shapes. But no matter how many times you rotate it, it will always turn back into a cube. So basically it goes in an infinite loop. Wow, it literally doesn't end, guys. It feels like an unskippable ad. This next Lego build is impossible, but in a different way because it's impossible to take apart. Both of these red pieces hold this orange piece in, and I literally can't remove them. Okay, now Lego makes these special plates which are triangles. So using enough of these pieces, I went ahead and built an entire ball out of them which has 20 sides on it. Let's see if we can use this as a basketball.
Alright, here we go. Bruh. Oh shoot.
Crap. Forgot I can't do that. For this next interesting build, we're gonna make some custom Lego art. So I went ahead and added different colors of Lego to this base plate in different lengths, which make it look like paint that's dripping down a canvas. And if you ever build something like this, it'll make a great piece of art in your room. Another thing you can do with Lego is create interesting 3D shapes, like this one which I made out of pentagons, to create this interesting 20-sided ball. Nice, this would make a great decoration for my room. You can even build some simpler shapes, like this tiny pyramid. This next impossible looking Lego build is actually a single piece that my friend 3D printed, and it's this giant ball that has studs surrounding it, which means you can actually connect Lego to it. Also, this confuses my brain. For this next build, you can take 6 tiny plates and you can fit them between each other to build this interesting looking shape, which looks like some fancy expensive piece of art. It's also illegal, so just watch out for the cops. Now, something cool you can do with Lego is make certain items look like they're melting. For example, I made this minifigure look like it's melting, and to do it, I used these smooth tiles. I even used that technique to build this chocolate bar, which looks like it's melting. Mr. Beast would not approve of this. Nope. This next Lego build is gonna require some very genius engineering, and it's this very interesting rotating L-shaped mechanism. Apparently, this is supposed to actually turn, so let's try it. Wow, whoever invented this needs to be accepted into Harvard. For these next few builds, we're gonna look at simple illusions you can make with Lego, like this one I made from black and white bricks to create this interesting, confusing pattern. I feel like I'm gonna get a headache looking at this. I also built this illusion, which uses black and white checkers that are separated into rows by these thin lines, but if you look closely, you'll notice the lines for some reason don't look straight. So if you have OCD, I'd suggest that you look away right now. I also built this Lego triangle that seems to connect in an endless loop and looks extremely illegal, but before you call the cops, it turns out that it only looks that way because the angle you're looking at it from. I even did the same thing with this Lego staircase, which seems to infinitely go up. So if you're a Lego minifigure, never use these stairs. But it turns out it's actually not connected at all, but they appear to be depending on how you look at them. This next Lego build is a sign that says no, but if you look at it from a different angle, it will say yes.
Nope. Nope.
And it's actually a really simple trick to do this because I actually hid certain letters behind other letters. That way you can't actually see it. For this next Lego build, I made this wall full of Lego bricks that look like they're magically floating. And nope, I'm not using hacks because it turns out I used these special clear pieces that hold the bricks at a certain angle. Nice. This looks like an expensive piece of art that I'd see in a museum. I also made this floating Lego build, which uses tiny squares to create this satisfying shape. But if you turn it around, you'll notice I actually used transparent pieces behind the build to hold them up. For this next Lego build, I made a cube and a ball that appeared to be magically glitching through each other. And it looks super confusing, but it turns out I actually built part of the cube around the ball. Another Lego build I made is this confusing looking cube that appears to be floating, and the edges don't seem connected. But it turns out I actually made it from one single piece that's built at different angles. This next idea is gonna require a minifigure, because if you stack a bunch of tiny plates, you can then put it behind the minifigure to make it look like it's running extremely fast. Like the video if you think this guy should compete in the Olympics. Another thing you can do with minifigures is make them shrink. But it turns out to do this, I just move the person back, which makes them look smaller. For this next Lego build, we're gonna need a lot of these special bricks that have studs on the side, because I used them to build this giant Lego cube that will allow us to build in any direction we could possibly want. So using this, I made an impossible looking cube that appears to be made from different layers that are floating, and they appear to get bigger as you move outward. And now, for this final Lego trick, you'll need a Lego net piece, because you can use it to make this satisfying Lego Lego build that is actually flexible and can bend. So now that we've discovered this trick, I'm gonna combine every Lego net that I own to build one giant flexible surface in Lego. Okay, this took forever to build, so this better work. Oh my gosh, look at that. Wow, that was actually worth it. This looks like that one fish from Finding Nemo. So using this build, I made a small Lego ocean where we can simulate realistic waves. Okay, now time to simulate a tsunami. Nice. Comment your favorite Lego build. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Purple stars in my bank account, run up the digits, counting up the Lego money like Lord business. Always with my minifigs, I'm with the crew, master spins, jitsu, call me Sensei Woo.
In this video, I spent over $1,000 on old Lego from the 1980s, and with all this Lego, I'm gonna challenge myself to combine it together to make my very own Lego city. So anyway, let the challenge begin. Okay, so Lego's a giant company that's been around for a thick minute, so clearly it has a very rich history. So out of curiosity, I spent several hours last week searching the internet for old forgotten Lego, then grabbed my mom's credit card and spent $1,195.36 on it. And today's the day that everything comes in the mail. So it's time for a very satisfying unboxing experience. I'm doing this so you guys don't have to, and if you want to know what a little over $1,000 looks like in Lego, then now you know. Okay, so everything's disassembled and bagged up, but throughout the video, I'm going to be building these things one by one, then adding them to this empty plot of land to form a Lego town at the end of the video. Let's start with the most basic and simple thing I bought, which is a bunch of old Lego minifigures that came out between 1982 and 1992. They have one thing in common, and it's that they're smiling. Like, constant smiling. Can you guys maybe not smile at me so much? Why are you guys looking at me? Old minifigures from this time also had a totally different head design. The new ones have a hole on the top, that way if a little 4-year-old sticks this up their nose, they can still breathe. Some of these minifigures have different skills and professions. This guy is rocking some very expensive shades, very dripped up. That person's hair looks like flaming hot Cheetos. And this guy has a very exquisite mustache. These are the very first minifigures to live in this town, and since I'm building this town for them, they see me as their ultimate leader, and they will do anything I tell them to do. Hey you, build me a house right now. That's right, it's about time we add the first few houses to go in this Lego town for our citizens to live in. These construction workers are so diligent that they've already dug out some of the ground, built a bucket loader, gathered materials, and are now getting to work on the first house. This one is a Lego set from 1989, comes with a large outdoor space to eat, and the owners moving in even have a luxurious camper van with a fancy interior and a boat. These construction workers are a walking W. No, like actually, they're a walking W. Bruh. But I don't think one house is enough, so on the other side of town, I'm gonna add one more house. I don't want them to know my next move, so I'm gonna build it with a glizzy. This house is located in a forest on a beautiful river next to a giant cliff with a suspension bridge going to it. And the owners really seem to love the outdoors because they own a Range Rover sports truck with a little boat to go fishing. And they also own a horse that loves drinking water from the river. And in the case that a Lego man falls into the river on accident, I bought a 1985 Lego rescue helicopter set. Cue the Lego City commercial.
Build the helicopter. And off to the rescue.
Now we can deploy the chopper, rescue this random guy that fell in, and bring him to safety. So while I was building that one house with the hot dog, it made the citizens of this town really hungry. So now it's time to supply this town with some food. I bought a Lego pizza restaurant set, so we're gonna add this to the very center of the town. Wow, this pizza do be looking real bussin', and the owner of this restaurant really looks like he loves his job, and I'm gonna name him Chef Linguini. This set even comes with a delivery car and a minimum wage high school worker. That way the people of this town can hit up Chef Linguini on the phone and order hot and fresh pizza delivered straight to their door. And next to the pizza restaurant, I'm gonna add this 23-piece Lego set, which is a lady selling ice cream. A great dessert choice after eating some delicious pizza. This is definitely one of the smallest Lego sets I've ever built, and that doesn't look anything like ice cream, but keep in mind, this was a Lego set from 1997. And just like that, the people of this town are flooding in, forming a giant line to try some of this amazing food that this town now offers. And Chef Linguini is racking in thousands of dollars. These people are even filming a mukbang video. But as the creator of this town, I didn't really think about the nutritional levels of these meals, so now it looks like despite the bussin' pizza and ice cream, the citizens of this town are experiencing severe digestive problems and heart heart failure. Oh no, what have I done? Now they're all laying in the street and being a traffic hazard. We need to build them something right now to take care of their medical issues, or else they're all going to die in the street. So this next Lego set is from 1987, and it's a hospital that comes with a large headquarter building, several medical field workers, and an ambulance. So we can now send out the ambulance to get people off the street and take them to get the proper medical treatment they need. And one by one, our citizens are getting back up on their feet as good as new. And just like that, the people of this town have been saved. Oh, we did lose one guy though, but that's okay. And for making such disgraceful food that violates health code, we're going to send Chef Linguini and the ice cream lady to jail. But wait, in the middle of making this video, I realized I actually had to move, so I'm gonna go do that real quick, and that also explains why this video took 3 freaking weeks to make. Sorry about that, y'all. Anyway, as I was saying, we need to arrest Chef Linguini and the ice cream lady for taking advantage of people's health for the sake of making tons of ching-ching. So next to the hospital, there's some extra space to add this next Lego set I bought, which is a giant police station. It comes with a lot of play features, including a cop car, helicopter, 2 motorcycles, and a prison, which will definitely come in clutch shortly when we arrest our suspects. And just when you thought this was enough, you thought wrong, because I also bought this Lego surveillance truck set, which comes with a computer room inside for the police to do undercover work. And I also bought this tiny pursuit truck. Probably not gonna make much of a difference, but it's something. I just realized this, but the police station looks exactly like the hospital. And I think our police force now looks complete. So it's time to deploy the ops, pull up to Chef Linguini and the ice cream lady, arrest them, and send them to jail. And instead of a pizza restaurant, it's time to welcome Gordon Ramsay, because he's moving into this town to open his own restaurant, which offers far more gourmet and nutritional meals.
With Chef Linguini and the ice cream lady in jail, the town was finally at peace. But aside from Gordon's bussin' food, this town still needs something special and unique to keep the people happy. How about I add a beach over here for them to relax and have fun? And yes, I am Morgan Freeman. And since Tyler is currently playing Minecraft with the boys, I'm doing this part of the video for him.
Yes, I told you to feed the villagers bread. Okay, I gotta go, bye. Oh wow, what's this? Okay, I don't know who added this here, but I think it would be very cool to put a beach in this city. So the first attraction I'm gonna add is a 30-year-old Lego set, which is a surf shack. You can rent surfboards, or you can go up to this guy with the mustache and order drinks. It also comes with this guy on a sailboard who's doing tricks in the water. Now there's tons of space out in the water for people to take their motor vehicles, so let's add some boats. This first one is a $45 yacht I bought. This next set is a dock with a guy on it, and he's fishing for a shark. I also bought this boat with a fan on the back, kind of like those boats you see in the swamps. And I also found these interesting pieces that go in between the studs on a brick, and I don't think Lego makes these anymore. I also bought a $5 set of a guy in a kayak, and another tiny set I bought is this jet ski, which can fit a single minifig. Now those are all the water vehicles I got. So moving to the sand, I'm gonna add this off-road SUV I paid $20 for, and this camper van that's carrying a surfboard on top. And yep, I bought a second one on accident. This is honestly really trippy to look at. This kind of feels like a duplication glitch. And finally, here's a couple of $5 dune buggies that we can add. Now this beach looks perfect. There's so much to do, and the people of this town will love me for it. But even with that, this town still feels a little empty, and I want to fill this entire street with different kinds of vehicles. And thankfully, I bought a bunch of them. So here's a quick speed round of Lego cars that I bought. This first car I bought is a TV van that comes with a satellite dish on top, as well as a camera guy and his own personal camera. And this is perfect because he can pull up and film Gordon Ramsay's next cooking show. And same goes to this next Lego set I bought, which is a Lego camera truck. It's got a giant adjustable arm on it with a guy on top holding a camera. Oh yeah, there you go. Come on, get all those angles. What if someone has a shopping spree on Amazon? Well, here's a delivery van with the delivery guy that can travel in and out of town bringing packages to people's doors. This next Lego set is a 1985 family car. Not sure why it's meant for families though, when it can only fit a single dude. And this next set is a monster truck from 1988. This thing is pretty massive because it has 8 wheels, and I like how the truck looks super tough and hard, but then there's the driver whose shirt looks like something a 5-year-old would wear to kindergarten. And the final vehicles I bought for this speed round are these 2 race cars. These are like the ones that you find on the drag strip. So now these 2 people can have fun and go race. Oh, wait, that probably wasn't a good idea because now they crashed into this person's house and it's burning. This is not good because the only thing that should be fire right now is this video. So in this corner corner of the city, I'm gonna build a fire station. And yes, I got hungry, so I was eating Mr. Beast chocolate while building this. But anyway, this fire station comes with 2 garages, one to store a fire truck with a ton of features like a ladder and a long hose. On the top is a helipad for a helicopter, and there's also a large surveillance tower up top. So it's time to deploy the troops and send them out to extinguish the fire off of this house before it's lost forever. Wow, that was a very close call, but we successfully did that. At this point, this city has had so many problems that we've had to build a hospital, police station, and fire station. Now, since there's so many cars in this town, we need to provide a service for them. So in this final empty space of town, I'm gonna add a gas station. It comes with 4 gas pumps, a tow truck, and even a convenience store where people can buy snacks and drinks. Uh-oh, it looks like a dog chewed on this piece. I hope you don't do that. And this gas station is specifically based off of a Shell gas station, like the Global Gas Company. And at this point, we're pretty much out of space to add anything, so it's time for a final round of small touch-ups to this town. I'm gonna add lots of trees, a few benches, light poles, and all of these Lego pieces are from the 80s. That way it matches the style of this town. And just like that, with a little over $1,000 in old Lego, we completely transform this empty space of land into a thriving city with tons of life. But there's a myth that when you leave your toys alone in a room, they start moving like they do in Toy Story. So I'm gonna bounce, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Thank you for watching. This is your average, ordinary Lego minifig, but today we're going to be changing his life forever and giving him the experience of a multi-million-dollar lifestyle. In this video, I'm going to be building super expensive things in Lego, from an expensive car to an expensive house. So anyway, let the challenge begin. Our first step is to become rich. We need that ching-ching. And since this video is only 8 minutes long, how are we gonna do that in a very quick manner? Let's start with business number 1. A movie theater snack shop that sells overpriced popcorn.
That's $37.
Awesome! We all know to afford movie theater popcorn, you either have to be Jeff Bezos or willing to sacrifice your monthly rent. Another business we can start for him is being a Twitch streamer. Here's a dual-screen gaming computer, some G Fuel, and just like that, our minifig is already screaming into his mic, cranking 90s on sweaty players in Fortnite, racking up hundreds of dollars in donos. Can we get some W's in the chat? And now that he's famous, everybody wants to take their B-reel with him, so he can just charge money for that. We'll also have him sell NFTs, sneakers, and his left kidney. At this point, our minifigure is profiting so much that it's time to get him his first paycheck. So we need to get him a bunch of Lego money. Okay, so I searched the internet, and this one guy is selling 24,000 of these green $100 bills. So I'm gonna go ahead and order 1,000 of these. Mom, please don't get mad at me. See you guys in 1 week. I waited 1 week, then it came in the mail. I've never seen this much Lego money in person. So we have 1,000 $100 bills, which means you're looking at $100,000 in Lego money. It's like massaging my hand right now. And with this much Lego money, I think it's about time we go celebrate and spend some of it. Okay, so our minifig has all these businesses, so much money that it doesn't even jiggle, yet he has absolutely no drip. Like, what is this ugly banana shirt? Where'd you buy this from, Gap? So our next step is to take him shopping, buy him some bougie clothes, and get him dripped up. I searched my minifig bins and made a bunch of random outfits. Okay, this one makes you look like a hype beast. It's got thunder right on the shirt, so it looks like you're being electrocuted. Here's a limited edition Lamborghini racer jacket. Here's a space-themed designer jacket with a diagonal zipper. This one comes with a Gucci bucket hat, Dior shades, and a 24-karat gold chain. And here's designer underwear. And after designing several more outfits, I think we have a wardrobe large enough to keep this minifig dripped out for life. And with so much fame and money, I think this minifig needs a team of security. Okay, that looks better.
I've been all around the world.
To complement his looks, I think our minifig needs his first car. Okay, I just looked up the car. It honestly looks really complicated. We need content, so I'm gonna build it anyway. Okay, so in 2 hours, I think I successfully built a Bugatti Chiron. It can fit one minifig. In real life, these cars cost $3 million, but to make one of these in Lego, I think I only spent like $30. So now that our car is complete, insert a really cool flex montage. Honestly, I don't feel like one car is enough of a flex, so I say we make a second one. Stickers always make me so anxious. Oh crap, let me fix that. There you go, it's a little better. Now we have 2 cars to flex with. So we have businesses, we have Ching Ching, we have Drip, and we have Whips. But what's more to have? Oh, I have an idea. What about a house? We're about to design this minifig's dream home in Lego. So before we lay down a single brick, we need resources, so I went ahead and blew $500 online for parts. Maybe this was a little excessive. I then went to Walmart and bought a couple base plates, and just like that, I was off. To start, I built the walls for the first floor. I added some luxurious curved windows, a double door entrance, and some of these textured bricks for detail. Okay, so we got the walls for the first floor, now let's make the inside. So I started designing the interior by adding some checkered flooring, a coat rack, and a statue of our minifig for the entrance. That's how you know you're really important. Maybe it's a bad idea that our minifig's money is just laying outside, so I say we build a giant safe and fill it with money and then put it in this corner of the room. Now we need a place to make food, so in this corner I'll add a kitchen with all the essential appliances and a dining table on the edge with some stools. But since cooking is a boring waste of time at this level of fame, I called up Batman and he's gonna let us use Alfred as our personal butler. Alfred, make me a croissant and cream pie. Whoa, he's like a real-life Alexa. Next to the kitchen, I added a dining room and I used Harry Potter wands for the legs of this table and this blade for a potted plant. And in case Alfred gives you a loaded bean burrito and you're about to drop a fat nuke, here's a bathroom. Now we need to entertain our guests, so I say we add a living room with an L-shaped couch, a deck of cards, a cookie for each person who likes this video, and an entertainment system with speakers, gaming consoles, and a large TV where the boys can watch the new Black Panther movie. We need this minifig to pursue his career in gaming, so to continue racking those donations, let's add a gaming room in this corner so he can still stream and entertain his fans. And in this section, I'll add a hardwood floor. Uh-oh, I just broke a brown piece. Because to flex on any new guests that come, here's a small room that displays some of his most rare NFTs, sneakers, and even a replica of his left kidney. And I think it's about time we can move to the second floor, so just like that, I slapped on a staircase and started building the second floor. I made sure to leave a hole for the stairs. I then built the walls and used the same design as the first floor. Our minifig needs a place to sleep, so let's start with the master bedroom. Here's a king-sized bed, 2 tables, and one of those really relaxing massage chairs. We can also design a master bathroom with an indoor jacuzzi. Very, very luxurious. Then I'll build a wall and add some weird artwork, which likely means it's expensive. And this guy keeps falling down the stairs, so let's go ahead and add some railing up top. Okay, much better. I'll then go ahead and add a rug. Whoops. That's what happens when your mama steps there. And then I'll add a shelf with some rare antique collectible looking stuff. This balcony outside needs to be customized, so I say we add some railing, a potted plant, and a chair. And there's even a bigger balcony on the other side, so I say we turn this into an outdoor deck with a hot tub and an outdoor dining area. Okay, can we please cut it with the duck? In case if our minifig invites friends over, we need a place for them to sleep, so I say we add 2 guest bedrooms in these 2 corners. We can also add some walls, and to fill in the remaining empty space, we can turn this into a lounge area with a popcorn machine, plant, lamp, the moths will love that one, and also an air hockey table. And just like that, our second floor was completed, and it was almost 2 in the morning, and I was getting tired, so it was time to go to bed and resume the next day. Okay, now it's time for my least favorite part of making any house, and that's the roof. So I went ahead and started placing down all these dark red slopes, and after an hour of tedious work, we had a completed roof. I did add some fake windows for extra looks, and it looks like that completes the actual house. Now it's time to actually customize the front and backyard. Let's start with the front. I'll add a large driveway with some detailed pavement, and I'll put a fountain in the middle and use transparent studs for water. I'll add bushes up front, hedges on the sides. We can park both cars we made earlier, and lastly, I'll add a brick fence around the front with a movable gate using these Technic parts, and it looks like that completes the front. Okay, so for the backyard, I made a large infinity pool with a bunch of inflatable balls, and then I added these pool chairs that you can sunbathe on. Then I went ahead and made a very exotic garden full of plants, flowers, and then I added a pathway going to this side of the backyard where I made an outdoor kitchen. There's a pizza being made right now, and I even added some outdoor dining tables. And just like that, boys and girls, our house is completed. That took a solid 24 hours to make, but we're not done yet because we need to throw a huge party and we need to invite a bunch of celebrities. So I got in touch with my Lego buddy Brett from the Canvas Dawn on Instagram, and he sent over these custom minifigs he made. Whoa, these are actually sick. What the heck? I listen to these people. He actually sells these, by the way, so go check out his Instagram. I'll link it below. Now our minifig can party, so insert a cool montage editor. Oh crap, I forgot I'm the editor. Dang it. So we've given this Lego man all these riches, but in the end, money can't really buy happiness. So there's one final step we have to do. Let's teach this minifig what life really means. Take that, Lego man. In the next video, I'm taking popular Lego games and turning them into real life, so wish me luck. In this video, I'm gonna take Lego creations made by kids and as an adult find ways to upgrade them and build better versions of them in Lego. So anyway, let the challenge begin. Okay, now I've been building Lego since I was a very young boy, but looking back on my old builds, some of these actually look really trash. But now I'm 21, which means I'm a very old wise man who's very experienced with Lego. So using my master building skills, I'm gonna see how I can build against kids. So I grabbed my mom's credit card and copped $1,000 worth of Lego off the internet, packed it in my car, but I accidentally rolled down the hill. So I packed it in another car and drove to the nearest elementary school to my house. And after a week of waiting, I came back and got all of this. Wow, look at all of these builds. I can definitely tell these were made by kids. There's more on the floor, by the way. Let's take a look at our first Lego build. This one was made by a 9-year-old named Ethan, and it's a burger. Okay, I love all the ingredients, but the shape of the burger do be looking a little sus. Might not pass the health code check, so I'm gonna build one that looks more realistic and delicious. So after some building, I made my very own Lego burger with different ingredients, like this meat patty, a slice of cheese, a tomato, and lettuce. And when you put them all together, we have a burger so delicious that Mr. Krabs would be jealous. But there's actually something very important that's missing. So to go with the burger and complete the meal, I'm gonna build some Lego French fries. Okay, our Lego meal is complete. Wait, let me try something real quick. Wow, I'm loving it. On to the next build. This Lego build was made by a 9-year-old named Romeo, and it's a soccer field with Messi and Ronaldo playing for the World Cup. So he built 2 goals, he built a soccer ball using a stud, and there's also a trophy to whoever wins. Okay, I like this build, but I think we can upgrade it. So I built my own custom soccer ball using this illegal building technique with flowers. Now we can make the field for our players, so I built a large one with 2 goals, and I used these nets that can actually catch the ball. Now it's time for the games to begin so we can add our players. So I attempted to build my best version of a Lego Messi and Ronaldo minifig. So all we have to do now is just add them to the field. I built a scoreboard to keep track of how many points each team has, and I also built a giant bleacher full of people ready to watch the game, including iShowSpeed. Are you serious right now, bro? Okay, the soccer field is complete. Now it's time to play. Everyone go comment, Messi or Ronaldo. Okay, it's time for the next build. So this one was made by a 10-year-old named Diana, and it's a Walmart. Okay, if we look inside, it seems like there's some tables. You can buy flowers, but what concerns me is that there's actually fire. Not sure if it's very safe to shop here, guys. But now, I think it's time I try building my own Walmart. So first, I built the outside with the giant Walmart logo, and these doors that slide open. Now, if we turn the building around, the wall can actually be removed. So it's time to customize the inside and add all the items that people would buy at a Walmart. Okay, so there's an aisle for groceries. For the next aisle, you can buy electronics like a phone, iPad, laptop, camera, a Nintendo Switch, or some VR headsets. I also built a clothing aisle to buy pants and shirts. You can also buy bikes, and when you're ready to check out, you can pay at these registers. Okay, that's my version of building a Lego Walmart. Okay, a lot of kids built animals. Like an 8-year-old built this monkey. An 8-year-old built this polar bear. A 10-year-old built this cute little duck. An 8-year-old built this crocodile, and he used a brick separator for its mouth. An 8-year-old also built this lizard. This looks like the dinosaur from that Google game when you don't have Wi-Fi. And finally, an 8-year-old built this Lego snake. But I think we can upgrade this and build a better version. So I built this snake, but it's special because I use this satisfying building technique where I use ball joints. That way the snake can actually move. I gave it a large tongue, giant fangs, and I also built it that way its mouth can open. Let's see if I can charm it. Okay, this next build we're gonna upgrade is made by a 10-year-old, and it's a police officer. Not gonna lie, I think this police officer had too many donuts because he be looking kind of thick. Okay, I'm gonna try building my own police officer using basic Lego pieces. I gave him a police badge, he has an adjustable head, and I also gave him some adjustable arms. Dang, bro is chill like that. I put clip pieces on his hip to attach things like a flashlight and a taser gun. He also has clip pieces as hands, so I'm gonna give him a speeding ticket and a donut. And okay, that's my own version of building a Lego police officer. Okay, these are the upgrades we've done, but we still got more to go. Okay, this next build was made by an 8-year-old named David, and it's a tiny house. It has a water tank and an antenna for Wi-Fi, and there's a maintenance guy on top fixing it. And if we open the door, there's actually a guy sleeping inside. But not gonna lie, he looks very uncomfortable. So I'm gonna build a bigger house with more rooms. I want this house to be small, but something I'd want to live inside of. Okay, the outside is finished. Now it's time to build the inside. Now it's time to build all the important things that would go in a house. So I'm gonna build different rooms like a bedroom, a tiny bathroom. I also built a small kitchen, a living room with a couch and table, and behind the house I left some empty space for a backyard. So outside in the back I built a small pool and a reclining chair. And now that our house is finished, we can finally build a roof. So I made this modern looking one with windows. Okay, the house is finished, so now it's time for this Lego man to begin living in it. So welcome to your new home, little bro. And that completes this round, so on to the next Lego build. Okay, so for this next build, this one was made by an 8-year-old, and he built this car. It looks like a truck. There's someone inside driving it. He has a pet parrot, and I think these pointy things are exhaust pipes. Okay. Driving. Okay, let's test it. Yep, it works. But for this truck, I want it to be a monster truck. So I gave it a giant engine, exhaust pipes with flames coming out, giant spikes, and the guy's pet parrot. Wow, this truck feels very American. Okay, let's see if it works. Whoa, it's so fast. Okay, it can't go off-roading, but it can go on-roading. Okay, that's my version of building a Lego truck. On to the next build. Okay, this build was made by an 8-year-old named Dylan, and it's Pikachu. He gave it a small tail and 2 big ears. But this is a 2D build, so what if I tried building a 3D version of him? Okay, that took an hour, but I built a Pikachu out of yellow Lego bricks. I built his lightning bolt tail, his tall pointy ears, I used a sideways building trick to connect his eyes, and I used red bricks for his cheeks. Okay, and that's my attempt of building a Lego Pikachu. On to the next build. This next Lego build was made by an 8-year-old named Joanne, and it's an airplane. Wow, well, there's honestly a lot I could say right now, but guys, we have to remember, a kid made this. So what if we tried upgrading this plane and building a better version that's more realistic? So I made this one, which actually has wheels and can allow the plane to roll on the ground. I added supports to hold up the wings. I used an illegal building technique to build the fin on the back. The plane can seat a single minifig, and there's a small compartment to put luggage when traveling. But my favorite part is that the propeller actually works. Okay, the plane is finished, and that is a huge upgrade from this.
Yeah! Take that, kid!
No, I'm just kidding, guys. Trust me, I'm not a bully. Okay, it's time for our final Lego build. But first, here's a quick round of other random builds made by kids. A 10-year-old built this Lego pencil. An 8-year-old built this Nintendo Switch. A 9-year-old built this robot. If AI could be in physical form, this is what it would look like. An 8-year-old built this salad with lettuce, a fork, and a cup of tea. A 7-year-old built this helicopter. And a 10-year-old built this car with robot arms. This is what cars will look like in 30 years. And for our final Lego build, this kid built Freddy Fazbear from Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay, I like the effort, but this looks like Freddy Fazbear if he hasn't loaded into the map all the way. So I'm gonna build a better version that looks more like him. After 2 hours of building, this is what I got. I used this picture to build him. I used lots of joints to make his arms and legs move. He has a top hat, tiny ears, a bow tie, and I gave him a microphone. This thing actually looks so cool, guys. Wait, whoa, what's going on? What's that? Oh crap, where'd he go? Help! Wait, I got a flashlight. Okay, that's our final Lego build finished. Thank you everybody who built stuff for this video. You're as goated as this Lego goat. Okay, we're about to hit 5 million subscribers. Let's go! Oh crap, the smoke alarm went off. Okay, I gotta go, guys. Thank you for 5 million. I'll see you in the next one.
On my minifix, put your plus against up in the air. We be cruising to the city like we just don't care. We be running up the Lego money like an ATM. I be dripping with the Lego watch, catch me with the bands.
In this video, I'm going to be attempting and breaking world records using Lego. Let the challenge begin. Let's begin with minifigure world records, starting with the shortest Lego man. Okay, that's our first record set. And if you're wondering how I did that, I took a 2-piece and threaded it between 2 Technic bricks. What about the Lego minifig with the tallest head, biggest head, and finally, the tiniest face? What about the world's widest Lego man? At this point, we're not even breaking world records, we're creating superpowers. What about the most dead Lego man, the most angry Lego man, and the most corny Lego man? Bruh. What about the Lego man with the most Riz? Here's an ordinary Lego man, so let's give him a fresh cut of. And finally, let's give him a phone so that he can slide into people's DMs. Now it's time to see the results. Oh my gosh, it's unspoken Riz. You know what? Let me try this. Dang. Well that's kind of a bummer. I guess it didn't work. What about the world's most cold minifig, most sus minifig, most chicken minifig, and finally, the most clean minifig? It's Mr. Clean himself. What about the world's richest Lego minifig? Well, here's Batman because he's pretty rich. Here's a $100 Lego bill and multiply that by 1,000 and we have $100,000 in Lego money. On top of that, we're gonna give him some gold, diamonds, jewelry, rare NFTs that are also probably worth a lot of money, movie theater snacks because everyone knows those are overpriced, and finally, some Lego game currency. This is definitely every Lego minifig's biggest flex. Wow. This also feels really massaging for my hands. What about the world's tallest Lego minifig? Bruh. Nice, everyone's gonna be asking this guy now if he plays basketball. Nice. What about the most W Lego man? Wow, this guy really took that phrase quite literally. What about gaming world records? Here's a Lego Steve minifig from Minecraft, and we're gonna try to get him to beat a world record. What about the fastest time to beat Lego Minecraft? Timer begins now. Okay, grab that wood. Now get the stone. Okay, craft a sword now. Get an ender pearl from the enderman real quick. Okay, now light that portal, go through, and get that blaze rod. Okay, now you can craft the eyes of ender. Put it on the portal, and get the ender dragon. Go, go, quick, quick. Yes, that was such a clean speed run. I bet Dream would be so jealous right now. Speaking of video games, you need to prepare for LEGO 2K Drive. It's an open world racing adventure game that drops on May 19th, and the developers let me play it early. You can collect and customize hundreds of different LEGO vehicles. Oh, look at this car. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Pick your driver, pick the most fresh-looking whip, and pick your adventure because there's also several giant maps to explore with tons of things to discover and find. You can go on-roading, off-roading, or even boating in the water. And just when you thought that was cool, you can do it in style. Because there's hundreds of different races, side quests, and mini-games you can find all around you. It's an open-world game with unlimited things to do, so you get to choose your adventure and you'll never get bored. So May 19th, buckle your seatbelts and prepare for one of the most W LEGO game experiences of all time. But speaking of racing, let's beat the world record for the fastest LEGO car. Insert the cool drifting montage. Oh crap, the wheels came off. Okay, now it's time to ask you guys on Instagram what world records I should break, and we got a lot of responses. What about the most glizzies eaten in 1 minute? And by doing that, we also beat the world record for the biggest Lego man. What about the most scoops of ice cream in 1 cone? Well, each of these ice cream pieces has 4 scoops, so let's see how many we can stack. Okay, that's 19 pieces, so multiply that by 4, so that's 76 scoops of ice cream. Here's the world's tiniest Lego house. It's built on a 6x8 base plate, and it comes with a kitchen, dining room, bathroom with a shower, and a bed up on top. Here's the Lego man with the world's longest neck. Here's the biggest bird. And someone requested the most dangerous Lego things to step on, so I went ahead and grabbed the sharpest, pointiest Lego pieces I can find in my collection and made this. But the real question to answer is, does this really hurt? Ow! Oh. Yeah, that definitely did. I had to take it for the team, y'all. What about the fastest Lego builder? It's definitely gonna be Emmett because there's literally a whole movie about him being a master builder. But to put it to the test, I'm gonna have him build the 600-piece Lego set. Go! Wow, Emmett really is built different, guys.
Yes, sir.
What about animal world records? Like, for example, the creepiest Lego animal. And what's more creepy than a spider? And if you don't like the video, this will be under your bed tonight. So I then went to Petco to see what the other spiders think of him. Look, I brought you a little friend. Wow, that was really creepy, but to compensate, I'm gonna make the world's cutest Lego animal now. I think guinea pigs are pretty cute, so I built one in Lego. Yo, check it out, I made you in Lego. Wait, hold on, are you that guy from that G-Force movie? What about sport world records? Starting with the world's strongest Lego man. I'm gonna use Dwayne Johnson because he's pretty shredded. Let's see how he handles one dumbbell. Yeah, that was definitely light work. 2 dumbbells. 2 large dumbbells. Bench press. Let's add more weight. Now even more weight! Oh my gosh, the weights are so heavy that the bar is literally bending. And for the grand finale, can Dwayne Johnson lift a car? Yes, he can. Come on, don't give up on me now, Dwayne. It's about pride. It's about power. Okay, what about a house? Oh, I just realized there's balloons on top. Oh, okay, that's why he was able to lift it. What about the world's most powerful karate chop? Well, here's a ninja, but he's only a white belt, so first we need to train him and chop up some tiny boards.
Ice!
That was honestly so easy, and just like that, he's now become a black belt, and it's time to face the ultimate board to break, which is a 6x12 stud plate. Wow, this piece looks like chocolate that someone bit out of. What about the world's fastest Lego minifig? Well, here's a soccer player. And go! Wow, that was honestly super lame, but I have a better idea.
Okay, I'm going 100. Is that a world record?
What about the world's first Lego man to fly? If anyone can do it though, it's gonna be Buzz Lightyear. So I went to the dollar store and bought some Lego balloons.
I believe I can fly.
Goodbye, Buzz Lightyear. Oh wait, if you go to Mars, tell Elon Musk I said hi and that I want a free Tesla. Now, it is time for the final but most challenging world record to beat. I looked it up on the internet and apparently this guy built a 9,000 piece Lego Titanic set in just a little under 13 hours. So I'm gonna attempt to beat it. Step 1, go to the Lego store and blow $680 into my bank account to buy one of these. It was so heavy, I literally had to drag it through the mall back to my car. But when I brought it back to the studio, it was go time. This set had 46 bags and 719 pages worth of instructions. So I was obviously very nervous, but I knew I was gonna do everything in my power to take that juicy W. So the timer began. Okay, bag 1 completed. 4, 10, 12 bags. The biggest Lego set I've ever bought wasn't even half the size of this one. So I didn't really realize what I was getting myself into. Okay, we're a third the way done and we're at 3 hours. And obviously I'm a normal human being, so I was taking a few breaks to use the bathroom and go eat. The day was ending and the sun had already set, and after non-stop grinding, we had a result. I seriously can't believe we actually beat that guy's time. And now it feels good because I can go touch grass. But after building this set, I just realized it's so big, where am I gonna honestly put it? Oh crap. I mean, it is accurate because I mean, it did sink in real life, so. Comment your favorite world record. Thank you guys for watching. I'll catch you in the next one.